Dude. The fuck? Damn, bitch is pretty girl. Beautiful. Yo, dog. Did you know that that Zoot was just in here? Because I would just restart my computer. I didn't get a chance to say hi to him. Where the fuck were you? Okay, so why'd you leave? Doug, didn't I fucking tell you it would take 1 minute? No, not like 1 minute. You left for 4 minutes. Dog, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this? An app that tells you where bears are in your area called Bear Aware. Go. LiDAR, bitch. Nope, it's not. Next question. Do you know what LiDAR is, baby? It's light detection and ranging, or laser imaging detection and ranging. It's determine it's a method determining ranges for targeting an object or a service with a laser and measuring the time for the reflected light to return to the receiver. Thermal sucks. What if there's a fire? you won't know that that's a bear. But with LiDAR, you'll know if it's a bear. You'll know if the bear's shitting in the woods. You'll know if the bear's fucking another bear. You'll know if it's a baby bear, a mama bear, or a papa bear. What are your thoughts? Okay, well, you need to learn that LiDAR for bear detection is being used in innovative ways to detect bear detection and research, particularly in remote and challenging environments. Wildlife research and health monitoring at Katmai National Park in Alaska, researchers like Joel Cusick use terrestrial LiDAR scanners to non invasively estimate the volume and weight of brown bears, especially during Fat Bear Week. By scanning bears from a distance, often focusing on their rear end, the system creates 3D models to estimate mass. And then they have it for polar bear early warning systems in northern Canada and Alaska. BearDAR. Fuck. That's what it's got to be called. BearDAR. But this already exists. Fuck. No, they took my name, motherfucker. You have to understand I'm in a period of mourning right now. BearDAR. That's fucking amazing. Okay, so what's your question? Ground based or airborne systems. Well, you could do that, but you could just have ground based systems, like little things in the forest that detect bears. Dog, what about at the top of Dog, what about at the top of a mountain? It can it can be used from satellites, but it's rare. But we'll change that. So we'll have satellites all over Canada detecting bear butts from space. What are your thoughts? And do you know what we call it? Bear dar. It's not trademark. That's just what they call it in the towns around it. All right. So let's hear you show your coin. Dog, it's 4:15 in the afternoon. Oh, you need a You need a nap. Okay, so before you do that, let's talk about mermaid grenade. Why are you so anti mermaid? Okay, well, what did you think about First Aid Mermaid? Okay, now I've got another question for you. This might be the most important question that you've ever been asked. Are you ready for it? Yeah, did you watch that documentary I sent you on the guy who's walking around the world who crossed the Bering Strait? Yeah, and how he has to cross the Bering Strait, which is like all ice, or it's like ice on the ocean, and then he walks to Russia. Did you watch it? I told you what it was, and you looked it up with me. I mean, do I have to fucking send you the link? I'm just asking. Did you ever watch it? Dog. Is that Zoot? No, it's some duck. What up, pimp? How are you? Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? Amazing. 100%. First and foremost, are you 18 years old at least? That's what I like to hear. Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Wonderful. Well, that's essentially what my life is. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to ensure you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Yes, it does. 100%. I, in addition to streaming my life, am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. That's what all the stuff that you see is. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you? I'm Sob. Excellent. Well, there's more. In addition to wanting to end world war, at being an advocate for world peace, wanting to end world hunger and world thirst, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to discuss the future. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space tourism, space travel, things like space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about artificial narrow intelligence, artificial super general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I like to talk about things like perhaps invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, certainly things like teleportation, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant hybrids. I think that this is a mind blowing goal. And I should have said utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind blowing goal. I think that'll be really exciting to be able to witness. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think will be really exciting to be able to witness and archive on my streams. In addition to talking about those subjects, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you were born, Imsab, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. With your consent, I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources to be able to utilize things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be older than age 80 to 100, 120 years old. But at 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2026, everything that you discussed sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, I'm Sob, is that you may have a future as a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Baller. It's tight, isn't it? Exactly. So that's what I like to talk about. That's what I do. I'm live 24/7. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube shoots. In fact, I'm sub. At the top of this Discord, I want you to go to the very top. Do you see where it says welcome? Do you see under that it says shalom? And then you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Yeah. Click that. There's a link in there. Do you see that? Word. This is the biggest event. That's playing right. Himself knows what's up. Word dog. Have you ever seen somebody live on more than one YouTube stream? No. Exactly. Let alone yes, sir. 100%. That's what I'm here to do, baby. That's what I'm here to do. 100%. So, I have my life archived for more than 4 years, going back to the pandemic, and I think it'll be very valuable to people of the future, not only from a timeline perspective or a time capsule perspective. It's not just of my life, but I keep a radio on in the background so that I've archived all the news events going back to the pandemic. And additionally, I have more human data archived than any person in global history, which is really important, not just for humans to be able to learn about ourselves from a biological standpoint, my eating habits, my sleeping habits, my breathing habits, my circadian rhythm, everything that makes up what the human species is, but additionally for training of AI. AI needs accurate human examples on which to build its models. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which will make my uh, project essentially the foundation for all AI human development in the future. I just think this is a really extremely exciting premise, and I'm going viral one of these days. And it's not like I just sit here and wait for people to come in. I actively promote myself on Twitter Spaces. I'm very well known, and it's just a matter of time until the right person hears what I'm saying. I was in a space today with a person who had over 220,000 followers. I was hosting a space today with over 10,000 followers. I personally, in the last 75 days on one account, have gained over 3,500 followers. So my message is being heard. People are learning about what I do, and it's just a matter of time. So that's what I do, ImSub. You like? Excellent, my friend. How about you? What do you like to do? Word dog. What games do you play? 100%. What games you like? Okay, very well. Excellent. Well, you should know that you're always welcome in here whenever you want. I do have some people who live in here alongside me. I do get some people who just sleep in here alongside me. We always have interesting people who are coming in to have cool conversations and such. So you should know that mi casa is su casa. And if you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you. Okay. Absolutely. And so spread the word. Thanks, Ben. Take care, my friend. Riser, can you hear me? Riser, did you hear how sexy? Did you hear how sexy I was in that pitch? Well, thank you. I'm gonna just put it to you this way: it's the most baller shit of all time, and um, I I was Riser. What topic to you is the most? What's your passion? Like, what do you like more than anything? Yeah, to learn about. Okay, that's cool. Those are both respectable, and I'm glad that you have those interests. Do you want to know what the most? Oh, do you like interrupting people as well? I know you do. No, you don't. You're totally fine. I'm the one who perhaps interrupted you. No, I know you do. You do like new topics. Do you want to know what the most baller shit of all time is? Extraterrestrials. Yeah, dogs. Stoned ape theory. Well, I mean, he's never jerked me off, but I know him probably better than most people. That's separate, as I understand. Yeah. Oh, for I've macro dosed, I've micro dosed for decades. Yeah. That's a great microdose. Like allegedly 5 years ago, and that was because I macrodosed really, really hard to the point where fucking I flooded the whole second floor of the house, and I went in and took a shower. I So here's what I did. I had a ton of mushrooms from this guy that I get them from in the Inland Empire, and I put them in little capsules, and I was microdosing every day, which is really great. Um, and then just one day, I was like, I don't want these. I don't want. I just had this idea like I don't want I don't want these anymore. I'm just gonna take a bunch of them um and then like throw out the rest of them. And I did, and I fucking tripped balls so hard. I was in the shower, and I flooded the whole from the second floor to the first floor. I leaked through the bathroom floor, and my roommate had to come and heard me like moaning in the bathroom. And I the people in the house were really cool with it. I didn't tell them what happened, but like literally, I just like walked out of the bathroom like naked, and I was just like, I, I don't feel well, and I went downstairs and just talked with my roommates, and then I just took a nap. And when I awoke, everything was back to normal, fortunately, and it did not make a. It like was leaking onto the our first floor, like onto our dining room floor, and I was really fortunate that it did not do more damage than it did. And yeah, so uh, after that, it was a bad trip, but it wasn't like scary or anything. I just was stupid about it, and I just didn't do them anymore. And um, that was like in 2021 or something like that. What is it, 2021 or 2020? Might have been 2020. Um, yeah, but for the stoned ape theory, I actually don't agree with the. I get agree with some of it, but I have you ever seen the Disclosure Project by Dr. Stephen Greer? Dude, let's just watch it right now. It's a press conference. Yeah, I did, but Nevertheless, you should watch it. It's the thing that caused me to be a major detractor of the alien phenomenon to being the biggest advocate for it that I know personally. And I mean, like, I made a video this morning um, where I talked about it. I've been doing this thing where I every day for anywhere between 1 to 3 hours. Um, I've been teaching classes, not to anyone in particular, though some people do watch them. I'm surprised. Either on Twitter, I get people who just watch me on Twitter and listen to what I'm saying. Uh, but what I do, is I pick a topic in Kabbalah, which is Jewish mysticism, and we learn about it. And what I do usually is review the topics in Jewish resources I have, or just encyclopedia entries in the Encyclopedia Judaica is a good one that we've been using, but also various apocryphal books within Judaism, and then we do that for the first like hour or so usually, and these things have been up to like 3 hours. Like, I'm really surprised how long I go, but and so we'll learn about Jewish mysticism basically, and then from there I review topics that are. I usually go through some like I'm. It's one of my passions though. Extraterrestrials are really a big one, but I really love Jewish. I really love rabbinical biographies, and in fact, I've compiled the largest rabbinical biography encyclopedia in global history. I did this in like 2019, 2018, um, where I just took every every Wikipedia article on every rabbi, Orthodox rabbi, from ancient times to the 20th century and compiled them all in one document. It ends up being like 3,300 pages, and then also where there are some gaps on Wikipedia, um, I just enhanced it, and basically I have the largest compendium of Jewish rabbinical biographies in global history. So anyway, we'll go through at least some of those and just learn about um, my favorite rabbis generally, but just really, even just, I mean, some that aren't my favorite, but maybe may be relevant to the given teaching that day. And then what I do, which is really cool, is I do this thing with AI where I take different rabbis from throughout history. So sometimes I say Moshe Rabbeinu, Moses, our teacher, like going back to Moses from the Bible, or and I'll take him, and I'll take like a rabbi during like the fall of the Second Temple, like Rabbi Akiva, and then I'll take a rabbi from medieval times, like Rambam, Maimonides, and then I'll take some Hasidic rabbis, and I'll take some perhaps secular Zionists. I might throw in Benjamin Netanyahu. I might throw in like some famous Chabad rabbis. Like basically, I'd get this group of rabbis and secular leaders or whatever, and in ChatGPT, and then I give us a topic and we debate it. And so we, like, yesterday's topic was the Jewish mysticism aspect of it was the golem, which is like a man-made clay figure from Jewish folklore, but it has a lot to do with robotics, and like Frankenstein, and then like I used that, and then the debate that we had yesterday was, are sex robots halakhically kosher, essentially, um, according to Jewish law. And so I would debate this, and like really, the topics emerged like the big issue is the wasting of seed. But there's an argument to be made that if this would ensure that you wouldn't hurt someone else and that it would enhance your ability perhaps to love making with your spouse somehow, and could perhaps bring you joy without bringing pain to anyone else. And there were aspects of it as well, whether since it's a robot, you wouldn't have like adultery issues or incestual issues or any kind of non-permitted relationship with another human. Would this be allowed? And the consensus in the discussion that we had with all of these figures of Jewish history and myself was that it would be permitted. It's not ideal, but it would be permitted. And then there's like the other aspect of this. Well, can women use toys? And that's a much easier argument because there isn't a spilling of seed, and so that's really the big issue that prevents, or I shouldn't say prevents, but that causes challenges with the male use of robots and things like that. So, from a female perspective, it would be allowed as well, but it's much easier. And especially when you have a relationship between two people, would this be permitted? And it's, while not for the toy aspect, yes, especially if it enhances the marital relationship. But in terms of the sex robot, at least with these sages of history and our discussion, I know it's AI, but like it's very accurate. The AI is very accurate in their knowledge. We conclude that it would be allowed. Okay, so then we get into this topic on aliens. That was 2 days ago. I wanted to say, was it today's? I think it might have been today's as well, to some extent. Was it today's? No. It was 2 days ago, and the discussion. Oh, look, it's Zoot. All right, we'll pause on this, Riser. Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot, Zoot. Hello, Zoot. Hello, Zoot. Are you ready to lose? Riser, are you ready to lose? Riser, quit with your bullshit, man. Dude, I've been in here with you for 2 hours. Riser, I wrote an entire pitch for your cryptocurrency. The least you could do to pay me back is to play mini golf with Zoot.
Oh, I see how it is, big dog.
Zoot, I beat you like thousands of times in a row. Are we waiting on Riser to stop jerking himself off raw? Riser, Riser. Yes, dude, I sent you an invite, my man. You're off. That's a miss. You're welcome, Zoot. Because he used his iPad. Now he's using a phone. Oh, Zoot. Nice job. Riser, did you know you have 0 points? So you're saying that you need the advantages on us? I mean, you're implying that the iPad gives you advantages, right? Advantages. I get what you're saying. Why don't you just say iPad gives you advantages? Dog, it's a performance enhancing device. Can we agree on that? That's a cool story. Dog, we've known about that for a long time. Okie doke. Okay. Are you fucking serious? That was pretty good, Zoot. Thank you, gentlemen. This is a miss. This is the biggest miss I've ever seen. Fuck you, baby. Oh, you got fortunate. Dog, what's it like to be on the scoreboard, Riser? I love when you call the serious games the warm up games. I love that. I love that. No one calls it that, and no one knows that. That's not real. Because you always get rugged on the first fucking hole, first fucking round. Zoot, you're gonna win. Don't fuck around, Zoot. You're gonna beat Riser. Don't fuck around. That's a good shot. No, that's true. Riser, why did you do that? Zoot, put it in, big dog. Zoot, put it in. Too hard. Too hard. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Get there. Get there. Oh, no, it's not. Do you guys know what a perfect score is? Do you boys know? I would just consider it skillful. Riser, will you please tell Zoot about your project? I told him the name of it, and he said he could come up with a better name. And I was like, it's literally the oh fucking A, man. Did you see that? And he's like, I think I could come up with a better name. I'm like, it's the best name that you can have. He's like, I think I could have a better name. I'm like, okay, Zoot. Zoot's gonna fuck you. Where did Zoot go? No, I did. But why didn't he come back? That's a miss. I mean, did it really matter? You played as well as I did. I beat the piss out of you two. Just the absolute piss out of you. All right, should I send Zoot an invitation? Zoot, what happened to you, big dog? Yes, sir. I mean, I won. That's all I fucking care about. Look how sick. Look sick this shot is. Everybody, look how sick that shot sucks. That shot sucks. Dude, so what do you think about Riser's project? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Gentlemen, 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 what did you think of my shot? I'll let you guys decide who speaks. New gentlemen. Oh, I hate this hole. What the fuck was that, dog? Dude, I don't think I've. I mean, I've gotten a hole in two on this hole, but not like that. That was beautiful. That was a thing of beauty. And Zoot's now going to take the lead on Riser. Make this. Make this. That's a miss. That's a huge miss. Just an ugly shot. One of the ugliest shots that we've ever seen. 4-2-1. Yeah, baby. Yep. Yep. Now you fucked it. That was bad. This is a risk. Are you fucking serious? One of the greatest shots that sucks. Dude, are you gonna go? Are you gonna? I love how Zoot like sometimes fucks this up. Black shit. This is a mistake. This is one of the biggest mistakes we've ever seen in this game, folks. Riser, that was the worst shot I've ever seen on this hole, I think. No, it's not. Shit. How did Zoot give me the whole hole, dog? My ball. Well, you thought wrong, son. Don't you accuse my Zoot of that. Zoot wouldn't help me without. Zoot wouldn't help me at all. Zoot would sit there and rather suck his own dick than help anybody else. I know you would, big dog. It's known as autofellatio, and it's a dream of many people. I am included in that. Oh, for sure, it's possible. I one time, I one time spoke to a guy who could do it in Amaranth. If you know who she is, she's like a streamer, and she and I talked to this guy about it. Go ahead, big dog. Well, let me first just go ahead. All right, that's cool. All I know, gentlemen, do you see who won? Riser, what game was that? Was that a warm up game? Riser, I just asked a question. Dude, you're just full of bullshit. No, no, no. Do one more mini golf. Dog, come on. We're already in the game, dog. You should have told me beforehand. Mini golf. Get your fucking ass in here, man. We'll play that next. But we already have the invitation. We're waiting on you. Riser, please play. I said please. Dog, come on, man. Riser. Riser. I want you to understand me very carefully. I don't give a flying fuck. All I want you to do is get into this golf game and let's see if you can beat me. Riser, why are you being like this? Just I sent you the invitation, dog. Just look at what the whole just look at what just look at what the, just look at what the hole is. Did this motherfucker just leave? Oh, how dare he? How dare he do that? Zoot, 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 get your shit. Are you gonna see James McCann this weekend? Okay, that's what I needed to know. Next Thursday. And that's when you do the that's where you got your invitation, right? Let's hear your stand up. How long of stand up do you have to do? Okay, let's hear your stand up bit. Okay, what is it? Dude, I would bet everything that I bet my streams that you lose. That's the most serious thing I could bet. Because your shit isn't funny. Zoo, I'm going to be honest with you. You have some funny aspects of you, but you don't know what is funny. Mm, you take big swings. Dude, Zoot, you even. What'd you say, Pimp? Yeah, dog. But, like, don't you want to be subjective to a large group of people? Zoot, are you going to break the streak and make it 14 years of someone from South Australia is going to win the Raw comedy? Zoot, Zoot. If you win your heat, I'd be the most shocked person on earth. Doug, you can't even win it at an open mic. There are people at open mics that make people laugh more than you. How many people are in the heat? That's what I asked you. Oh yeah, you're definitely fucked. Seven, dog. Do you think that you are going to be? You're funnier than seven. I bet you, dude. I could find seven Australians off the street, and they're funnier than you are. How does that make you feel? I want you, Zoot, to I really want you to win, but I just don't think that you that's what you'd say when people tell you you're not funny, isn't it? I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. Were they sober? Okay. Zoot. I actually love that. Zoot, I want you so what's your stand-up bit going to be? I have I think that funny shit is funny. He was okay. I'm not saying he was bad. Zoot, just tell me what is the premise of your stand-up topic? Are you doing Down syndrome or something? All right, because more than James McCann? Okay, now here's my question for you, Zoot. What is the topic of the stand-up routine that you plan on doing? Oh, it's what if the big dog had Down syndrome? All right. This I know what it is, dog. This actually is not your shittiest bit. So let me let me do it for you, and then you tell me where I get it wrong. Hold on though. I'm gonna do it in an improved way. So here it is. Um, I was thinking about it the other day and thought, wouldn't it be interesting if God had Down syndrome? It would make a lot more sense that when you get to the pearly gates, God gives you a hug because whatever we've got going on this earth is not that. And it led me to believe that the God that's currently here might be autistic, which would make a lot more sense. That's your premise, isn't it? Uh, I don't mean that in any blaspheme way. It's comedy. Do you think God would think that's funny? Dog, Spinoza's God. It depends what God. Spinoza's God, that was part of that joke. What about mainstream centrist orthodoxy? Dog, we don't even know what the fuck that. I don't know. What would Maimonides say? Well, I don't know. We would say that we'd have to use negative theology. What would the Rebbe say? Um, he'd probably say we don't make those.
And I'd be like, have you met Zoot? And he was like, I get it.
Crime, chaos, and consequences. I'm Lisa Booth. This week, law enforcement analyst Paul Moreau talks Duro's arrest and Senator Marshall Blackburn brings Senator Bush to the core Indianapolis and Minnesota fraudsters. Listen to the truth with Lisa Booth on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you hear podcasts. This report is sponsored by Allstate, which you can save on home insurance. With Allstate, you can easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate. Born in LA and built in LA, fighting for LA. Standing up for those who make it great. Number one in personal injury settlements, recovering over $2 billion for clients. Just like you. Accidents happen. You need a powerhouse team on your side. Free consultation. No fees unless you get paid. Call now 1-888-ABCDEFG. Wilshire Law Firm. One more top 100 personal injury settlements in 2024 than any other law firm in California. This reported by TopVerdict.com. Wilshire Law Firm is in LA. Misinformation and miscommunication surrounding health and science are almost laughable. So why not laugh about it? The toilet is like a refuge. The toilet is your only place where you can escape. It's a new year, new start, and the hilarious podcast Health Stuff is taking a new look at health. This is a show about
Dog, look at this athleticism.
Dude, shout out to that one guy. I'm Saab. That guy was nice.
what's going on out there. If you want 2026 to be the year you finally feel in control of your money, we're here to give you the tools and advice to help you make it happen. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search How to Money, and listen now.
Dog. Are you all witnessing this? This is athleticism at its best. This would be as if the World Cup had sex with the Olympics, had a menage a trois with the Summer and the Winter Olympics. Bitch! With the World Baseball Classic sitting in the cup chair. That's how fucking athletic this is. Bitch! Why are you saying bitch after everything? Because it's a hilarious word. When's the first time you heard the word bitch? Bitch, I don't know. Really? Probably somebody saying, all this kid does is bitch and moan. Who knows? Dog. All I know, and this is all about which I give a shit in my heart, is that this is the biggest pimp of all time, and everybody knows it, and everybody shows it, and everybody loves how much of a pimp. The West Side Pimp, the East Side Gangsta. Look at this athleticism, yo. What's the most athletic shit you've ever seen? Nadia Comaneci. Is it her perfect 10? Is that who did it? Nadia Comaneci? Yeah. When? I want to say 1976 Montreal. Really? Nobody knows. Anyway, we'll have to look up that bitch. Why? Because it was before my time, kids. But I could tell you that one stupid bitch was not 96. Who? Strug? What was her first name? Carrie Strug? That bitch was 96. Everybody knows that. And I hope that bitch is ankle healed. Why? Dog. Everybody knows Carrie Strug was 96. Everybody. If you don't know that, go fuck yourself. Everybody knows Nancy Kerrigan was 94. Why? Why not? Who was 92? Who was the big story in 92? That was a dream team. All right. Well, what else was big that year? Just the dream team. That's it. Carl Lewis is 88. Really? Oh, fuck. Yeah, dog. All right. What was 84? Bruce Jenner, the decathlon. That's what sticks out in my head. I think 84, Bruce Jenner decathlon. 88, Carl Lewis, track and field. 92, the Dream Team. 96, Kerry Strug. Oh, no, actually, 96 was Michael Johnson as well. No doubt, bitch. What else? 2000. That was fucking Sydney, and those games were boring as fuck. Really? No, we dominated like motherfuckers, baby. All right. Well, what was cool about 2000? I don't fucking know. Nobody remembers those games. Really? Dog. What happened in 2000? I should know those games pretty well. But nobody remembers. 2008 was Michael Phelps. 2012 was Usain Bolt. 2016, nobody knows. 2020 took place in 2021. Nobody watched that shit. I watched it and I didn't even consider it to be watched. How about the other one? We watched 2024. What happened there that was cool? Nothing. Why? Because that shit sucks, bitch. I don't know. They swam in the Seine, I guess. That shit sucks. Oh, there's that bitch. That fucking Australian. Stupid, bloody breakdancing cunt. Raygun. Fuck that bitch. Actually, his name's like Rachel something. Fuck that bitch. What is this bullshit? Dog. Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? What is this bullshit? This shit sucks. This is the worst. Dog, why does this one take fucking forever? Dog. Anyway, Raygun was 2024. How about 2020, baby? No, nobody remembers. Those took place in 2021. Nobody knows what the fuck that was. Where was it? Japan or some shit? No, there's the other one. Where did 21 take place? Where the fuck was it? Rio? No, that was 2016. Bitch, get your shit together. Where were the 2021 Olympics? Japan? Or no, Russia, right? I think it was in Russia. No. Maybe a winter. Wasn't it in Russia? Sochi? Sochi sucks. I think it was Sochi. No, dude, they're already fucking in the middle of a war by then. Where were the 2021 Olympics? Tokyo. Really? Oh, fuck yeah, bitch. But they're supposed to be 2020. That's what was weird about that. All right, what else? This one time, it was just a random morning, and I was like, I'm gonna memorize what all the Olympics were, both winter and summer, and I did. And then I went out to lunch with my friend, and I was like, boom, and I just named them all. And he was like, "You're such a nerd." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, bitch!" But I can tell you. Oh wait, 2000 wasn't fucking. 2000 was Greece, dog. No, 2004 was Greece. 2000 was Australia, and it sucked. Did it? Do you hear me saying what cool shit happened then? What was the coolest thing that happened in the 80? Well, 80 was a miracle on ice. Everybody remembers that. I guess the argument could be made 76 was the fucking Russians in basketball. That's pretty sick of them. They fucking cheated on their last play, though. Everybody knows that. Dog, what about the... What about Lillehammer, bitch? Dog, what is this bullshit? This shit needs to get its shit together, son. Lillehammer, suck this dick. What about Nagano, bitch? What about Nagano, bitch? Salt Lake sucks. Nagano, bitch. Sochi, this dick. Sochi. Nobody knows. Torino? Go fuck yourself. Turin. Dog. Torino? No one calls it that. Squaw Valley, motherfuckers. Which is like a racial term. Well, guess what? Squaw Valley, this dick, bitch. What's it called now? No one knows. I call this bitch papoose penis, bitch. I don't want to keep those two topics separate. So this bitch, just known as wigwam cock, motherfucker. What's a wigwam? Fuck, man, it's like a hut. Wigwam. What a fucking great word. What do you call a lady who lives in a wigwam with kids? A wigwam mom. Hey-o. Yo, dog, is this shit done? Or are you just jerking yourself off raw? This shit... Oh! Look at this athleticism, though. Hey, wigwam mom. How you living, baby? What is a wigwam? Oh, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Yo, are you fucking serious? Dog. This guy sucks. And he has like 14 fucking zits on his face. Dog, who would make a video like this? He literally looked like he was just squeezing pimples on his face and then made a video for Atlas. Get your shit together, people. Who approved this? Got me to talk about it. I don't give a fuck. Guy's not a good... I mean, he might be a great... Damn, bro. Are you fucking real? No, this bitch ain't serious. She is. This bitch has got a body on her. Alright, are you done, though? What the fuck? Oh, did it say, like, hey, dog? Yo, dog, what is this bullshit? Yo, what is a wigwam? It's like a hut. Like Pizza Hut? Wigwam. What is a wigwam? It's like a yurt. What's a yurt? It's like a hut. What's a... It's like, what's a wigwam? It's like a fucking teepee. Dog, what's the difference between a wigwam and a teepee? Wigwam versus teepee. Some first person, whatever you fucking call it. What do you call those people? I don't know. Original nations or whatever, First Nations. Have baller ass names for shit. Like what? Sioux Falls. That's not it. Lakota. Why? Why the fuck not, motherfucker? You have been removed from the space. Oh fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Dog. How do I undo that? Dog. Are you fucking serious? Dog, I didn't mean to do that. Worst space ever. Dog. What's the difference between a wigwam and a teepee? It could be just like different tribes called it different shit. Wigwam versus teepee. Structure and shape. Wigwam, dome-shaped or oval, with a frame of bent wood poles covered in bark, mats, or hides. Teepee, conical tent-like structure made of long poles covered with animal hides or canvas. Is that your favorite story of all time? The difference between nothing to see here yet? Hey, how about you shut the fuck up? I can't wait till I fucking lose this account. It's just almost guaranteed. Dog, would you rather live in a wigwam or a teepee? Wigwam sounds tight, but so does teepee. Wigwam, teepee, probably teepee. Why? It rhymes. Teepee rhymes, bitch. Invite the co-host, motherfuckers. Oh, this bitch is co-hosting. Sickest motherfucker of all. Tizzy.
That's our champion.
Exactly. Oh, see?
Oh yeah, she just won the belt.
See?
Wigwam Resort.
And Bransville. Whoa.
Yup.
Look at this.
They fucked this up.
Are you fucking serious?
This is the white version of a black woman at a movie. Don't go in there. That's what this is. You're doing. You're doing the white version of it. This is great. I love it. I think that every sentence he said, I go, oh yeah, and I go, great take, and then I'm like, I'm just, I wonder who decided. That. You think the producers of the show were the ones that decided that?
I bet. Yeah, the UFC, because Dana White's a smart dude. He would never allow that. I think it was the Golden Globes. It's like, yeah, we'll get you in there, and then they fucking do this.
I bet Paramount made them have some involvement, and then Golden Globes was like, they're not presenting. Like, we'll give them this. I feel like it was a negotiation and did something that would embarrass them, because definitely everybody in that room thinks UFC is just right wing and hates them.
Yeah, they're correct. And
Oh, really?
That's why I'm not allowed in the movie. Oh yeah.
Wait, talk about
Anyone who's tough, Chris. Hey, Chris. Anybody who's worth anything that who's tough is on the record.
This is why. Oh, so you're actually saying it's true?
Oh yeah.
His invitation got lost in the mail. I'm sorry. I was saying.
Chris, you like the NFL? Hey, you like the NFL?
Yeah.
There ain't a woke guy on the field. If you want woke, go watch WNBA. Let me know how it goes for you.
NBA He's great.
Actually, I don't know about that. I think of some of those chicks in the WNBA. I think there's a few of them that
I'm not
lead right.
Okay, hold on though. This is so off the rails.
Yeah.
You fucking asked for it, man.
No. Yeah, I understand that's what. It's not what I asked for. What I asked for, and I understand you. I understand how it could be have been taken that way.
Yeah.
What I'm asking for is, why? So you're saying the left thinks that about the right. So why does the left or anyone in that room think a tough person is on the right? And your answer is because they are.
Well, okay. The other answer is
What's the other
Dana White is very much
I understand that.
Trump all the time,
Sure,
right?
yes.
So then they would just associate. They would just associate that.
There's that, but
Yeah,
also, even if Dana didn't have a relationship with him, most of your professional athletes who worked all their lives to make a living are going to be on the right.
Yeah, I would say it seems like it swings that way for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Your cops, the people that keep you safe. I can keep going.
Yeah, I woke up.
You asked for this. You asked for this.
I'm not, and you know what, and dude, and I'm not
Now
disagreeing.
your therapist, the people that groom your dog, they're going to be on the left.
Right. And I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Generally, I understand that. There was something else I wanted to say, but who knows what the fuck it is at this point. That was, it's gone, dude. It's gone. And it was going to be interesting, too. You know, my mom was always like, if you don't remember it, it wasn't important.
Yeah.
It was. You're just fucking, you came out, and you basically what it was, I was in a plane, it was crazy turbulence. And now I'm not thinking of what I was thinking before. And that's it.
Yeah, the typhoon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
Did you watch the Globe?
You ramp me up. You poke the bear.
No, I did not watch The Globe.
I didn't watch either. I watched some of the. I thought Nikki was funny again.
Well, she's great. But
He crushed it. Listen, I don't miss the Globes. Used to work the Globes for years. I love it. I don't miss. I watch the pre-shows, the post-shows. I love the Globes.
Really?
Oh, you just watched the clips.
I was watching, so I remember what I was going to say, and then I forgot it again. Now I remember what I was going to say. So I think, because I had another person send this to me, that clip, not your clip, just that, what they were doing, and they were like, this is the craziest shit I've seen in a long time. And I don't know if this is because I'm not really in that fight world or whatever, but I didn't find it cringy. I just found it really dumb. It was a little awkward, but it didn't make me feel cringy. And did it make you feel cringy?
No.
Yeah, but it did make you feel cringy. Because you're a fighter.
Big time.
Because you're a fighter, so maybe that had like another level.
I just thought it was like I'm also a human with two eyes, but also
I ain't
it's
making it seem like I'm an idiot. But go ahead.
yeah, but it's like you got to remember how far the UFC has come. That's some old school shit.
Yes.
Not to remember if the fucking Golden Globes had a clue about it.
Yeah, they don't.
Like UFC fighters aren't these dumb jocks like we need extra security, and then you bring out the two gay guys from the HBO show.
Right.
It's just so, it's so off, dude. It's so off.
Is that an HBO show, that hockey one?
Yeah, where the guys are fucking each other in the butt.
Steamy
Yep.
guy?
Gay agenda, you got to be aware of. The gay agenda is everywhere.
Okay, and so now, okay, I'm going to ask you a question here, and you're going to jump down my throat. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm simply asking you this question. So you don't have to attack me like I'm.
I'll try my best.
What is? Please understand. Treat this question like you found an envelope on the ground and opened it up, and it was just where you read it. Okay. This isn't coming from any side.
I'm already mad.
I understand, but I need you to drop that. Okay? Just try to relax. What is the gay agenda? Just what is it? But you found it on the ground. You found the question on the ground.
Yep, I found it.
I don't like the heat in your eyes right now.
I would look around. I'd search all areas to see who dropped that message.
You're very bad.
Now
Now your doorstep. You're just walking.
Here's the gay agenda. Normalizing trans in the gay agenda, so it's part of everything. Right. Everything. So they're pushing it on everything. Stranger Things, really? The kid came out in the 80s and he was gay? Okay. Right. And all the kids are like, cool, good for you, buddy. Okay. You take 20 minutes to do that? Yeah. On the HBO show? When we were kids, there was none of this, bro. Right. So where does this come from? Where's this come from? And you're talking about less than 3% of the population. Who the fuck are you doing it for? Yeah. So more kids come out as gay? Right. Why don't we focus on other shit? So what you... Isn't there bigger fish to fry? That's what you did? Isn't there bigger fish to fry? With the agenda with adolescents? Oh, look, Brendan, I agree with you.
You know what you did? That's what you did. It's like he found the gay agenda envelope, and now he's on Hollywood Boulevard with a microphone. One of those people. You know what I mean? People are trying to drive by, and he's like, "Stop the gay agenda!"
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm simply when people say certain things like so agenda meaning there's this narrative that they want to push to normalize gay trans. So. And what? Because I'm just stupid. What's the reason? Like, what is the reason that they want to do that? Because it's accepted and they feel morally.
Also to divide us. Destroy the nuclear family.
Destroy the nuclear family. And why?
And take out the nuclear family.
Why? To institute. I just don't know. I don't disagree with anything you said. But what's the?
Because just real quick, when you say it's taking out the nuclear family, who have they done that to, Chris?
Oh, I don't know.
To the black culture, they've taken that the laws and regulations work in prison. I've noticed a lot of black kids don't have dads. It fucks the entire ecosystem.
Sure. And it fucks them. Yes, I understand. Okay, so, and why do they want that? I'm only asking. I am not on a side here. So go ahead, Nick.
I don't necessarily believe this fully, but
that's fine. But what do you think?
To institute a welfare state where you're dependent on the government and are just waiting for handouts, and someone with a solid family foundation will work and be able to take care of themselves and probably take care of more people under them. But if you're just if you're fatherless and
so there you go, Nick. Okay, so that's the gay agenda, really, at least part of it. That's the answer.
And you see it leaked into Netflix.
No, I see it. I told you, I had to turn a cartoon off the.
Why is this even?
I had to turn off the cartoon the other day. I go, yo, Cal, you should not watching this. And Kristen wasn't. She was on her computer. She said, why? I was like, look at the fucking bread with eyes. It's got heels on it and a mustache. And I go, get it off.
I saw there was a fighter or something what it was fighter influencer guys, and he was like,
it was a food show.
He was like, he said, I canceled my Netflix.
The bread was trans, but
yes, he canceled his Netflix over something like that. Yeah. But my thing about that is I just go, okay, so the gratuitous violence and sex, that's all over.
Well, look,
I'm saying if you're going to cancel because you're worried about your kids, no. Cancel for all that shit.
Well, you can cancel for whatever you want.
Yeah, true.
It doesn't matter.
But you don't have to but what I'm saying is if you're going to come out with and then even with this kind of thing here, I think when you put out this show right here, I've never seen this show. I didn't even know this was a thing until I only found out about this because they didn't nominate it for whatever reason. But this is their most watched show. It's their highest rated show.
Not of all time, just in the last.
No Game of Thrones, but
that's what I'm saying. I didn't say it was of all time. I don't. Currently, their most highest.
But what I wonder is, here's what I think. This is what I think. I think a lot of people, and I mean a lot, are secretly gay. Yeah, I think a lot of people are secretly gay.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
what percentage would you say?
It'd be one thing if you have
less than 10%. Less than 10%. A lot of people aren't gay. Less than 10%.
I don't agree. And I'm not saying
you've been in Hollywood too long.
No. I've been everywhere though. I see fucking gay motherfuckers.
No, but you live there.
It's like the Sixth Sense. I see gay people.
Let's take a little break from chat with the boys. New Year, colder days in Austin. It's freezing right now. This is the moment your winter wardrobe really has to deliver. You gotta look fly, but you gotta stay warm. All right, start with pieces truly made to last season after season. Quince brings you together premium materials, thoughtful designs, and enduring quality so you stay warm, but best of all, you look sharp while staying warm. We got you. Quince has everything you need. Men's, Magoo, and cashmere sweaters, wool coats, leather, and suede outerwear that actually hold up to the daily wear and still look damn good. We got you guys, man. There's all this classic styles you love that hold up year after year. We got you. I got my cashmere sweater. It's fantastic. I never take it off, man. I wear it at home watching TV. I wear it when I'm working on my cars. I wear it at my kids' football practice, baseball practice. Your boy stays warm. I look fly. So refresh your winter wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/golden for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/golden. Free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/golden.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. This is the pizza. This is the pizza. This is with movies like Yogurt, Pixels, and 50 First Dates. And TV shows like Survivor, Lunchbox SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. Here's another thing too, like the Stranger laugh. The Stranger, just like that thing, you see that right now. The Stranger Things is like, I think that what happens in these things is that guy in the show is actually gay. And the creators go,
In real life, he's gay.
in real life, he's gay. It's just like with the Umbrella Academy.
This is his
When under my umbrella, when what's her face turned into a guy, and then they made that, they had to see that as a plot point. There's this plot point. You know, that just was like, I mean, I think sometimes, all I'm saying is, I think it's sometimes, if that's the case, you know, either you're going to address it in the show,
If the actor was 6 when they started, they grow up and they're all like, "Hey guys, it's so strange these days." Then you gotta
It's a legit thing. That's a good point by Chris. Like
that's what I'm
the
saying.
gay narrative, and the kid's 6.
Yeah.
He's 6. You write him as a gay character, and he's 6.
No, I understand that might be a problem, and I get how you can see the problem in that.
That's fucking weird. Why is his sexuality even coming into the fucking
See,
plot?
again,
It's just funny. Like, remember
arguing
School
with
of Rock?
Yeah, no, but what?
Fancy pants.
I,
School of Rock.
I understand. No, but God damn it, dude. This isn't. Well, yes, I agree with you. There's no reason to make a fucking 5-year-old gay in a show or trans, whatever.
No.
Right? Now, if that actor is in a show for 15 years, and by the time he's 16, he goes from Goo Goo Gaga to, "Hi guys, I just ordered a pizza." You can't make that character straight unless the kid is a better actor.
That's what I'm saying.
Which is
That's
hilarious.
exactly my exact point.
Which is hilarious. The writer's just like,
Yeah.
"Fuck, we gotta make him gay."
And how do you talk to him about
The
like?
kid's not over feminine. Like
I know. I don't see the
gay.
show.
That's the
And also,
thing.
he's an actor. He
No,
should
no,
Makes
wait,
sense.
wait, wait.
This doesn't make sense.
I know, but wait, but I think the issue becomes when, because of social media, you know more about these people than you did before.
True. Yes.
Rock
Rock Hudson was gay. Nobody knew.
Nobody knew. Nobody cared. So now, if you're on the Instagram, you follow this actor, you go, oh, well, maybe that would make him seem like a better actor if he's not acting
It might.
like that.
It might. Like, for instance, straight guys play gay guys all the time, and then that's good too. I think that's cool. I don't care. It doesn't matter what you are. Be an actor and do this fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, my point is, I'm just saying that I don't know if like the creators of Stranger Things got some memo from the thing. It's like, hey,
Netflix was
do this.
Yeah.
But you also
Yeah, but at the same time, they put out a Chappelle
you're going to be up for awards.
Right.
You're going to be up for awards, Golden Globes.
Right.
Like people, oh my God, it's so brave.
Right. Here's the thing, like heated rivalry. If this gets nominated, that's crazy. You know it's bad. Look at the score.
I know that's what. But wait. I don't think Netflix. I don't agree with that because they didn't take Chappelle's special off the air.
No, they have the other stuff, but what they...
No, but if they have the other stuff, they're not doing that. They're just saying, hey, you guys want to do this? Go ahead.
What?
we're going to put it on our platform. Make shows. We're going to put it on our platform. And we're not going to, if people disagree with them, we're not going to take it off because they disagree.
That's great.
Okay, so what I'm just saying is let's give them some,
Yes. No, that's great. And they shouldn't take it off.
Yeah.
What I do think they do, though, is with their big shows, they try to figure out how to put gay characters in or trans characters in.
Correct.
And with a lot of shows, even that are coming out. And that's what he's saying is the gay agenda. And
That's the problem.
And because
Think of The Last of Us. The Last of Us was awesome. Then all of a sudden she's like, I want to suck on pussy. And she's beating up
yeah,
dudes.
was that in the
What
video
the
game?
fuck
Was that in the video game?
I don't think
Was
so.
that in the video game? There, the case in point. I don't care. Right there, then they made something that
It
wasn't
totally
gay
takes the
again.
show. It totally
And that's what he's saying is the gay agenda. And okay.
You guys ever watch Hunting Wives? Lots of lesbian action in that.
Right, and then there was that other one. That's for me. And then there's another one. But there was the other one.
Something about the way he said it. Even if the show was that, just the way he described it was a little.
I jerked off so much of that. And so, but what was the other one with the? It's okay if it's a part of the story, you know. Like if there's a fucking you want to make a show or a movie with a trans character or a gay character. If that's what it's about, then I don't really give a fuck.
No, my thing is, don't make it an after school special. Because like I always say, the first 3 seasons of Glee was hilarious. It was just funny because it was a funny show. And then the gay kid was funny. And then after that, it turned into like an after school special where it was all about like, it was like, oh, this is what they're doing to him. And I was like, wait a minute. He was just a good character. And now you've turned it into like, we have to work. It's like, I think that's to me, that's the agenda thing. It's like when you're trying to control how people think about stuff. You know, this is what I loved Umbrella Academy.
Yeah.
And then they did this thing. And these people, this is what I like about it. These people are awful on the show to each other. Like, you know, they're always talking shit. They're doing the worst. So now this person went from a woman to a man, and they're not acting terrible to her. I thought that was out of character for those characters in that universe.
Right.
They wouldn't have done that. But then it's like, you know, so that's the kind of thing where you go, you kill that character. Because now you have to do all this stuff that's going to make everybody be like, what is this about?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why are they acting different? Why are they so all of a sudden now they're accepting? It's a different show at that point.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a
Also,
different show.
the very strong alpha superheroes, according to Brent, would be super right wing. Well, Superman is America voted for Trump. Yeah, but the real Captain America.
Oh, yeah.
There's no way Captain America voted for fucking Biden. There's no way. There's no way he's like, yes, I'll save everyone equally, but behind the scenes he's like, yeah, what the fuck? Relax, you know. Fucking Trump said it in the ballot. Do your duty, vote. Christopher Equality. Yes, whoever you vote for, get out there and vote.
Tony Stark was for sure Republican.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, right.
Who's fucking what superhero would be left wing? They wouldn't. They have so much power.
That's very true.
She was an all-female.
Iron Man, fucking Jarvis. What's up with this fucking trans shit? Flying over the sea. So fucking annoying. Bitches. Lance the Christ. I'm here to help everyone equally. I think the Hulk is zooming into blue air. The Hulk is probably it's good. It's not if we put it online, people would like it because it's interesting. The superheroes being they're all broken in the movies. You know the real Captain America would be fucking Republican, secretly voting for Trump. And you know Iron Man will be talking to Jarvis about fucking home bitches, dude. And now that is funny. Okay? If you put it on the thing, you go bonkers. But you don't want to go bonkers. He doesn't want to go bonkers. He wants to go like, well, you know, in the middle of the fucking bit, he wants wants to go. That's all he's saying. It's a little long. I saw Casey over there going, well, we got to cut that out. That's how we get the clip. And I'm trying to do the fucking thing. And 12 minutes of you. Yes. I fucking really my ass off on this podcast.
Of the X-Men, who's
He doesn't want to
Republican?
go bonkers. He doesn't want to go
Republicans,
bonkers.
dude. Wolverine, Cyclops, Professor X. You think he's out there in his mind? He's like, but secretly fuck these woke, white, liberal women. Killing them left and right, dude. With his brain. In that fucking Nebuchadnezzar, what the fuck it's called? What's that thing called?
What, he just did a Matrix reference?
Yeah, but what's the thing called? Where he goes in? What's the thing goes in? Where he goes in?
Oh, the mind thing?
You know what it's called?
Yeah.
What? Well, I want Eric to answer this.
Remember?
Nah, yeah, you do. Fucking dork. You knew what the Nebuchadnezzar was.
Yeah, because that's the ship that that was Morpheus' ship. You're always fucking up Matrix stuff,
I
by the
know.
way.
No, I'm not, dude. I am always
No,
not a dork.
you're saying Professor X would put his thing on that he would just be like, you're not gay anymore. That's what he would do.
Yep.
Like he did to, what's her face?
Guys fucking in Oklahoma somewhere. That's what the moments, bro. We stick to the script. We fucking nail the bit. Casey cuts out the bullshit. And you know what, dude? There's not much bullshit.
Now the carbs are kicking in.
Yeah, the carbs are kicking in, dude. The dates and the carbs, and I had some coconut nibs. It's Cerebro. Yes!
Please put Chris in the Cerebro.
By the way, fucking Rogue would be right wing too. Why? Because she's a woman, but she would. Yeah, they would just.
I
I don't think the X-Men.
Rogue would be one of those.
Because the X-Men are like, they're
Civil rights.
yeah,
It was all.
yeah. Mutants are all about like being like treated
I
badly.
understand.
Wolverine's on the right.
Wolverine would be right wing.
Well, yeah, for sure. He's like Larry Elder.
Yeah.
That's a good joke.
Oh, big fuck didn't door it down.
No. Don't get any response.
No.
Wait, he's delayed.
No, that's actually perfect.
Yeah.
He's one of those self-hating. Yeah, man.
All right, we did it.
Okay. Well, Nick,
Do you still
10
subscribe to
minutes.
Netflix? I don't. Wait, you still have your Netflix subscription going, Brendan?
Do I? Yeah, because for the.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No,
saying.
because with the gay shit, like the gay stuff with Stranger Things, all right, it's still a good series. I'll complain about that one episode, but overall, I'm cool with it. And then they just released His and Hers, one of the best shows I've seen in fucking 10
Oh,
years.
really?
Like, they still come out with fire ass shit.
They just need a filter, like more than just age filter, right? You just have that.
No, it just
What, they
needs
had
to
a
have
gay
like a
agenda
rainbow
filter?
on it.
okay, well, oh
It
yeah.
needs to have like a
Oh, right.
rainbow. You know how there's like an up and down thumb? It just needs a rainbow in the middle. So you're like, okay, there's some gay shit. I'm going to show my kids. And then with the gay narrative, just leave it all out of the kids stuff. But for the grown-ups, dude, you're a grown-ass person. Like, I watched the fuck out of Interview with the Vampire. They were fucking, bro.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
And I
The vampires, you know
Well,
they
that's
fuck,
like
dude.
that's a distinction that I agree with right there.
But you know vampires fuck dudes because they've been around too long. They're tired with the pussy.
You said this joke already.
I love pussy.
Yeah, they're like John Mayer. They're like
Yeah, they're like John
They're
Mayer.
like John Mayer.
They got vampire shit
they
on
fuck
glass
so many
tables and
chicks.
shit.
They're like, fuck it.
Get under that glass table. Watch this.
You doing Sesame Street
No, they don't shit,
vampires?
man.
So I brought back to a kid show, so that's bad. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the only vampire that's
Shit
talking like
on
that.
my face. They call it scatting in Germany. Put it on my chest. It smells awful, but it's so sexy. SEXY. You're 11, but I meant to click those numbers.
I don't want to get in the way of the magic.
Shit on my chest. Where is the cock chair? I will sit in it all night long. Fuck my high. W-I-F-E. He's not laughing. Comment. Comment your thoughts.
Well, have you seen these videos of like they'll show like a dog trying to jump over a fence or something and it doesn't make it, and then it's a podcast now where it's like a gorilla talking to the coyote or whatever. And he's like, "What were you thinking?"
No, that's hilarious.
It's so funny.
Wow, that's funny. I've not seen that.
Yeah, so they always show the animal video, and then it turns into an animal podcast.
AI, I mean, it's pretty much almost at that point where you go, okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's
But see, I like when if you're gonna do AI, do that.
well, just be funny about it. You're saying?
Yeah. You know, do that. It's
Well,
like,
as opposed to fucking destroy the nation with
right.
nonsense.
You know, you say something, you go, okay, here's now Chris actually interviewing so do the interview. Right. I mean, that's funny.
Right. You know, because and everyone knows.
Listen, are you guys ready?
Just so funny
talk.
Are you ready for this?
Exactly.
Susan?
But when you get a show like, you know, here's
It's like so cheap.
here's a private jet picture and all that bullshit.
Yeah, it is weird because people believe that shit. I always think back to Phil Henry. You know Phil Henry? He's still around and he still does it. He's fucking so talented. I love this.
They do, man.
He has a radio
Oh,
show.
this guy. What am I talking about? Yeah. I had him on my podcast.
Yeah.
I was like,
But he's amazing. So he has a radio show, or he had.
Is he old?
Now it's a part. Yeah, well, he's older, but he had. He has guests on his radio show, and this was back in 1998 and earlier. So this was before the internet really popped off, and now he does it on the internet. But like he interviews a guest for about 15 minutes, and then he takes calls from people that are real out in the world. And what the people that are real and out in the world, they don't understand that he is talking to himself as another character. He's interrupting himself. It's really actually
he's pretty good.
artful the way he does it. You're like, you
I
wouldn't
haven't heard him. Damn, he was on Rick and Morty.
The dude is.
Yeah, but when you do
He's hilarious.
When you
Okay.
do, he's like he would do prank calls too. So it's like what I'm saying is like, but that's the kind of thing where people.
But what I'm saying is, he would start the episode sometimes and say, I want to let you know this is all fake. I'm doing this character. We will still get callers in 15 minutes, furious about what I'm saying to myself as another character, thinking it's real, and he does, and it's just because,
That's awesome.
Orson Welles.
You guys remember Crank Yankers? You remember Crank Yankers?
Yeah.
Old school, man.
But these weren't prank calls. His things weren't.
Orson Welles would have used AI.
You think? Why?
He had that radio thing where Mars was attacking.
Oh yeah.
Wanted people to think.
Well, anyone's AI's gonna be the thing. There's no avoiding it. There's no avoiding it. What do you think, Brennan? I mean, there's no avoiding it.
I think there's no avoiding it, but I think being authentic is gonna what separates the talent pool.
Yeah, like super
People
talent.
that just lean into AI, like that just do AI, especially the younger generation, like fuck this, we need something authentic.
Oh, I disagree.
Real talent will rise to the top.
Like, I disagree. Disagree what?
I disagree. I think there will be art that is authentic, made with AI because of the idea that you have. You turned it into this. I think
I don't unfollow. I'm dumb.
No, but what I'm saying is like it's just like if you might like the idea of let's have animals do a podcast,
Right.
So AI is just the tool,
Right. Yeah.
that you can use with your canvas.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
You know, so you can still have an authentic idea that you use the AI to
Right.
to
But
make.
you're not doing the
But
work.
also-
You're not doing the work.
Well, you're not, but also
What's in the box?
you wouldn't listen to an hour podcast of a gorilla fucking interviewing a peacock.
No, you might. What if it's really funny?
I'm
Be
saying
surprised.
no.
500
I
Kids
would-
still has listeners.
That's good.
No. What I'm saying is that just in the same way that you have CGI in movies, and you use green screen and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's just we've been using that stuff now for 40 years.
Right.
I'm saying the AI is just taking over for that. I think that what Brendan's talking about and what people trash AI is when you go, write me a script. That's the thing. But what I'm saying, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying it's just like that great music that they make.
I hate that shit. I don't think it's great. I think it's fucking weird.
It's not. It's got these moments still where you're like, oh, that's obviously AI.
No, I know, but even if it wasn't, like a human being,
No soul, you're saying?
Who gives a
Even
fuck?
with that, I understand what you're saying, and
that's not an original IP either, though. So, like, what I'm saying, I like that. I think that stuff's very interesting and funny. But what I'm saying is, I think there will be people who will be able to make original ideas and content, and they'll use the AI as a tool.
Yes, it is.
That's all I'm saying.
It is a slippery thing, though, because it's like, at what point does it,
I don't know.
But Eric, I thought you were saying, like, if someone's like, oh, I'm not good at art, but with ChatGPT, like, draw me a gorilla.
No.
It's like, nah, bitch, that ain't your art.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's not what I'm talking about.
It sounded like you were.
Totally. No, dude. Eric,
that's not what I said.
With the gloves off, too. So, an AI artist named Sienna Rose has 3 songs getting streamed in the Spotify top 50, and I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the number 1 country song is an AI song.
Really?
Yeah.
Not in my world.
Also, breaking news. We got a response back from the Fly lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
I asked him if he had merch.
I do not, thanks.
In the subject line.
Yeah, I was like, he didn't write anything back, and then I saw, I'll be in Atlanta.
Just write it back. That's not very
I'll be in Atlanta this summer. Yeah, but I'm trying to be fly. I'll be in Atlanta, and I'll be in dude. I didn't do my dates, and I fucked it up. But I'll be in a lot of different places. Milwaukee, I'll be in West Nyack, I'll be in St. Louis, I'll be in
you're in Austin soon.
Austin, yes, in March, and I will be in Australia.
We should get together on that.
Grizzly.com. I don't think we're done with the podcast, but I did want to do that. Oh, we are done. Okay. Well, I'll be all there. I had some fire ass bits, so hopefully you stuck in. And Cincinnati, Ohio, Columbus, look at all this shit.
I'm going to be at the Dayton Funny Bone for just one night. I just forgot the date. You get it?
And the After Hour gang just put out our golf video. Played 18 at Woodley Lakes. People are loving it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I would like to watch that.
It's fun.
Yeah, I want to watch that. These guys play fucking golf. Yeah, I would like to watch that.
You guys play golf?
No,
He shot 1 over par. Spoiler alert.
Really? Oh, wow. Oh, you just get that Garmin, bro.
It's a golf.
I know. No, I know. It's a golf Garmin. Golf Garmin, bro. That's such a thing that I would think, like, why would they make that? And of course they do. They probably make fucking so much money off that shit. Golf. If you can market something towards golfers, you can private jet money. Oh, let me market something for golfers. Oh, haters. Cool. In your private jet, dude.
Well, I mean, so much business is done with golf, right? That's still a thing. You know what I mean? But check out EricGriffin.com for my
Chris, where you at in Denver? The Denver Improv? Is that Comedy Works or not?
No. Improv.
The fuck is Denver Improv?
So here's what I did. I'm doing some clubs. I want to get more material. I want to get different material. So I'm doing theaters, but the theaters that I've done recently, I'm coming back to do the club because I want to have a smaller setting where I can work material and do like 4 to 5 shows a weekend, and that's going to be.
Yeah, I've just never heard of Denver Improv.
Yeah. Really, I think it might be out in.
Yeah, the Denver Improv's been there forever. But I want to be at the Omaha Funny Bone one night on January 25th because I'm doing this other show on the 24th in Okabuji. I knew you were going to say that. But it would be in Wakanda. No, but Omaha, Nebraska guys, 125. All right, so come check me out there. I'm only doing 1 show, so. I don't just come on out.
Please.
Go see Eric. You won't see someone funnier, so go see Eric.
That's true. For 1,000 miles.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, kids, love you.
The Worst Podcast What's the worst? Is that worse? They're all bad. I can't tell you that one of them's better than the other. They're all terrible. Really? The worst. They don't talk about anything but T-ball, people's heights, and that's it. That's the fucking. That's it. Oh no shit.
Hey, what's up? My
24
name's
hours.
Cowbell.
I love this fucking thing.
You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit. What's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh, y'all so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was going to... I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was going to fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but... Big surprise though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. Okay, we got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got American condoms for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
And that Mark Harley was like,
oh, what's the motherfucking big deal?
Mark off camera. Oh, no, he's on camera.
These most comedy companies are going to split all you 24 hours. It's just you. You're so like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you. All right, you say you're here. I'm going to set everything up. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Carson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with Rest streaming is like, is you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute. Like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
Like, you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen. So millions of kids, you know, they're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, try to do less and less of his Oh, dude, he's built for that shit.
He ever talked about that? Or when he was there, he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement to, like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah, they like shit on it.
And what's the guy's name? Mike.
He goes,
oh, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line of that. He's like, I'm really on YouTube. Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. which
Oh man.
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I know he's trying to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana, and we're hella toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called hella toxic. If you do this like organized, like true crime podcast, I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times, and we filmed a bunch of episodes. And every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this. Oh shit! But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment. You know, that's true. But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and they can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of who this.
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure. Yeah, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're on the picture, I've heard that. I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good. You know, like you do a good rant. Sure. If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted. As a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm going to blab nonsense, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because Juana can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about it.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master that he doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he could do 15 years of slave. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up.
Yeah, we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. So I was like, how do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular, like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of like his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh yeah.
But so, like his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, like he fucks up everybody. The summary could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went bring it up. The Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, he's cool because I say that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of like buff guys who are like exceed your.
Yeah, I always want to go. I'm like, do you know Mark? Because you're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
he's just like a real estate guy too. I think.
He's just like a
ASW, Alan Strickland Williams' new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know. Yeah, well,
I'm gonna pick it up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took I like private the episode so that you couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode, and she was so annoyed by this at first. But I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of Hell, the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one and made us reshoot it and pretend it was the video.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasters talking about podcasts.
Yeah, all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, me and Mark, dude, if put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard's mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though, but some people aren't. And that's fine. And I go, but
nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put. Let's see. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board law suit, by the way. And so, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy him tickets to come on the road, fuck around, but that's important. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's going to lose you.
Do you want to be, have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal things on the pod? You don't care? How is that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one for some reason. That was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, a brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses,
Yeah.
He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in it. And I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it.
Yeah.
If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I had. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Shaw. And he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice. Am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no.
Intake. That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages, B.
Yeah, and it's like,
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you would think, you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of it, but I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about, hey, you didn't show up at 11 p.m. on Saturday night for didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah,
how are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to go edit. I was like, are you stupid? And I told you the other one, I jumped in at you all. The other example where he's like, guys, you're fucking up. We need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying to comments. I'm like, Are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was as diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments
And
is
it
his answer?
escalated to the point where he's like
crazy.
berating me private. Like, it was like one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and I'm like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. Of is asking, Socratic method. Like, I'm gonna ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove these shadow banned? One example? No, so I was like, this game.
He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here. Where it says, we got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
Because yesterday, I looked at now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed, but where were I looked yesterday at the strikes, he has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims?
I swear to God. So, you know how he buys a bunch of bots? The main thing that I was trying to fix, which was super frustrating, he's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. But it was like, yes, too much. How are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah,
because the Fake Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1% non-followers. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. Like, and so he brings in this expert. It's like the creative director he used to work from.
right.
Refer to these people as the magic bean salesman. He like, the new magic bean salesman here is, to get Brendan.
Another person tricking him, yeah.
When
Like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're like, it sounds kind of that you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah, he was.
And he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. He helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Speaking of experts, Mark,
Yeah.
what do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's forum.
Great forum. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. I wasn't that close to counting, but
Oh my God.
that's
Charles is
good.
a numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie
You're
or
at a failure on your
a
failure.
cheese
Great.
roll.
You're at a great point right now to do hypertrophy. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Jarno's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. During the pandemic. Oh, you want to touch this? Oh.
The podcast is switching. Jarno's getting big. I'm getting fat.
So you can in fact get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love those. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming because you have to do more. And
Stream's over. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Dude, you were mentioning. I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of. I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him. I went to this movie premiere that he was in. And he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like V shit. Was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what I really worked for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately, like I'm not super vindicative. Like I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you and me, I'll walk away. The only reason I even started, and I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to who was an interested party as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it.
Sure.
In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed, and so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, "Holy Spitter, I didn't want to work there." And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, "You weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this," because he was berating you for like not. You're like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable, and I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for video things, and I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work for editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, but I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip. I watched. Hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills. Right? Talk to me about skills. Yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did.
You told me, you told me that. All right,
he was talking shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you're supposed to squash that, though.
Yeah, because I got him to, provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way. Or I'm like, did I need to do that? No, it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits,
that sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
You know what that is? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his only responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like, he didn't
in that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over, and he would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah. And even if people go, Shaw would fuck you up, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So there's no upside.
Yeah. Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, it's like someone else open. But exactly. What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe. Yeah. You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really
I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, will you go respond? Which I did on a unique channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned.
He got shit
Brendan, and I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember, like, years ago, I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a soul curl. I'm like, look, I take accountability for like judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Milana over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chanel, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Milana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So, I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were Netflix. But I was the first moment, in retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for, like, correcting him. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. You couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give that a chance. It's like, oh, you're doing the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so right?
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
Is this God in the twink? Remember
when he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
But I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things,
an hour and was edited
shooting
out.
stuff.
Like, I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
Cheese.
Go viral. It's gonna be lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy.
Go to bed.
I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto Brown. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, said was nice and can speak.
But that's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, guilt goddess, like, But she's been reduced to this, like, you picture some like little Pueblo dwelling. It's like, Guatemala woman.
I wonder if that's just how Job sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. Because it's like, this is an entire special. Like, everything's wrong with it. Look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you like? Maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special. When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. And he said, fuck you. I swear to God. He was like, man, my agents think that I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty fight set for 10 years as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's because you got better at it,
Yeah.
CIA is saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
His own agent. Oh,
They were like, he's not quite ready. They were more diplomatic about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I guess he was. I mean, he's big, so it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? I picked him because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But he made them a lot of money. It's like, as a money, it was a cash cow. Like, it's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback? Is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards to deflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore, no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, even get better. Like, versus I'm good friends with Chipotle. He looks at his material every single night that he performs and scrutinizes it, so that's art, right?
Yeah.
But pretty good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that, like, his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, And it's seemingly he burned every bridge. It's like if you worked for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about how everyone hates me.
Do you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it off. But sorry.
I welcome speech music, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is the hawk. Yeah, that's not.
He was always convinced. He's like, man, and he like getting arguments over like, technically they book in my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jake.
The stand-up weekends, agents, when they just kind of like booked the show that he could have done his own or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake, Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30 milligram tabs.
I
would only know the exact order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time,
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marson. Pissed myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of it was like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like taking their ideas, watching their content, and also I remember being like, because in this episode they were like, "Oh, let's extend it all over. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot and blah blah," but I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me like doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just shout out two more people. Successful, like this dude goes viral in our Reddit. You gotta talk to Marga, go viral on his podcast.
Okay.
What's up to Ryan? Patreon member. All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Oh, sorry, I got to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As he did with my lady girlfriend's cars.
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently Because I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking job too. That's but whatever.
What was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. We were having a logistical argument about like what position the car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
You can't. It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing into me.
Oh man.
But the whole thing is taken out of context.
Yeah.
She's acting, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from the P. Diddy party. No, you heard my shit. Your car was about to leave for like it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So,
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but a major divide just on a personality trait level is like I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground like I'm not scared about things that are worry. And I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out at the park, she'd like sanitize my whole body. It was like come in and like
she loved you.
She was just very concerned, but I'm like, being me, I go, shut the fuck up, it's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
It's one of the best fucking
put that in that fucking
clips
thing.
where Brian, I like how Brian has gradually regained power in this dynamic. Yeah. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he could. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic survival, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where like I am this really uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny when in reality it's absolutely.
By the way, whenever you
Mark, how was the?
You did not hear you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
But I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo is. But
I assume people mostly don't listen.
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll: which is best, doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo range?
I got a scorpion dick with meals. Brendan literally told the whole job. That's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, after like arguing about what engagement means with for 3 hours. And I ended at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. I'm like crazy, or can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, and I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I sent shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
Your whole set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason I just don't. I get it's like locker room talking, roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up.
No, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark, he has no skills, and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick?
Dude, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking a question, actually.
Mark, if you were around when Baba Fox was around, how did you keep that loss playing the team?
I was not around there, but, I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim. in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he is not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Before his comments that bother me, Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that you used to date, who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic injury for someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beaten by a guy in a title, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling, because this was like the job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies. And I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages. And then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thanka, right? Instead of thank ya. Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, like
thank or think, like got me thinking.
Yeah, he's kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. Yeah, he says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning. Yeah. It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, then reply back. So it was like, move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever. Yeah. But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something? But thank you.
Mark, how much is the Super Bowl commercial bit? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid. It was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual. So it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year and a half.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bob Burger, actually. This is fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that I say like. Yes, I do. But this is how I think you're talking about. Take it as, I know it's going, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say. Yeah. As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke, and it's mine. It doesn't evolve. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up and or working as a substitute teacher in my observations, Latino kids at Latino schools in LA. Because you go, like, one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Coima, teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right? Yeah. Like the German whatever. Right? Whatever. Hey, whatever. Like, you can go out. Hey, I fucking love the gringo power or whatever. Just like whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, there's, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh yeah, I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like, in this whole thing, how do you not agree with no mames? Yeah. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames, like, don't suck. You're cool. That's the actual translation.
Yeah.
Like, we can dissect that.
Yeah.
Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No mames,
Stop sucking dick, Cooney. No mames, please.
Pinche way, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen.
Yeah.
You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing all these boundaries. So people they push back on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people and just like character assassinating other humans. You know, to fit stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. That was amazing. You did that. That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
You say, no, because I was like,
colonized, yeah.
I was like, you just can't use the word, like, you can't put that together word.
No, it's very funny.
Didn't you say you colonized?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation from the
Did you ever see the
How many had this mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh, shit.
What were you going to
Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, as you do all, when I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh no, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. I don't know that.
And then he goes, I did that.
And he's slamming his chest.
Yeah.
But okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's a whole sentence.
Okay, his comeback special.
Yeah.
So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Papi. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse, and don't gadoosh yourself here, fellas, Asian Papi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
It's a world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah.
With Jamal Papi.
He did a little bit of that.
The first one, I never saw his first special until later. Like, because when you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what it looked like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh,
Joe.
He is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know. Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, Pete.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument that I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know too much about it.
I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah.
I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because it's like a trend for podcasters. It's like, everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah. Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. So this idea of
I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me. Yeah. I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician.
Yeah.
He is. But he's
kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes. So I appreciate like the genre that he's in, he does that well, and also in real time, his quips, he's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. It's also you die right away from that.
Dude, you write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. He said silver hack about Joe Rogan. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
Yeah, no,
he's a great, he's a very good.
I like his stand-up, yeah.
But I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way. In any way.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, like country.
That's
or
a good
rap
way
or
of
whatever.
putting it. Yeah.
You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
Yeah.
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
by the way, Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I could see. Yeah, he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
Who'll be like, I miss somebody. Who'll meet up with me. Like, so. He's a saint in my
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give people credit for like, before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Martin. Mayor, sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Martin Mayor beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron is an asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
it helps him in the end. Huh? Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. Yes. That whole thing, it's like now people are talking about Jeff. Yeah. He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
But I empathize with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. Yeah. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't know, do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched them. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently from a few years ago on TVK where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why'd she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to tee him up." Yeah. And his whole comment section was like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservatives?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response, to justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft, more hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff is lighthearted, anti-trans. Just right, it's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know? Sure. But part of that is going to be like, wait a minute. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly.
I don't know.
Into that.
It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that that stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
Like a podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did
they
say
are
something.
funny, mostly?
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
So you're saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know, I mean, like, I know I'm acting insane here. Like, these women actually did make me laugh.
Yeah.
And I just
How did all the A-word, you know? I'm not racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney coming? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-woman stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
It might come out in comics. It's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my god!
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
because he's got sisters.
Yeah. So,
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what? You got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name, balloon fart? That's one of our big fans.
Oh yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking about their what's used to be
yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
history of Cooney and Gerardo are yes. Wouldn't life be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was just dressed like he thinks to rock with. That is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Do you ever go out of the country with Scott?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Because you were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary, I made $40,000.
What?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub, and he packed it out. You know, so that's the thing. It's like, Shaw was a draw B. At some point, in that drastically fell off because I think people would give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're going to have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's going to be whatever, at least new. If you watch the Met get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. And they're like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's a constant criticism of hackery.
BGL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the bot farm stuff. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy at, my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh shit, it's fucking done that.
Oh yeah, dude. I text you about that. You're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we just have statues one?
Which one?
The statues commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah. But what were they? Is it fun? It's a blockbuster question. Is it fun to do this?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs and I've worked so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm not doing each his commercial have to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, I'm like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so. But I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
I just bought some of these the other day. There used to be a fridge to think, I fucking lived off these. Like, I would have like 6 a fucking day. You know?
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, you know, batty ringlet all night, and then waking up and
You need it. You
you
gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without Rain.
Smart doing nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh,
So you know, people, it's like, oh, here, take this. It's like, Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yes.
But
You know, I take 2 back to back. I start hiccuping like crazy.
when you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, making it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, "Mark's on TV," and we both get
That's awesome,
messages
dude.
on
That's
Discord, Reddit, and they
so
post
it's
it.
just my breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
I mean, listen,
that
that's
would
a
be very
false
embarrassing.
barrier.
If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No,
You know?
I don't know about this.
Halitosis?
And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars big?
Yes.
Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
I guess it crossed him up. Allen Iverson?
No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day,
Yeah.
and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Can you show me the little
Like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So it's 2 months. I think what happened
There's an
is
indent right there.
it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe,
Yeah.
or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, "But you'll live. That's a Cooney." No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. I'm sorry. Let's just forget that I did that.
His first special, and when I found out that Brendan had a stereotypical Asian voice
Yeah.
to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist? I'm like,
Hold on. All right. So, Mark, this is my best friend back home, Osman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower?
Oh, yeah. He's
Not because
obsessed.
I believe all the stories about him faking it. That is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I couldn't think of 10 different things where it's like he wanted something. He's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Poppy, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt. But his story was like he didn't have it, and his son was like, "But where's your black belt?" And like, "Oh, well, it's technically, to me it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt." Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted
it's like a big
so many dudes and with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. We're except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they were better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination, and speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like Ilya Chapuria.
Yes.
Like so, I watch him. Like, his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike. Like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers. But like,
It's not as
it's sloppy. You know? He's a sloppy striker.
yeah.
He can get away with it.
I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt? Like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white. He's probably a white belt in most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
Beacho's out here sounding like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
You don't want to go. We have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi toots.
We should do that for
like a retarded frog.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the pod. But you don't think he did
all
fire?
these are very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
Somebody said Beacho. Oh, you're sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
I love accurate roast. Like, and again, I was talking about Brendan.
But they're also saying your mama black belt so
People
big.
take it too far, and it's like you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay.
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball.
Yeah, it's like, how many things are you gonna say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like, come on.
Somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
Black belt, ballpark. How much Bob will lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was, I came up with a little lingo where, like, let's like Tiger Burn after like hated the shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took him to the second IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people?
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between, if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out, though, because I was shocked first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's making followers every day. Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you need? Cool. Okay, great. So, the same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community.
Yeah.
And interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And everyone is oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this. But you'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just the pussy. Because he was like, his directive was.
It truly is like a child's empire.
And what's The Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila? I didn't know
Yes,
that.
oh, yeah. He was like, he wanted to base the market.
It's Elmo Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
It's like you're
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually shot logic. Because remember he thought that Dana White stole fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your the term book to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just can't say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. Gerard has. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Calm down in the chat.
One of my York stars.
He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We've been throw up thing that we do in the pod.
Just drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you
Who's
want,
the most famous person on Mark's phone contacts? I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas. Ever heard of him?
Shit, dude. I'm gonna put the hot noise for that.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool. But
from the commercial.
He FaceTimed Luana. Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little favor.
Yeah.
In full Macho Man Randy Savage come. Like FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up, in Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god, like, so,
That's so nice of
you
you.
know,
I like that. I like that.
don't have to do that shit.
Yeah.
He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderas is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shab
I
would
saw
say.
it too. His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
Because water threw it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. Like, oh
yeah, that's great.
Yeah,
Great
and
film.
his performance
Never
was
seen
because the emotional.
And we get some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to. I want to read the chat.
No, yeah, reading.
You guys have
Also,
a great chat.
Nabjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation. But go ahead.
Bob have until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been through it.
No, it's English.
Yeah, okay, so I'm curious too. Much people speculate on this, like, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to, like, and by the way, me coming out to, like, talk shit about him or, like, my work experience there, that was not an attempt to, like, cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign against me, which he did probably. But, like, I just seen him do it a bunch of other places. So it's hard to, like, you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like, after that controversy, like, there's no controversy that would, like, end Chop. But the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. And what speed is this declining?
Miss Aquarius.
It is not doing stand-up because Celtic gets more right material.
Yeah.
Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Yes, ma'am. How are you? I'm well. Wow, what happened to your throat? Oh, okay, that'll do it. Alrighty, ma'am. I'm sending you an. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for your patience, Miss. How was your day? What kind of Doritos? Nacho, cheese, or Cool Ranch? There you go, girl. It happens. Miss, there you go. You have 5 pins that you're gonna get. That was beautiful. You're welcome. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This Aquarius is coming through with the quick. Oh, for sure. No doubt. That's right. Get another one. But you've got these two. No doubt. There is no doubt you're getting these two. They shouldn't even make you do it. Got them. Told you. Everybody out there, Miss Aquarius on fire. Ooh, all but one. Get it. And she did. She kissed it at the end. No. That was a bad one. Folks, Mr. Aquarius is putting me to shame. There we go. All but one. Go to the country, go to the shopkeeper, eat, drink, whatever you want. It's fine. The case is the money to the shopkeeper. Oh, folks. Are you witnessing this? Now that makes sense. It's hateful already. Get a strike. Oh, 99, 97. Nope. I can't touch you, Miss Aquarius. And I had a really good round. But nobody's touching you. Miss Aquarius, 97 and 94. She's 11 away, folks. Miss Aquarius, that was, I think, our combined highest game. That was really good. And you, yeah. I never would think that I'm going to score 94, which is a good score for anybody, and lose. But we did, folks. But I really won. Everybody knows that. Miss Aquarius is unstoppable tonight. Yeah, but nobody's touching. This girl is on fire. This girl is... Get these 4, 3. That's how we roll. Get it. No, not what we wanted, folks. That is. She got 6, folks. She's gonna get 4 here. No doubt. Oh, come on. That was terrible. It's a split. Let's just get the 3 or maybe 2. I don't know. All right. It all comes down to this, Miss Aquarius. That's you, girl. Comeback time. She... Get it. No doubt. You win. Let's get this one in the corner. No, that's okay. I'll take it. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. You and I, when you're 11 away.
they would borrow from before and produce non-Shemitah produce on the following year.
You, my friend,
Rashi says that makes me very
are a
she is
sweet dreams, Aquarius.
again without getting
God willing.
Borrow not commerce, but lender borrow Shemitah produce while it's still readily available for everyone. So this that's once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is so the people of the house are right would borrow Shemitah produce from the Aniyim during the Shemitah year. Rashi says on the part of the Sheminis, Shkachach the offer Aniyim Sheminis Acharat year from the Sheminis. So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, the people of Rabbi also would repay the Aniyim ultimately again with new produce, with their produce. So they came and they said, so people mentioned this something about it, obviously, that obviously, to some degree. So they said something for the Oprah said, yeah, this thing up in start with the right? Next down, then we'll say that interestingly enough, look at Rashi, you also starts to do a couple of Rashis. You also know, the beautiful one said, if members of the House of the Rabbis are acting totally fine, Rashi says, you should be acting shaitan. Well, לא רק חלוקי דיבור, ולא חלק קדושה שיש לעשות רגע. בסדר מספיק אחרי, כן לתפות ישיר, תפות חלוס, ולחלק את העולם, sometimes that forbidden against all the previously created. So, for example, the concern over here is the signals transactions, which means the produce, that even the 8-year produce should ultimately have a percentage of the prohibition. But the ultimate said it's not going to be a problem, why? Because there's not a recipe, there's not immediacy. I would say there's no immediate reciprocity. Because the produce is going to be taken out and only being bought for the during year 8, because there's no immediate reciprocity, therefore this does not look like you're doing commerce with Shemitah produce, and therefore no Shemitah prohibition involves some kind of the 8-year produce. That's the idea. Therefore, you have a lot of myself, and therefore, again, Shemitah essentially will not develop on 8-year produce. This is very interesting. It's connected to Eslam, and interestingly enough, similar piece would help with Eslam. Eslam is really found off as a person goes to a seminar, and he gives her something for her services. Right? Obviously, if you pay your money, really he gives her an object. That object is called like an Eslam, so an payment for a holiday, and cannot be used for any type of sacrificial purposes. Makes sense. Listen to this. The sign up, versus the corresponding piece passing up. What's the case? The sign into this. Rice says, Nosam Rachel Rabbi. Let's say Ruben goes to Rachel. Rachel's a something. Like Ruben goes to Rachel, and ultimately again, he gives her payment, right? But he doesn't have relations with her. Or he has relations with her and doesn't pay her anything. What's the halacha? Esmana mutter. Her harlot's payment ultimately is mutter for sacrificial use. It's obviously it doesn't make sense. If he gave her, let's say he gave her a lamb, he gave her a sheep, and he didn't have relations with her, then of course it's very for a carbon. Why? Sheep that came to he didn't have relations with her. So he didn't have relations with her, but ultimately again, the lamb is a gift. If it's a gift, there's no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, the soon, furthermore, the second case, he had relations with her, but he didn't pay her anything. Ultimately, they pay her anything. If he didn't pay her anything, if even though if he didn't pay her anything, what's the meaning of the statement of the rice that says that I want the rice to be Esna is mutter? Doesn't make any sense. To which the Gemara says, Allah, Hachikar. Now, this is what it means to say. Listen to this. Nasalah, if he gave her, let's say he gave her the sheep, and then only afterwards, in other words, let me take this outside. Essentially, he was going to say like this. When does something become an Esna, and Esna is on the harvest payment? When there's transactional immediacy. Pays her relations, right? Or relations pay her. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's an Esna. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment does not take on the status of Esna. So,
what that means practically is that it can be used ultimately again, let's say for some type of sacrificial or temporal use. So watch this. So what's Elikar, Nosala, if you give her the sheep, the Acharkach Bala. Now what does it mean, the Acharkach Bala? Rashi says, Achshav Ella La'achrazman. He doesn't have relations with her now. Rather, again, sometime later. Now, of course, how exactly do you go ahead and translate the idiocy? I think there's some level of common sense. You know, the page of today has relations with her in 3 hours. Or tomorrow, again, as opposed to begin relations. Oh, Bala, the Akakaknosala, or for that matter, he has relations with her. And in this case, her, in both of these cases, again, the Eslam is going to be. However, Nasala, the Akakak, so therefore, what we're saying is this happens that essentially, in order for something to be categorized as an Eslam, so there has to be a transaction. Once the transaction is in other words, payment relations, then the line receive the payment has the status quo to be like an apartment scheme. Now, again, keep track of what's going on. So remember, the household of Rabbi, they would model shoot the homes from the door, pay it ultimately again with the homes. People came to the opera because they felt, I don't know, maybe it's like a little strange practice, you transact business with shoot the homes. To be honest, it's fine. Why? Same idea. There's no transactional weakness. So because of transactional weakness, we don't view that your produce as an exchange, right? Or as somehow like a payment, ultimately again, 7-year produce, 3-year produce, and therefore the 8-year produce remains totally fine. Now the more questions a little bit this estimate is. So again, let's go through this, right? Let's say he goes ahead and he pays one. Hey, even these one, gives her a sheep, just using the sheep because it's the easiest example of right? So he pays her a sheep, right? And then let's say he pays her a sheep on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday he has the sheep. So again, based on what we just said before, that sheep does not have the status of a harvest period, and therefore it's not forbidden from passing any time. Right? There's a lax transaction in this. Whereas I understand when he bought, but when he does have relations with her, let's say on Wednesday, right? He gave the sheep on Tuesday. He has relations with her on Wednesday. So why we say that when he does have relations with her, top of something, with Allah is certainly not afraid. Obviously, okay, I understand. Usually the sheep can't be labeled as estimates. So you have relations with her. But when he doesn't have relations with her on Wednesday, then retroactively the designation of the sheep as a harvest payment should evolve upon the sheep retroactively. And therefore the sheep should be categorized as an estimate already as of Tuesday. Rabbi Lazar says very interesting. Well, what's the case? It's very interesting. What happened? Zona, right? Zona got the sheep on Tuesday. She got the sheep on Tuesday. Now, relations didn't happen until Wednesday. So we were saying that when they have relations on Wednesday, retroactively, the sheep should be categorized as a harvest. Oh, what's the case? She offered it up as a carbon on Tuesday. She offered up as a carbon on Tuesday. Of highest harvest, of highest zona. And let's say you can say this she's a zona. And she's offering up harvest. Also, it's incredibly breakfast when it comes to harvest. So it's important to think about the inconsistencies. And more you look at having contradictions, and in certain respects, and in certain respects, too much. And there are things in my life that I do very well, and other things in my life that formulate the things that I don't do well. Here's the things that I don't do well, don't do quality, or don't do at all, are Hashem. Don't take away from the things that I do well and righteous. Yiddishkeit is you can be righteous in some areas and well be bad. So obviously, that's not the goal, right? The goal is to have a certain level of harmonious spirituality and righteousness in all areas of my life. And most of us are not there. Sometimes we feel like sometimes we feel like fake because here, I'm learning Torah, but I'm doing this. I'm giving stuff out, but I'm doing this. Or I'm chesed, but I'm doing this. Right? It is hypocritical. It is more contradictory because we're all moved to the nature of the human flesh. We're only with hypocrisy. We're only with the contradictions. Such is the nature. And it is important for us not to participate in ourselves. And even though the zona is a zona, the sheep also brings harvest. You know what? I guarantee you, those kavanas are really called it's a piece of the rubber. Because at the end of the day, no one knows how many countries are in struggles to go and we still push forward to do good, despite all the things that are broken. Sometimes that's a pinnacle accomplishment. In any event, so the Zona offered up the covenants, and the time relations occurred on Wednesday. The animal was already gone. She already offered it up. So the Gemara says, okay, let's analyze this. Let's unpack this a little bit. If he thought he was the case, he thought about communicating the action. If he said to the Zona, gives her the shul from land on Tuesday and says, this is yours as of today. Right? Acquire this as of today. Right? Then halacha wants some sheep in the sharila. Right? The halasa the shaspia of the so then obviously it's multiple, right? She has title to it. It can't be categorized as an esno on Tuesday because they did combinations, right? So essentially gave her a gift. And therefore she has every right to offer it up. However, the little Hamala community in Aksha is not the kind of very interesting. But he did not give her permission to acquire it as a gift, right? He was not explicit. He said, he can say to her, this is your animal as of Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean to say? He gives it to her, he gives it to her today, and we have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, if he doesn't want to acquire it, it's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, if he wants to have a shop for them as a partner, after all, the Ishkiyak is based on what the Shemrach says. If a person will consecrate his home, this is talking about the error, evaluation. I will go ahead and consecrate his home. I'm not more about these other shoes, so just like your home, you own it. At home, your shoes are so to the home, you consecrate, whether it's consecrate or whether it's offer up, is something that you know. In other words, so if she doesn't own it on Tuesday, then how could you offer them as a part of us? If it's not way, she will listen to this consecrate for you. You know, you can only do backdish something that is yours. Which means in the realm of personal growth, Akadosh Baruch Hu only asks of us what we're able to do. We're sometimes make a mistake of measuring ourselves against other people. And that's not necessarily the right thing to do. It's good to have role models. It's not good that people really aspire to do that. But a lot of times we can compare ourselves to others and then we're frustrated when we don't measure up. But who says you can measure up to someone else? You don't know if this person's hopeless or their abilities are. The ownership of only asks you to practice that which you own. You only have to consecrate, or you only can consecrate that which you own. You can't consecrate, and it doesn't belong to you. We so often in life we forget that Yisrael only expects of us what we're able to do. He doesn't expect that we will see someone else do. He doesn't expect that we see someone else's accomplishments. What he does expect of me is to take a personalistic inventory on all the spiritual tools that I possess. Be honest about what I possess, because you possess a lot more than honest. And then utilize those in the pursuit of personalistic holiness. You can only be makdish that which belongs to you. And HaKadosh Baruch Hu only asks of us to accomplish spiritual things that are in our power, within our spiritual tools. It's incredible. El Gamla is the case. This is very interesting. So he says to her, right? So Reuben gives this to the Zona, the sheep on Tuesday. And he says, okay, keep the sheep with you. We're scheduled to be here tomorrow, right? And just keep it with you until tomorrow. He gets to it, but if you need the sheep or something, let's say something comes up, you need the sheep better, and you need a partner, or whatever it is, then Gemara says, tell me action. Then I give you the right to acquire it. So it's interesting, kind of hedges his bets. Fine. So the Gemara says, so everyone says that's the zoning. Now again, what's the idea? Why are we doing this? Besides that, it's totally applicable. It's interesting. We're doing this because you can remember this all happened with ViralRabbi, this Shmita transaction. The idea that's happening over here is that something can only be estimated limited status where there's a level of transactional use. So now we see that by the Shmita case, and ultimately we see it by the Esno zone and by the Harlot case as well. I think where it just gets a little bit into its Harlot case. So by the Rothschild, Kama make Misha It's very interesting. So let's say same thing. Moving gives Waffle, moving gives Summer. The sheep. He is scheduled for Wednesday. On Tuesday, she knows that she's not pushing. She doesn't miss it. She didn't offer that as a problem. But she's not pushing. So what's the status of the Not Even the Ramar, and the rest of the Shabbat is Russell. Demand that to possibly to do the same extension, making something hectish is the equivalent of offering a lot. Whereas earlier the Gemara says that verbally pledging something to hectish is the equivalent of giving it over to a regular person. So therefore, we can say ultimately again that the act of going in and practicing verbally is the equivalent of offering it. Although not Ashton, that's a very specific. Whereas God was talking about, but the message was gone, again, was gone. The message ultimately again, it is still here, still present. So the she again, because I say, you heard the Shiloh, in the case where she offered it up on Tuesday, but when the year occurs, obviously again it's gone. It's gone, right? So it can't be public as things so long because it was no longer in existence when the year occurred. In this case over here, she's not Wednesday to year occurs, and what you decide to happen to the object is still here. So now the shadow is because the object is going to still so or not. So we take Shem Rabbi Eliezer. So let's say going back to Rabbi Eliezer, what's up with that? Right? Because the Rabbi Eliezer should cut like a hippie bus. So remember again, the way that the Eliezer understood the case of the right? This where she went ahead and she already offered it. Right? She offered it up already by the time the video occurred. That's the hippie bus. So that's the she offered it up as no longer existence. He shut so long. For the Eliezer statement here, that she was not efficient. The animal is still in existence at the time of the video occurred. Perhaps the animal would now be over. Just because it's the Eliezer fake required. She is this actually this Shiloh is not just Shiloh the Eliezer himself. It's the verse now. Maybe she did the Eliezer that we must have now the Shas that we said the Shas here. Because everyone else would say that the only time it doesn't even ask them. Because when the animal is offered up for the Bia, but by the time the Bia occurs, the animal is no longer here. But perhaps again, if she was just not for she was precedent, the animal still in existence at the time of the Bia, in which case, halacha l'maisa, the animal is recategorized as an escazor. Also, if you also shoot a leg, if you shot some sap, maybe obviously she offered it up, but it's going to of course, it's not going to categorize it as an escazor. But in case she just consecrated it, we're not sure. Which the Gemara says, so we're really not sure. So interesting enough, I will say, what comes out in this case over here is, first of all, so important lesson of what we're not finished with this. What we do understand is that over the first second, categorize how this payment is transactional, which means payment via. If that order is not followed either, payment and delayed via, or via and then payment, ultimately again it is not considered to be an exchange. So if you deposited the animal with her payments, now the deal doesn't occur until later on. Assuming she has rights to that animal, therefore if she goes in and she offers it up, she's going to buy part of it. If she's not dished, she doesn't consider. So the animal still exists at the time of the deal. The next day, what's the status of that animal? That's the thing. Okay, that's on the last one. Well, I copy also last one. So we're going to say the second case over here was, let's say he has relations with her. And then afterwards, he pays her. So ultimately, again, the payment is going to say it's not going to use for purposes, or maybe the Gemara is the cash. I don't understand this. The Gemara says, or maybe, so regardless, right? So it says the payment has relations with the son. And then he pays her even 3 years late. 3 years late, so people pay all of the girls late. Right, so he pays her late, right? 3 years later, it's still called a harlot's payment, and it's still the awesome. And I'm not going to stop this stuff. What passion? So most of that content was important. The rights that we made call up myself, which we made 62 said that if there's relations and then payment, that's not an estimate for transactional use. Here the Gemara says that there's relations and if there's a years later, ultimately it is still awesome. I'm not going to stop this little passion. Not a contradiction. Hada Amar is Ba'ali Li, is Ba'ali Li, Italasa. Hada Amar is Ba'ali Li, Italasa. So let's say this is very interesting. Ultimately, again, one case is another case where he says, have relations with me for this sheep, and he identified the sheep, versus have relations with me for a sheep, here Rashi, they tell us that, so ultimately, again, versus what he identifies the sheep, is as if there's a transaction over this. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheep, then ultimately, again, there is no transaction over this. So let's analyze it a little bit. The only one tell us that my hobby, I was there. So let's analyze this, right? So now it's Wednesday. Everything goes over to Rothschild. He says, have relations with me for this zone. He says, have relations with me for this sheep. Now, again, he doesn't care for 3 years. 3 years, now look at this. Oh, it has the status of objects payment because this transaction is. Just because we identify the sheep doesn't make it hers. In order for it to be hers, what has to happen? In order to say, sheep follow. Right? Remember, livestock, animals are part of the sheep or part of the possession, which is zone out. Let's go help them go on the sheep. Okay? So apparently it's actually interesting that ultimately we didn't have the sheep because only we by humans. So American, again, by analogy, they don't lead the sheep into a spot. So Minnesota is not the sheep. By saying, what about sandwiches? The old love is already Israeli, so it's not about to try it. If you go, you claim that that's it. More interestingly enough, the sheep standard in her fussin, which is, again, ultimately there's that's what she requires. Exactly. You can claim that that's it. How come you? I don't understand. If it's in her thoughts, then she acquires it. In order to get relations with her. And then ultimately, again, it's already in her thoughts, it's already acquired it. In other words, she acquired it before. So this is like the paradigmatic case of Esther and Esther. Because she's acquired the sheep even before the Bia, if the sheep is standing in her thoughts. Which was most involved, the Shaki and the Area. Very interesting. Now, here's the case. So when it comes to Raphael, and I hear this sheep is not what the case that the Lord says to her, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for donations. Right? If I don't pay you money, you can take this sheep. So therefore, she doesn't really acquire the sheep initially. She acquires the sheep in the event that there is non-payment. The Anullah, he may see on the Susie kind of go. He says 30, right? And you let's say within the next 30 days, go. And if not, shock made the excellent. Take this sheep, ultimately again, has your power to fine. Lots of negotiations saying this goes into some count. Again, it's interesting. All of this is really not in the essence of this process. I'm not going to let's say again, let's say we make employees, donkey drivers and workers. They say that is paid. Now the way ultimately again is paid, and Rashi points out that here, Rashi only come on their hearts. These workers are non-Jews, or they're on their hearts. They just come where they choose. And he says to them, right? So what's the hell? Well, the aim of Hoshesh, okay, so actually, so he goes and he says to them, I'm paying you, right? And essentially, go use this money to go and purchase for yourself through the injury. Okay, you're right. Go and drink, go and eat. So I was like, now because they know Hoshesh do this. They know Hoshesh, you don't have to be worried. So if you know, there's 63B. What we should be is what we should advise. What we should be doing this. I was like, here's this interesting about this. Right? What's the concern here? The Gemara says that halacha myself, he's giving them money. Now, because it's a he has to be concerned with yes. Right? Or maybe ultimately again, or nicer sheep, he doesn't have to be concerned with this. Why does he have to be concerned with this? Because essentially he's giving them the money and he's saying, do what you want. Because he's doing that, essentially, it's not on him. Whatever they do, they do. Rashi says over here, Rashi just goes through all of this. Right, if you look at the end, if you look at Rashi, Rothschild, nice, right? If you look at Rashi, it's actually the last one, Ruvain is not the one giving it. He's giving them money. It's covered up here. This is for your food. This is for your drink. What they choose to do with that afterwards, essentially, is not unmoving. Not unmoving. So therefore, again, no life. Contrast other qualities. Some feel at least 60 degrees, second life, or life, sex life. So the effort that I need for that, solution learning for that, says to the workers, like taxi drivers, go and eat, go and drink, and I'll pay. I'll pick up the tab. Now this is a pattern. Then we have now it looks like see the difference? If they just says, here's $100 for your food and drink, whatever they buy.
Or is honesty and self-reflection?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that, I think, the honesty and self-reflection. And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money, but it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as comics, I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You know, as an outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, and always, diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my eats.
Yes, Chuck.
Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Take a picture of the vlog.
Yeah, and then also I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything I like. What is this, Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a call here.
Antonio Banderas, Antoine Jameson. John.
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about
some of these
writer's perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shawbisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from. And like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out there. I'm like, John Africa's one of them. He said John Africa.
Yeah, it's great.
He said that. Oh my God, who the fuck is
John Africa? Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling as human.
Okay. You guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights. It's amazing. It's jaw dropping to me. When somebody's never seen Tyson, like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him. Like, in a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think that's what Brendan resents about, because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He gets insight.
He hates. Because also, remember when he was doing that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was basically comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He was like, no, I don't want to. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot? I get it. You know, it's like people do this thing with like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it or was it on TV?
I was like, oh, he's good. You know, it's well written. It's like a presentation, but it's very successful.
Great entertainer for sure.
That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck. You know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds.
Oh.
Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? When I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. And you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, he only reads Russian books. And he's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck,
He's just like,
Marcy is
give it up now.
nuts.
You would not understand.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated who first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anyone.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being. You know?
My favorite fighter is Goody's white self. Fuck you, Mark.
DPT had a great comment. He said that
he was like, if he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson, I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh yeah. Without question,
not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? Act like you haven't had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when the segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
Go watch porn.
I don't know which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you.
Well, I want to engage.
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Schaub disrespected Tyson. He did. Schaub really disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, you need like cities on a no-carb diet, the North Baptist. Who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. He couldn't name the European countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, that's insulting to second grade. That's a preschool level answer, right? Schaub has a bunch of issues with Chin revolving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
It was a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge.
Oh, fuck. So it is small.
But then he kept having other things that were a little small.
Right?
Like,
So if I'm like,
a single guy living by yourself, dude. What the fuck?
it was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there?
trust me,
Nah, thank you, dude.
You had to go paint that up there, right? And then, well, I'm like, do you need me to clear? So like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, and with the, puto cabrón accent type shit. Yeah. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got a small fridge. Yeah, you got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for deodorant. Okay? What are you supposed to put this?
I got small armpits, dude.
Mark can eat Rardo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the
Later, Puto. What a fucking idiot, President.
Mark, pick up the back of Gelato's fridge that he can't chuck away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, I mean, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke makes you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to eat big.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos? Yeah. No, I didn't mean like literally. But is that what you drink?
I want a Mexicano. Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's what, I share that with Delita. Our love of iced Americanos.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just going to make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a very strange
you
choice.
want to put about it. It's like, this sounds fucking stupid.
We also have
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah.
Round the corner.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh, yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's Cuban bakery. Very it's like not expensive. You can
Not
go
all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Can you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon because
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Sheehan anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. Sir, and I've thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry, but did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He almost said,
He has a place to live,
he would justify it as like, "Well, I already pay you now. I pay you off $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week."
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BTL looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Boppa with your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about help.
Did you scoop up the bag? Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag.
Yeah, get it out the mud.
10 toes down.
10 toes down.
I hope you're 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just.
Good luck, B.
I went to a little bit of flagrant, but that's
you do that?
because I do find Schultz annoying as fuck. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Akash seemed less so in person. I don't know. In the context of that show, different than how I perceived it.
Bud Deasy, Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bars?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
they just want to value me. They're like, they want to come on the show. I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. If he who have his employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad environment because he had no skills. I was like, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. The Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. people were reaching out to me going, "Do you want to come on my podcast?" And I was just like, "I guess." And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar on Q.K, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, "Oh, stay away from Red Bar." It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that an orientation?
Brandon Max's vibe, like they knew of Red Bar. It was like kind of like the Reddit. It's like stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit because
But I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think like I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like
here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. I got you. You're not gonna get paid.
Watch out for the dripping donuts.
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah, I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
can't even say his
why
name.
are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah,
Really?
No, it's written out.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too a little bit.
Oh yeah,
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything. Red Bar at all.
you know what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. Like that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, "Oh, he was trolling me the whole time." I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike. I know he probably wanted a little more out of me, and he was trying to press the conversation. But he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by it. But
You're in on the bit, or you're enjoying it, regardless.
like because he was like had me on FaceTime, and he was like maybe going like, "Oh, this is water, by the way."
Great woman, never met her. Oh yeah.
He was holding me on FaceTime, and people were like, "Oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you the whole time?" I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like who doesn't he troll when he does not?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I mean, I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre. He's not a.
To me, it's believable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show, and. Again, if you don't know the context of me, or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, and therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing I'm doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Road douchey, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really an idiot, even though I'm literally
The Indian man wants to know if, what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
Nap job.
Yeah,
but you never told us to say
it's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers put instead of daily content, and this I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates. And,
I mean, he's a legend. I mean,
yeah.
Those two are they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Keller?
What's Schaub's salary? Over 100K.
God damn.
It's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true.
What did you say?
Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary. Yeah.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sink real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort. I don't know what that means. Will Sass was watching. What's the guest on for today?
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Coffee Graveyard that just blew everybody away.
Yeah.
So funny.
At least most of it. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the title for that, chat? I have grapes. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy, he's just. I really.
Poetry of it.
Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would like. I do enough basic editing, or like here's the main thing that I'm looking at. Like the visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy.
But like, even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching then the visual qualities that are dreamlike. With the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
He makes great artistic choices. For all it's because it's not literal. It's not like he's what he's voiceovering is like directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to moment visual. So you have to do that, but also have this like kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads.
So I remember now. Jimmy said, have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst. He's the worst ever I've seen him. But like that doesn't mean that he's not also like
technical level for like.
No.
Here's what I look at. I go like his act outs, his like
they're horrible.
Top out.
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people use different. Like I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but. He's way better than set up than Brendan.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Mark.
Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to hit
on that's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Shaw. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because it's like, I want
better than that.
Comedy should just be the instinctual reaction. This just make me laugh or not. That's the only factor of
right.
Whether you like it.
That's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit, but it's not like going to make me laugh. Yeah. My son, be a hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time,
Oh, yeah.
Like, he doesn't understand the basics of comedy.
No.
Or improv, or yes-anding, so it's like, sometimes he gets it, but he shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for team people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And everybody be like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia is roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. Keep a bit going and extend play.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, I'm gonna start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian at Shop, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Baba have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's her face, like leans into Christian Bale. It's like there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I like think of what's coming for Shab. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. To put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything. You know,
right? He should
have nothing.
Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana like owns the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about like but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. You know, so but also she played it very like savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as a private detective. And I have, you know, and it's on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
So, but he's operating under suppression. And I remember the one that called me, was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? I was like, Luana, no, like, because I was at home.
Crazy.
I say, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so just call him up, see what's up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. And she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, are you here because, she's like, who do you work for? I said, what can I say? I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark? And he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. And we, you know, one of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, having lied to her the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, you know, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. Like, it was a whole, I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, they've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, you know, 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, hey, you can talk to Mark recently? He's like, no, what's up? He came by the house when it wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. He's like, no way. And he's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a, you know, worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, you know. Oh, I just wonder how he gaslit her on that, because, like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, you know. He cut the power to the security, because otherwise it'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator, you know, or whatever. He doesn't lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being a lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like, maybe we have another one if you want another one. Because I bit off that one. But go ahead.
Yeah.
This shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot and threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for 2 hours. I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah hit him, murder you. Seriously. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Shab handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I always say this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Chubb's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah,
It's like, how are you going to handle this truck walk situation? Stutter on fucking, like, I went through DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, how am laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words?
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text Bobby Lee, I'm going to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem? I'm just being like, yeah, you like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's scroll back up. Oh, he said, Mark, what is Shop's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered.
I'm talking about Shop's positive qualities, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies in the beginning stages of a relationship, he is going to be very generous. So, for example, like the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife because she was like, why the fuck are you going with Chab? Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, but it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. Like, he invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much, like during COVID. So like, and Chappelle, who Luana loves, is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty, so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and tries to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, when I was having issues, like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. In late 2022, I'm traveling with Shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. So I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both high conflict because she's mad at me about Brendan being exploiting me and not getting paid enough, and I'm mad at her because I'm coming to the door from traveling, and she's giving me the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then what the fuck?
You're talking about how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
or the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, you're not even treating me with 1/100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm putting all my time and effort into tricking you. You think you're doing me a favor by doing all this?
Yeah.
I, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. I was like, what's Christian pay? I'll do the same thing, and I'll do more work for them, just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, and then I'm still being shit on. Like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took taking acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I was to Shab, I was like, I should be like a baseball dad.
Yeah, when you saw me yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Oh yeah, hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this is my kids in my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, Shop's also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. I'm trying to bull shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, so from a third party perspective, Shop is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So but yeah, he's and then there's some footage too where he's like fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it. There's
man.
Game. Yeah.
Fuck.
We got seen in action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh man.
He cannot do basic things in baseball.
He can't throw. That's hilarious.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado. Like, this guy thought he was going to make it in the NFL, and I can say that as I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times, because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you were watching a practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up. It's like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, and your coach is ripping into you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a whole new
humility exercise. So, but I look at Shop and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber, but you have no idea until you see yourself playing football on camera. Like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shop, I'm like, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah,
he doesn't make it to the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one, that falls under the umbrella of Shop hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but like, when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shop, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Theo was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, and I'd be like, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, and am I going to be on call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that like, King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure. Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcasting. It's a million hits. So, like, obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like, what you add. In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like, he likes to dismiss people. I can't really still take it. You can't do this. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brendan, and he's been on TV. And he's like, I don't know. Eric again was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like. Really I got depressed where I would come to work every day and I'm like I'm waking up early and dealing with Brendan's bullshit until 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. I just started to become dead at some point. I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said it's okay to not be okay or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Hebel.
That sounds like a good idea for a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. I moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder in the middle.
Hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'm making a live stream.
There's a lot of people watching actually through this the 10 minutes of shop thing. Funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Hebel.
Hey Rob,
who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Oh, actually no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
I want to share a concept with you.
Yes.
So part of this lab thinking that we got going on is that I want you as an advocate for yourself, and I have another potential client who's ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff, all good.
Why not?
Of course.
So what I want you to do now, you have the evidence on the whole process, and I want you to think about how do we steal this? Steal advisors, right?
Yes.
When you throw in plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and doing the guinea pig.
Yeah.
You're doing the things that you're a creator like me, and you're going to teach us, but she decides she wants to do this. I'm going to introduce you to all street barber calls, right? But I get you guys will then all proceed together because I'm building your database too. Also, all set.
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right,
I was saying earlier, I'm if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But I go, man, he's just better than Chop's lawyers.
Right. Motion to dismiss. Random shit. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's extremely intelligent and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we connected over lifting. I'm a few years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over just lifting, and he was because I had this policy of if you ask me if I'm on juice, I'll tell you, but if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. But he was oh, if you ever run a cycle, I'm yeah. And so I was you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely,
Yeah.
And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was making $100K a year running LA fitness clubs. He would train other people how to run a more efficient personal training architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Started as a personal trainer, quickly they're oh, you're way too smart to do this. So he was still going to college, but also making $100,000 a year, telling people how to do their jobs.
You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 2-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses. We worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers. Because some of these guys, whoever's representing Schaub, it's obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. So this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Hebel is
It's a
extremely.
good, actually, you know what? Now
Has a lot of integrity.
that is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California,
And
so
he'll fire clients if
Get
you're
a
not
broad
ethical. Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire
he
clients.
fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some people.
Not enough Diet Cokes. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
Me, that lawyer doing whatever, what could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job, but it turns out
Actually
there's
helps,
exceptions.
It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah, Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know, literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and programmed that essentially does the job of paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes.
Have you seen Brendan tossing his diggity pouches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, of course, that's fucked up. Mark, how did you pick it up? P.F. Chang's. I love it. We ate it.
Yeah, that was a great time.
Pretty fire, dude.
Anything else? Any other questions?
You guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93. This would be the exact same from Swingers. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest films ever made.
I played it in high school. Yeah.
Did you ever play that hockey game on was it Super Nintendo? Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you can get a goal every time. And then you could also fight in these.
Super Mario was funny. I must have put Mario Bros on it.
Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, my place in the world as far as intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is an applied mathematics PhD. So I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people try to pass themselves off in LA is I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to
Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah, that's comedians can't be really smart, but it's if you get a room full of PhD, applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's going to be an odd bunch. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he was very nice to me. So I got to say, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny. I don't know.
Oh no, his stand-up is trash.
But also, he's taken Chappelle Lacey to arenas with him, so it's I don't mean to hate on him, but it is.
You're right.
Funny
he does use people. That's true.
It is. He brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might watch it. Yeah, I like it.
Great movie. That exists. Never seen it. String. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shab's downfall?
That's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. No, you wouldn't. Right? There's some point, I remember seeing some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's would you though?
Would you though? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on cookies are nuts. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion because whatever people call me, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of I need to post things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of like just like even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You know, like, dude, what you guys are doing? You guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 here to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You know better.
I mean, like, why don't you do both?
Yeah, they
You know what I mean? But you need someone to do production and post production, so it's just funny. Like, you know, the shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
space and be like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get into the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I like, and I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Would you want to film it?
I was saying 1 plate. How about let's do 1 plate?
Yeah.
I can probably do that once my wrist is better. Stop being blockbuster.
You're up.
Yeah, I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get baldy and purple shirt Mexican Jack. What does that mean? Oh,
or you know what? Elizabeth Marston said this earlier, and you and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, to see.
Somebody said who's got more talent? Is that me?
On the left, with the
Mark, eat like a bigger slob. Dude. If you think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh" from No Talent, you have to be specific, because look at the 3 of us.
I assume people will say that.
We all struggle. We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back to the day.
I could do like that truck.
Yeah, once I got roid out, yeah. Roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Oh, don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and being like, you're gonna be on the steroids now.
Come on, man.
Take a picture.
Okay.
What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan tour? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and we went to some Barstool event. Chappelle Lacey has been always with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit like before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, like I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, I hate Trump because he just does it. And it's like, finds it funny. But
wait, who was that?
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah. Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he does a great bit where he's like if Trump was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, sit down, you're gay. I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like, he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit. I'm like, yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, like how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Shop's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Mark, is that nail on your face or you just walk Bob into his truck? Hilarious.
I don't know. Who is?
Do I still have Brendan's comment on my face? Remember YouTube speak, don't get. Oh, yeah. I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people. Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids? If you don't know about it,
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Dude, Shab and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were making
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the getting a rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals, they're just like, yeah, I want to get those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who knows who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to you're in Woodland Hills. Yeah. Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. He goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one? Yeah, the mountain lion. He keeps doing this callback to go swim out there with dogs on and this.
Big dick. Sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick. Yeah. I feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeatedly, it's like, hey, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shab would make it so far whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Here's some interesting things like Derek Post and Jim Norton, openly trans female. Yeah. And I'm like, that's so bold. Yeah. You'd be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or you would never know if it was. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right? And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. But is totally authentic to them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fucking yeah. He's into the porn, I guess. Yeah. But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flight. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. So I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But he's, if you have no real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is, it's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame,
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder, maybe cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellianism. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people. Yeah. In various expressions, they gotta have a core commonality of something's wrong with your brain morally. You know.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorders. People use these terms to be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. They think people who have like mood swings, I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, you're a narcissist. I'm like, yeah, am I a narcissist? Because I'm like, so,
a little bit down.
Mic check. That's good. That's fine. My cable was making me laugh.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit. Fucking the Deadpool costume. That was so cringy. But also representative of, like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So since we get it, Mark, you've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some pencils,
please? He is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you
I'm
not?
sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. You know, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton. Yeah. And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's like face hugging this girl. Oh shit! Oh my god! Throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it, and like stormed off and created this huge conflict. Yeah. You know, because the girl was getting banged by. You know, BPD, ASPD, NPD, yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make that? Yeah. Right?
I mean, it'd be funny, like, Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone else.
Jordan Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like DPT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. Yeah, if you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You know, deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
that's not right. How can I give me sex?
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan you. You know, when they're doing have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend where they're like, have sex with my wife. I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Like a red bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beetle is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long the podcast is. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want to.
Don't use surname, but did gelatin bread and do it.
Agreed.
Marcus Gavardadis, no, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
Drink one of the range, yeah. That's pretty good, dude.
And you guys are like, you look at so the last time I went to your show, I think you guys like had a work day, were tired. Like I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then.
No.
Find somebody who talks to that.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. You know what I thought was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was like, wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he like thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I mean, I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Can I hear it?
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could attain pills. Is that still the case? Maybe I thought about working with a Canadian.
Yeah, his pitch for sure.
Benzo.
He is ridiculously high pitched.
Mark, your goddamn mouth and give me benzos.
Yeah.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
I mean, thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like an impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And that why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? We need English money. Navjot, where are you at, Bo?
Do you want? Are you saying English money because it's like in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I mean, I did it on purpose. It's a bread shop.
It's a joke.
Now, there's a guy that gave us, like, I'm not sure.
In rubles.
Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10?
There is a.
Let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's
Time for my
favorite time of the week when we get to hear Papa trying to be.
Yeah, thank you. Oh man, Dagestan, never heard of it.
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when I get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I don't know Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast.
Wait, he sounds fast. Oh, he hates the show?
He hates the show. Well, he hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what Rachel said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
When I was on here, everyone's like, "Look how cool Mark is." I mean, are you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you pay a bunch of bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching us or
yeah,
commenting.
dude.
Oh yeah.
I know. Like that.
Flex bicep. Biceps.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool, you can see a real big horn view right here, dude. Look at that horn. For real, no. Look at.
So
wait.
actually,
You can see it. Is it coming back?
Wait, look that one
coming back.
Look that way. No, too much. There, what? Just go like back and forth right there.
Oh, like, can you see it now though? No, I used to have a horn.
I have a thing.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
My shoulder into my bicep. Look how cool Mark is. Thank you. Finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about, we get a lot of bots. 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we
actually
a lot of bots. We do believe
saying something that recently is like all the haters and the bots. It's like, yeah, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get.
Mark, what is your favorite TV show? The 80s bots. Oh, actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, brother.
Oh, thank him, Top Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic talent.
You're not a bot. I can tell when someo's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent. Like, obviously, but that's my presumption is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that it looks fraudulent, and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it, because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially, or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark never catches snacks. I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I pissed in all of my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Ford Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Oh, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. Doesn't matter. It counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot. But I'll take my head off.
Mark, is it going to donate some cheeks? Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on podcasts? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like he does like self-soothing activities. Like he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types, I think, do like rubbing behaviors or like, but he's always doing this on his knees. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But he would constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I self-soothe once a night.
Like, compulsively to the point where
Some would say the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know if my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all. I still do.
Yeah, you play that.
They would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, oh, Cooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's that?
Okay, go down.
What's that?
Mark, did you hook up with?
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Cat.
Jamal. Let's see. Did Chop take his big juice straight or require a rain chaser? Great. That's great.
Oh shit, dude.
It's called autism. Yes. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, you know, hopefully you'll find in the near future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy?
Why she deranged? Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
Yeah, you almost forgot.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, is that crazy?
Maybe. Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it's one of my questions, Mr. Mark. What's the most creative you've seen Shop at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ!
What was it?
No limit. Like I just. Gosh. I've taken creative shots where it's like one.
Liquid?
Happy.
Oh, I thought it was like intravenous. It's like heroin.
See what?
Matter, right?
I'm telling you, he's talking. He's like Jack. Why?
Who did that?
Crazy.
Who said that?
He's already injecting a bunch of. We're trying to minimize things in.
He just drank. He did inject it.
Look at all the people that are.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad. Benzo.
That's good.
Eyebrow like Christian, you're blocked.
You know what? What I know about
We got
bots. Didn't have sex.
Right.
From what? I'm not slut shaming anybody, or like I'm not one of these like Enough about her. That's all. But what do I know? Just a guy who
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? He thinks like, it was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
It drove me like, ugh, like, it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like there has to be. Because like playing high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay. But when you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with Fascination with Penis, where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay?
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the bit he's like, we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Grant the podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console.
He's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take me 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you.
Yeah.
And I would still be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No, you actually like you don't like all caps.
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you're taking away time from Top Jimmy and
Mine would be cool.
Yeah, dude, Talent
gay jokes all the time. Do you make gay jokes all the time, Jimmy?
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too. So.
Someone said Hacky Sherman Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you exclude me, dude? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt.
If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
The gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back. Gotta piss in the sink. I'm pissing like a
got
madman.
mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, piss it in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, Papa.
Every day.
Yeah. 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters.
Yeah.
He has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know,
Hey, what's up? Wait.
Where?
Hey, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah!
Get your motherfucking groove on.
We need some little Adam.
Yo, let it come in cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie is not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin. Nobody, baby. Nobody, Ellie.
Whatever happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make love to you. Make you want me to. Ain't nobody on life.
Ellie, fuck you so right. That's crazy.
I'll sit back and watch Boys and Men's videos sometimes. Like the whole video is like, that's no way to the water runs dry. And like the music video is like about this like tragic breakup. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and he's like, "I'm gonna have this cake." And
I want to see you, girl. I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you, not you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Taquitos, it's keto.
Yeah.
My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
Where'd you go, Poppy? Back to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some pencils.
Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese, beans,
What
cheese,
about
beans, cheese.
Don't take so
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What the
DJ, what is our Doug?
Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part that I
Adam and
that
Ellen.
I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Shock took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on The Five and the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel.
Yeah.
And you can still get the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, oh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the 5 episodes that I'm on as a guest.
That's fucking good.
You said you're still on the record, like music.
You can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then there's clips where it's like, oh, Mark Harley talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't quite finish the job. You're erasing me from.
That's lazy.
I guess.
I like this.
Bench press is Cooney. Hour 22.
Two S words. Frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
He got called out more for saying he played in the NFL. But it's insane.
Yeah.
Can we just become more?
Like, I don't know. He didn't so far. I don't know, showing up like the Buffalo Bills. Like, I played. It's like how close he was.
Damn.
Yeah. I see the Lakers game and say, "Hey, you played with
Mark
Yeah, throwing up at the Lakers.
press 225 46 times. I was there when he. The truth he compulsively repeats saying that he. Okay, so say this to Rogan, for example, so many times that I've heard him compulsively. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right?
Yeah.
If doing that 33 times, it's an NFL level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical. You also have all these other things that be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong, but Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, go struggling. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to would turn into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive. You're a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. However, the plates in culture, and I have photographic evidence of this, they don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
You wouldn't, but there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Aligo or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate usually.
Interesting.
So
Yeah, I would have just assumed that 45.
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
That's much less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing it off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then you're lying about it and turning it into 40, despite I'm the eyewitness here.
You were there. Why would he tell you something different than you saw?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it?
Right.
You should know better. Because, again, I've seen shop and bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, because people would always tell me this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, you would just post, like, a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well, everybody just did 225 this many. It's like, cool, but show you us doing it.
Cool story, bro.
You know, it's like, oh yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Why don't you just film yourself lifting it? So then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe, me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, yeah, I can do 100 reps. You know, I just did 20. Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Question.
Is there any truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change? I
don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in his car. That's the Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah.
I do. Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He seems like a cool guy. Like, I think I only DM'd them because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Sean's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got the short arms.
20-pound dumbbells, you know, which is in most commercial gyms, 120 pounds to lift.
That's a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had like, so if you do a wrist wrap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your ribs doesn't like collapse.
I need that.
It doesn't help you with strength, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound.
Oh yeah.
Going here, so you can add weight.
I definitely need that.
It's just for support. Shab looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist wraps. He doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist not break.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. He either is lying or he doesn't know it.
But it was he's just his logic for everything is what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better than me?
Yeah.
Because he could nuts. We have to say it doesn't even count. But what do wrist wraps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He like hates anybody that does anything. You know, when the question like,
it's true. No, truly.
Can you either saying can Shab do a oil change, and then someone else, I think it was Mark Mayer said can Shab change a tire. The real question is can Shab change a light bulb?
How many Shabs does it take to screw a light bulb?
Shab
is deaf watching what you must do. But the funny thing is, Shab is just fun to watch. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments. He is. He literally is.
Yeah, I mean, so he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. Yeah. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if the live streaming does, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball dead letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Baba's dog, Donnie? Any guesses? Whoa, Donald Trump's dog. Oh, is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is rebooting as I'm looking over all this
big dog.
Big dog pod events. I had this video on my phone when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and like me and Luana were really torn up about it. And, I thought the cat was dead. Like, you have to accept if a cat goes missing, you have to accept.
I remember that. Yeah,
and I sent to him privately, like him and Chappelle video, like of us. We just found the cat, and you're sleepless. Like you haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night, and, like take shifts. And, like it fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's like this is all you can think of.
Sure.
I sent it to him, going like this. Him and Chappelle, like we found, our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming in and eating rabbits. He hasn't eaten for 8 days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day in fucking January like ever. It was the day he got lost. So we were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom like in German in the background, and we're both kind of like crying, like and I'm faint. I'm like, but I was emotional. Sure. He plays it on fucking Fire and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit!
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of my god. Hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat, Rogan and Shorty Pie, our cat. We can't find.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's pretty brutal. It's you know,
we haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. The cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh shit!
And I walk them. But
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk them. I just walk them. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog. And I like
dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have a?
Cats are easier. Like if you're looking at
that's why
yeah.
Yeah.
Straight to the cat daddy.
What's that?
I'm a lifelong cat lover, and but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really like leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are like
have someone come feed it.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by yourself. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan's figured it out. It's like, you get a dog, you give it back, or you take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to
just do that?
remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever thing? Like it was a specific kind of cat that he was looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic acne. There's like a bunch of scams out there for like breeding cats. He got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like that don't trigger allergies. If you look at that, it's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who are legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal. I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week. Yeah. And he talks shit about the cats, these stupid fucking cats, and the owners are like. And somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think to his wife. Like someone clipped it and it was like, you can easily, because like there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently a screenshot of this hostile message where it was like, but also fairly, it's like I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible. Pet, what would be a horrible pet owner, thank you. Man. But he couldn't even, I was like, you can't, like, you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize, like, you just paid me to, work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like, couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Chavez says, I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed. I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest, he's a target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans people. Like, Shav, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, here's the through social media.
Yeah.
Your switch? Oh, yeah. He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you can do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories. Yeah. Because if you're like, really? Check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work. Yeah. But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands. Yeah. It's like, you can't make up for this. Like, it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Like, because I'd be sending it to him. It's like, you know, he hired this guy, I remember, and then like stiffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying it.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was like $5,000 a month. Like, we're this thing. And he's like, "You're not getting any results." I'm like, "Well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own action." It's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions,
yeah,
it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. Wait, but just somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in the NFL. LOL. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The delusion. Somebody says, "Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL." Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? He hasn't got a voice in that. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
This has been so much fun, dude.
I like how, okay, so how many times is Gringo Poppy going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, you made the first 3 hours bearable.
I was thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
Like, it's like the first one looks amazing. It's in the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like, this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera. Yeah. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goody. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why does he kick them? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man. I like
all these jokes of like callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them like you pet them. And
I don't know, I get hunting
more
elk.
turkeys. I
kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up and be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking living room. It's a weird instinct.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism, dude.
It's dead animal shot. It was an enclosed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
It's all about a lion killing a lion, bee.
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now?
Yeah,
that's a ridiculous question.
You
always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had he had a pet lion, but there was some he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he befriended a large cat, and there are these people you can see them on the internet where they like that one famous South African guy who he kind of has his herd of lions. He also does it with hyenas. He knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. Tigers are much more solo. They get in nature. They have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
And they could instead of scratch my arm, it's you'd be dead, but
this question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think it got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read Hemingway or
Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember how many I say this? Kennedy was also a person that got you with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly about Tim Kennedy. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who, like, was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You have to, like, invent, you know, that you did more crimes in order to see like, you know, and no one's checking that for you and be like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's surrounding you, you know? What was your upbringing like? There's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the V device?
He got Tim Kennedy. He's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day, and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at that, like,
not even looking at what.
It was funny watching Callan try to explain, because Shabu always has these like broad stroke, like, oh, I got it. So okay, look, Kennedy's good guy, and Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not he had the Bronze Star would be good, specific shit that I don't know about. The Callan researched into it and had an understanding of like why it's a big deal to like even go from this star to something with a, you know. But and he actually looked into it and showed, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be. You know, this is a very nuanced debate here. Yeah. Military people are talking about the technicalities of medals that they get, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that kind of even? I was like, huh? You know?
What?
Yeah. I like that sometimes the physical kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know.
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is gonna be fun.
I like donuts.
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with the gate fights.
That's a bit.
His name is Gerbaldo Adderton.
I'm just like,
you just gadoosh me. But no, so
well, I'm a guy with this fucking squirrels device, so
my big friend Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show.
Yeah.
He's promoting his book.
Yeah.
Guess what I get at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my
god! The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I had to like download the book and like scan it and like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report by an hour. You know, so I had to like feed Shop questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader. Yeah. And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk, right?
He can tell you about the
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? Make yourself, you know, because that worked. Because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, you know. And it teed up Tim perfectly. Yeah. It just if he'd asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like. Do you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing in it.
And he said, yeah. Oh
like, Tim asked one follow-up question. Okay, yeah. So I would
have some cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chili
Chili
Relleno.
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
He's Batman.
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry, I'm off.
Mark, did Brennan, after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because like, it's almost like, oh my God, you threw this surprise birthday party. It's like, I don't want that, you know? Like, don't give me an emotional thing. Right. Like,
I'm recording a podcast, Doc.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Queenie tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like, it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like, Shin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like, celebration of his, like, oh my God, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
You put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
Wait,
what the fuck are you talking about, you know?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like, maybe had this one some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the like premise is.
So
congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. It resulted in but he bought 300,000.
Oh shit! He bought views on Hurry Poppy.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And I heard it from the source.
He didn't even need to
bought
do
it. It was like because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would like
it's a benchmark.
Prove everyone wrong.
Yeah.
But he gets fixated on like it needs to be this. It needs to like be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat. If you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Closure.
So Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, like he doesn't just like it's fun for you to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, like please by all means. If it's shitty, like okay, but your community is very fun.
Yeah,
I mean, you're not like you're not vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here. Is what you're saying.
I mean, out of all the places that like make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Good spirit.
Thank you. Now get to the part where he comes in.
I've never counted.
If you were a normal human being, if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, "Oh, that's hilarious! Like, that you guys like do a podcast about me every week. Like, that's funny." Shop would hate it irrationally because you guys are—it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love him,
we're not big fans. It's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians, he was like beneath them. Yeah. You guys are nobodies, right? So it's like, who are these nobodies in their mom's closet and doing and so he'd use every adjective to dismiss their own shit. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of you.
Yes. Shop would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face conflict because, I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than some people are less bothered by it. It's like, you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight? Yeah. I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know
what I mean? But some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre, he just admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense because he's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just really good at fighting. But it's like you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating coffee cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a joke.
Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys conflict per se. I enjoy confrontation more than he does.
Yeah.
The idea of beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. For example, if I'm just saying if I saw some dude bullying my friend, he would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy.
Nice, let's go.
Justified, right?
Yeah, no violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yes.
Right? Where
you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart, Mark. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Because this is somebody who did listen to who literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it, and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people, like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's an automatic.
Oh, yeah.
I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if
Disrespecting me
Yeah.
in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, "Hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?"
And then their mom calls you.
Gadoosh, yeah.
You probably have to yell at your mom. But if you say it to my mom,
That
I'm
is a
gonna kill
predicate
you.
for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking a guy because you ate his food? Wow. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You know, Brian, wow, no, that's good.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize, you're like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai, you know.
Oh, Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Finally, dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Baba being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the room. Block him in the room and he'll fuck his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. I just tell you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing you.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know? And then in person, we have these conflicts over text, and he'd be like, let's talk tomorrow. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was, like, a former NFL offensive lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know, he would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and be like, what the fuck, you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up and I'm telling you directly, but you also, if you do a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive. Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message or group chat, but then see you in person and be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little, I'm like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we could dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind of.
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the Portos. Right.
Yeah, the coffee cakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like
more beans, more cheese.
Yeah. You know, where like we still know Mr. Whole Foods isn't giving you guys like years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah. So it's like I always talk with Bobby every night.
I just remember that phone call.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Dude, he called me up. He's like, we fucking got him, dude.
We got
He's got the server. I'm like, no way. How do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers that I hired with a duffel bag full of cash. Hacker accounts opening. I'm like, okay. Here's what I'm gonna recommend you do. Don't tell them about this.
Yeah.
Let's just think it through. try to maybe gather some more information to
Wrong.
be sure that what they're saying.
Stupid suggestion by you.
This email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not, because you don't have to verify your email to make it like, right? Something a 12-year-old could think through. Steps of like, and I verified this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email tigerbelly.com.
Oh, yeah.
That guy, dude.
That's a bad
Chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me.
Right,
Rogan is short and pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian. Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Bob? I think you'd be surprised, B. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled at heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like, do you think engaging in physical violence with the guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably beat him.
That guy's a great guy. My wife's DMs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
Like, it was so
that's not
funny.
good.
I'm like, hey,
Hey, dude.
do you think Luana would go for you? Like,
My DMs.
did he?
Oh, you trying to fuck?
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, give me devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
Yeah.
he was like, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was hitting on it.
If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see you crash out, Big Joe. You didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When my wife was hiking
I crash out every night.
cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after lying the apartment out.
Trump flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Baba? Is that we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was he downing? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I've been looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Shop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
You have fucking large, like, cup of whiskey,
Yeah.
like at 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can see this face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, where they do at the comedy clubs, where you serve, like, a Diet Coke in with whiskey and ice. And I was trying to be like, okay, you need about, like, 6 shots, like, to fill us up with the ice. You'd have one of those, maybe more on stage. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. And then
Little less than Cootie.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend. It was,
Oh my God, dude.
and then go to London. So is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not,
he
but
seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey on stage that he would finish by the end of the show.
yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
I remember by the end of the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of.
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on them where he dips out? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it and he has a weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That, I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Bappa during his comedy days, where they just made movies? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like. Women are, you have to understand that, like, the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking, where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and like, oh my god, he's like, poor old me, like, I don't even sleep with my wife anymore. It's just like a staged marriage, like, yes, for the kids, and because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like, who he like pursues, or this, I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so I get the real tea of like his approach is identical. You know, it is like Addie's, and Maddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over again. To use the same story, which involves like I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this isn't really cheating. Yeah, but you are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
So what?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. Right. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to coerce.
Yeah,
you know,
like I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like, look, you know the deal, right? Like I'm famous, I have money, I have kids. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy, which is also NPD, you know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy, because I've received, like, women I didn't know that well, women that would reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that, first of all, but Brendan was initiated. Yeah, because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week, which creates liability. Because, like, guess what? If you do that growing up with women, one of them's gonna
ask Crystalia. Ask Crystalia. Yeah, dude.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. And you're like, ouch, and that might give momentum to a movement. A little bit of movement. Or other people.
Truck Flip, great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks Elder Guerrero is next things.
He's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that whiskey? Oh, we already answered that too.
4 day.
Yeah,
it's quite a bit.
How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? Doesn't make sense. Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, like. But if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that because I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts. So, like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and, like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't try to just be like the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Yeah. Like what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to him. Yeah. Enjoy that. As you know, many people in LA that you meet that I'm just
for sure.
Fucking materialism.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do. You know, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing. He's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon in here.
Oh yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for Shab. No, just because it's like I hate because I can as a bodybuilder, you're like you cook your own food and I eat steak and rice, chicken rice, I don't need fancy shit. Right, so I'm already cooking for myself. So I'm like, wait, so this like $10 steak that I could get from Costco, that's amazing. I like the equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking. I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40.
Yeah, their hot bar different.
It's now the food is very good, but it's like going to Erewhon is part of the whole like I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies.
Yeah. Erewhon's like fucking Costco on the beach, dude. Just derailing.
It's a funny little thing there. They invite me there, but like I'm like I can eat McDonald's. I don't need to like.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, shit, dude. Mark.
CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song. He's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Mark from Ireland with the T-Mouse boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Lane.
We're all
Irish. Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
I'm so fucking. Someone say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have gotten a smoothie or two. Yeah, it's expensive as
I remember $30 smoothie. You guys know about the Protein Pony nickname?
40.
That meme, like
16.
At least on the Reddit.
Which one?
So Theo Vaughn referred to me as Protein Pony when I was out of the room.
Oh wow!
And it became this like little moment where Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So like the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help with King of the Sting. I met him, said what's up, we're cool, and he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like he really wanted to. He made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like this. Kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said, but like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
Sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't, if you're thinking about it, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Hop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, Bob and Chappelle have a falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle's one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Shaw. Chappelle's also
like Sanaz.
Sanaz and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity. I just want to say, drug addicted whore, and the other one's an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about attention so much as he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like Chappelle's a very talented human being and also is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Truckfully for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, am I honest?
Even though she's our boss.
She's one of our bosses. Be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She's our...
You want to say anything about her before?
She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person.
Talk about bad about my boss? Next? Yeah, little story, bro.
2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay?
I mean,
I gotta go back to
I don't do Bahama, dude.
I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer, but it was like with Richie the Clown. There's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah, I heard
about unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men, like if you found someone's journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psychopath. You know what I mean?
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So it's the whole like, when we considered being mindful of the things that we talk, so
right,
you know,
great
she's
boss, but yeah,
misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic. Right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being. When the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness not to do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine. And I'm like, I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but like, I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, like, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost, you know? Right, to like set him up and kind of like, in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. You know, mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of like Rogan and comedians, like diaries and poetry. Like, I'd love to read, like, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But like Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary?
He spits facts.
Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Like women, that's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be like something about.
Listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead. All right.
So, okay, all right, sorry. Come on, that was good.
Mark makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts. Yeah.
And mock this.
That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if it's being insulted or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Like, technically, I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as like, if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's like, does it imply watching? I don't know.
I don't get it, because like Bappa does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a liberal cuck. It's like,
yeah.
I said that I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. You know, you got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get. During sex, he would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my god!
I was like, I can't unhear that. This is Shop's sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
Like the Dalia thing? You know, like finding out. Wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex?
Snapchat has a
shit!
Yeah.
Hold on, we gotta stop the pod. I need to call.
Mark Foss and Slojo being the most superficial person.
Can you get Rob back on the phone? Get your lawyer. I need to threaten some lawsuits. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
Man, dude.
Okay, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, where are my thoughts on Slojo? Yeah, she's in person. It's what I thought was funny about this. Her portrayal in the Rio Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and like
goddamn rattlesnake.
Hot tempered and this and that. It's like, if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Superficial, spicy. Like, but you know, she's like, wannabe Kim Kardashian, right?
Okay.
Does Kim Kardashian mean and nasty? You know what I mean? Like, it's like,
no.
She's very polite and conscientious and sweet. Like, now Shab will, like, privately he'll complain about her, like, get into arguments and this and that. And I'm like, well, yeah, like, anybody who doesn't buy into your like stupid worldview you have arguments with. So.
Sure, I would imagine that she's not accurately portrayed by Shop for sure. There's no way he's like describing her accurately.
No,
crop out the ugly.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's actually he's real. He told me how like because there's a joke in Gringo Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies and send back, and then the reveal is we're in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah,
and I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, well, you told us before.
Oh, it was the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or a like reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast. Or sorry,
Let's call it what it is.
Dark
40 chess.
oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
4D chess, 5D chess.
Thank you,
People,
Timothy.
like 3D chess is enough. He's up at 40. Like he's playing 80. What is 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, like 40.
Oh yeah, 40. CT.
I mean,
Some people are just giving money.
I know it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving it.
I think it's because like you're already spitting facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Calm. Okay, love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. I don't think you. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit. Who cares? I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet, going back and forth between Austin and LA. So it's for a time period he was flying to LA.
Right.
So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with,
Jamie.
who I introduced.
Did he ever try anything with cats?
Who was using, and Brian loves rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying underwear Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context, and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly was glitching. So it's funny. This guy who was ushering Callan back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
He, like him and Time and Brian were like, no, he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. Yeah. And we'd like check the traffic, like race over, like, there's no fucking traffic. So, but it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast you've been doing 800 million times. Like, who cares? But,
right.
And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because like for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that like his big win. That it's like I just show up, and it's like, well, okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom, like time management, time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. Middling for like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're the middle, and you're like 30 minutes late. Like not even like when you're supposed to be there, just for the show. So like somebody has to come on and like kill. It was like not 2 minutes or whatever. Like shit runs on the tight schedule. But there's stand up like.
Kim Congdon does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right. I go all my love, just not a lot. But then he was like, wait, up dinners. It would be like, oh hey, let's meet up for dinner at 7, and it's like, hey, I'm outside the restaurant, and like, they don't come till 9 p.m. or something like that. It was like so many stories. I'm like, that is like what, so. But it's a representation of. He's talked about it before. His entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it, just being self-aware. But he's references, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret. Like, but he feels entitled because he'd be late for shit. Or he'd be like, I'll come over at 6 for having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you do? Like, why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Yeah. Just forget about shit. We're just, like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's, like, so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Honier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah, do you know people like that? That are just late all the time?
Well, no, not to that extreme, but
cut them out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like, because you hear about celebrities where it's like, for example, I don't know if you're following the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni lawsuit, but like,
a little bit.
You hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel. Like they were talking about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer if he doesn't want to show up.
Right.
It's going to cost money, but what are you going to do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
Yeah, so I was like, I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Figure it out.
Truck wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe, go.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Did you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Go for it.
He's terrible. Really? Oh.
No, I don't want.
He's absolutely horrendous at stand-up.
Yeah.
You know
He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not a like
Yeah.
Jeff Dye when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very, I think,
Do you like
good the
his,
other day.
when he's on Kill? Do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show is great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's a open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. He was really nice to me. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke that I was like, oh, that's funny. A funny roast, you know. That it wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like, I brought him up once, and he was like, that fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking king of the universe. So apparently he does rub people the wrong way if you interact.
people say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that, and then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him.
Yeah.
But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched One Shot, and you can't even find it online. Because it's
I took it down, right?
They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy.
Yeah.
But again, I'm going to be honest. He is not fun. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him. It didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special One Shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right?
Yeah.
And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open mic went back, but he was like,
I too, when I remember, there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast, and I'd be like, tell the same Cootie, like, until you would know about Cootie. You had to go to Cootie and
small T that beat.
Cootie, is it not true that you're fucking, you didn't write some roast, right?
Yeah.
So you know it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude, like, who we, like, he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight, that was what made it like, you don't want to just out a gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist. Right? So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, boom, people laugh. It was like sad. And then I remember he's like, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude. Why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great, you can feel
but
it. You can feel
it's
that.
one of those things that Brian's you just go, like, say your special sucked.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one-up it.
Yeah.
And it's not working.
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Coney sucks, Coney sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
Somebody said, Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shopping too. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own, the dick joke that he did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like, and I had to be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you like maybe, I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? Like, you're like opening your entire act with like like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is going to get killed. And,
Yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what he's telling me.
Yeah, you fucking young.
They gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance. Still the beans on his
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose killed, when David Rose, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony laughs about it. Like, he's very open to, like, David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you think on it? Like, got you thinking at all? You ever think on it?
He's got me thinking?
Yeah. Thinking. The Elephant Graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave the show here and you start thinking.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a lion problem, y'all.
Yeah,
I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He knows more of the way. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. Right. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, this was funny. It made me laugh. It was original.
I mean, their dynamic, to me and Gerardo often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay, though.
Yeah,
and then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. Yeah, you're fat and black. You gay, though. You're gay as hell, bro.
Can you help chin out with current events? What was funny was we discussed, I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help chin with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, a girl was kidnapped, and then Chin's reading it out loud or whatever. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events.
Yeah,
I mean, this is not the world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate and like they loved the first one. The first couple ones I brought in, they were like, oh, that's hilarious. And it was just, it's easy because it's like a YouTube short and it's on the internet. And he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying. And he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is fun, he's rash. It's like, and then he did this. The next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working. It's like that. I'll do another one next week.
Yeah.
And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi in 200 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right. You guys laugh. It's like the verbiage. How are you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe? And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery. That's a funny line. And also,
yeah, it's great on Twitter.
Ooch has a funny. Is that Ooch? No, it's somebody that just.
He asked about interaction. What's the best?
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know if I got you. Never mind.
Oh yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a T-Fat Kigas?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before where he like I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA players, so like when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them.
Yeah.
So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski is super smart, and Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart and easy to talk to in the MMA world. Jamal Hill like comes out the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not gonna. He was like whispering, and it was like this is kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online and use like voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and like, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like, who's the, I hate that I blank out her name with this. She's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
I know. Shit.
I hate that.
Lauren Senko?
Lauren Senko, yeah. Lauren Senko is a sailor human being. She's super gorgeous, and like, I was like, you see her, and it's like, this woman is beyond gorgeous in person. And she like agreed to do like this little like walk through, like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she like walks by by and says one thing.
Yeah.
So, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask him, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm like, you come up to him and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he takes it off me. He he believes me to give it to him. I was like, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so what are you compensating me for? I'm like, I don't really make, I could give you realistically $150. And he laughed at it. I was like, I'm sorry. He just kind of humiliated me when it's he's like, because I've asked him for Volkanovski. I was like, do you mind taking a picture with this? My buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it to send him. This is a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, cool, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about I was about to give him $5,000 for being in a social media video. After we we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and you should just get. Which again, it's totally his right. If it would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, "Did you fucking try to get Jamal Hill to do a promo?" I'm like, "How did that get back to you?" He's like, his manager called me. I'm like, "Did he? Yeah. His manager? Jamal complained his manager talk to you?" Or there was a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and it was this obvious social climbing bimbo later I was disappeared to the fucking she came over and it's hey, what, you guys are doing conducting business in the King of the Stay room for 2 hours, cool. But she was there. I think Shop had left and she was still there. I think she must have used it as a predicate to reach out to Shop. She's like, you Mark made Jamal really uncomfortable, as a way to kind of be I'm just looking out for your best interest. But why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? We're in a production studio.
Yeah.
He just was he paid for this whole episode? It was this because again, I'm totally open to being said no, but. Brendan even considered it was this was the worst episode of Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree.
Yeah.
And that again, he doesn't know maybe they would have left that salty taste in my mouth because I'm just you could have not been a dick about it.
Yeah.
Just because people who are bigger than you, Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's gonna be bigger than I don't know. I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
Not Jamal Hill. Or I miss him.
Yeah, although he is he was champion. He's become the world is now seeing that he's very unlikable as he copes with his losses. I wasn't not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was he'll never be champion, and then he was. I was kind of it was funny that you kind of said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but it was Lauren Sanko. Laura Sanko is gorgeous in person. She looks hot on camera. In person, it's has Mark answered who Papa makes cleanup is used? Whoever the fuck is there, probably George or janitors or maybe insight info about the Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture. Lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact of the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it must have been summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's telling me that he had to sue them, right? And so his version of events, again, when I first met him. So I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now anything the Chop says is take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wrong and other people and money and numbers, it's none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to project his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story. It's on record, which is he said this. I was working for the CBD company. I got an ownership stake in it. They came to me and offered me this. and he presented it as I'm getting like I own a portion of the business, and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month, and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where I'm going like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation that Shaw was making is I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being, like, what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do, like, accounting, you know, like, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, but, like, the company's growing. Like, he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, which feels like that's weird, like that's crazy, and then you like, you know, so you have to take legal action against this guy, but you know, like in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
Magic Bean salesman.
He's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate what he did here because I've seen him do the same thing elsewhere, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In rain bottles,
you know, whatever the total is something like $34,000 over the course of the relationship. You know, whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have these like requirements, right? Yeah, we call that a Black Rifle Buffalo, right? It's like you have to do it. He did nothing. He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here or there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talked about his podcast, something like in his mind he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. You have to stop doing that, or like we have to dissolve your ownership. So, and then the ownership of the company will be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code, like use code shop, so you're getting the percentages of the sales using the code. So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, you know, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company? And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership is the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash for these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, oh, these guys own 45%, ad shots 10%, now you have majority stake, and they can oust you. That's like to go, oh, that's great. The opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder who's telling the truth. You know,
sad because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. You know, giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified, because I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast where it was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures. Like, I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, you want any CBD? You know, like, and I do my Jack, not like people with a Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
This guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey.
No, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing too.
We want to talk about CBD, and you know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
also,
Dallas?
I love it. If you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Do you ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, y'all must have forgot. Yeah.
Y'all must have
Where are my pencils?
Yeah, people accuse me of being a narcissist who know fuck nothing about narcissism or any form of personality disorder.
Sounds like somebody's not watching them YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in.
Oh shit!
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh shit!
Who is it, Dandy?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not.
Oh shit! Is that Brendan Walsh? Brandon, you got Brandon talking about Brandon. Another Brandon.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're okay.
Oh, you did, dude.
Unmute.
You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're mute.
How about this in 5 bar? Yes, I am.
Oh, there he goes.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
How do you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like this. Do you hear it now?
Like, hello.
Can you hear it?
I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can't hear him though. I can hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear him?
No.
You mess with these a little bit, you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry he couldn't be at the beginning of it. What are you up to?
Anything better you can be doing with your time.
You can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm going to take these.
Oh, I'm going to get my headphones.
Yeah. It's all crazy here.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Now I can't hear. Can you hear me? No.
Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it.
Okay,
we're good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear. Okay, good.
Truck walked in.
Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm fucking a lot of chicks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DMing.
Have you guys ever talked to, or have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. How many chicks you fucking?
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, could there be a better way to?
I think we've watched it 15 times.
Oh yeah, we watched
it a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got. Really?
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy that you can remember?
Oh, the I one?
Is he going mute again?
I don't know why. Trying to fix this. We can't hear you. That's the other.
Oh, he's
By
muted.
the way,
Muted again.
you think Bob is on how bad of a drug addict was he? When I was working for Thick Boy, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on kratom, he's popping Adderall, he's fucking nicotine. It was like.
So you can tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
Can I tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict?
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like, I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing whiskey.
Yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think that I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
You do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Well,
cool.
mostly I am the head coach for my son's team. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, D?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Cooney, but it's like it is weird. Like we're in and out of the
Sure. I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
And I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, can you imagine? Like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a red board where people are just picking apart every second of your life.
Can I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TFK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, cause I at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and there's like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brenda was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, you know, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, you know, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, like, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat your life, you know?
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior to you.
Over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in, because, like, you know, I'll see this too, where I'm like, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll step away for, you know, a month or two, or three, and it'll just, you know, be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, you know, everybody's in bed, kiddos are asleep. My girl, that's the thing too. You know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. It's watch sometimes because it's like close, you know. My wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell. Taco Bell Mexican.
I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings us in. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
But you know, that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time, and I'll be like, I'll click on the, you know, I'll go seek out, because I muted the TFK Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When do you go on Reddit? Because again, I think Reddit's amazing. You know what I mean? For a lot of, like, as a social media app, if you want to call that.
But I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like the guy. I mean, it's just nonstop hits. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What? That was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking chompy tattoo.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just like,
the hits don't stop. As you're saying, he keeps outdoing himself.
And then he starts scrolling back and people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you don't even find another jam.
I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, You're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
And it didn't make
Oh,
sense.
I didn't even know what that. I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
He was like, come on, these aren't the best ratings because we're like a black panel.
Yeah, because like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah, he was
It's
like,
all black.
we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing. And it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, he said, we were laughing about this today, Walsh. He said, I just saw that movie, 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. We're like, God damn, dude.
but Shab is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for
Like,
sure.
knowing him privately, and I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
Like the Rico Bobby guy, no chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed in, like, depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out, you know, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of, I mean, yeah, simpletons are racists, right? But, like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. I go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father or parent, you know, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, I've met people from South Africa sometimes who are like, the way that they talk about black people, like, you know, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw he was born in South Africa, staff. Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep?
No,
Like, don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally, because otherwise there's fucking years of shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away. When it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, you know, whatever. If there was a text message, I looked at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see like this.
But it's a testament to your creativity.
Addiction problem. Like, you're going to it in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something.
The same post as last night.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFATK
Bobby Lee, yeah.
Reddit board.
Right.
Bobby Lee
His cohorts.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing the jacket?
Yes, dude.
On that board, to see that cocksucker sitting Indian style,
Yeah.
The Indian style's
most
hilarious.
offensive visual assault.
Yeah.
Go for a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
Or with the big gay lion stuff. Please make it mandatory. If there's any clip showcasing Callan's feet,
You heard it here.
delete the clip until his feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. Like,
Strong action.
Skids and bits party, dude.
There is no black TFATK or white TFATK. There is
Barack Obama.
TFATK.
That whole, everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, you know, like my podcast and shit, all of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah,
No, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm doing all right.
Well, yeah, I can speak for you, Mark.
My Prius.
But he's like, Brendan journalist sucks.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when Rudy came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, could you, well, I mean, this, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast going, wait, hold up, there's two guys named Brendan talking shit about
It's crazy.
But the whole this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on their, because I guess, you know, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners for whatever reason.
So, what I remember was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot.
But those are bone zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, and like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, but or viewers or whatever the counts are.
It's so
but even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, who? What? I would like to interview people who are true fans of this show. Getting like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with this, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, you know, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'll think, like, this is, maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen. It keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, yeah. I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, everyone, it's like, like everyone, this is like the funniest. Like, I don't even. So that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his one miss. Yeah.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind.
The new stuff that I remember, like, the last one was the Moonding. He said land Moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just, as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based, I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does, because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as? Like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, "Oh, that's not funny." It is funny, but it's like you could go like, "Don't be a bully," but it's like, wait.
He's a bully.
Watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of like things to justify the
It's really hard to defend him.
Yeah. If you know him well, but on the surface level,
on a regular basis, where it's just mind blowing.
And then what else has he done recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him, because, you know, Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog, checking the chains in the morning. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, this is another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because, like, when he sees if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like this. If this was happening to me, I would just have to stop, like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And it's like, that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did,
I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from my book, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, but there's none of that with Brendan because he is very scared. He does not visit the celebrity because criticism is very threatening to people of this certain personality. So
is he just? I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear
Any criticism or
yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like it's not when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true. But sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
No, I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it because, like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's tried to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you're Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. This guy Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds fake.
Like I get the
doesn't sound
Robert Pebble.
He would have like a crazy name.
Shop has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shop is banking like because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's like on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
I'm sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there was a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So it was a fresh, like...
Yeah, I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this story.
But that got me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can list all any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating would just, it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream out of it? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly, Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad goes in the room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or some fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, remember what his response was? He was like, oh, fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
trauma aside, though, is like the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I mean, I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't, like this.
His dad made actual success, actually made
that, like the Pentium chip or something like that.
He did something where it was,
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The Emerald, he says the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
I mean, I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I mean, I guess there's like the those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and LTV Graveyard Shift. He's such a fascinating guy. Like to have a real, true documentary made about this guy.
Oh yeah.
But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did 70,000 fucking crazy things since you.
That's facts. That's
facts.
Documentary.
Yeah.
So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like I don't know. Like a reality show would just be like a fucking.
That's such a great idea because it's like hive minding. It's like who's gonna watch all this shit and come up with find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposes all like the lies in his before I met him. Because I met him, I was like, oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for. Like I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And I didn't have any incentive. Once the subreddit attacked me for appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are grace people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked?
I think.
And then later you watch the page, you're like, oh my god, he just lies about everything in his whole life. You know?
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means.
Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Poppy, because that is the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work on this. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they were like, "Yeah, you got to do this. This is your thing." That's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, how did he come up with the jokes, what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Papa comes in it and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things I could add a few key, not everything, but I go I was there for the conversations where I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds.
Yeah.
He'd be like, oh, here's 5 minutes, get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel.
Right.
And I would treat him like a writing project. I'm like, okay, let me do this. I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Gringo Poppy was he kept going, juice up the laughs more. Yeah. In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier.
Juice up the laughs
if the laughs in the audience are louder. And so it was repeated. It's he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? So people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous. Because you're like, dude, you want it more loud than that? Do you think it's going to make the jokes better? Are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was I think he thought he was going to get ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also eat a strict diet. And if you want to get ripped, you have to live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then it's keto, man. I had enough insight to be he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today, but then I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's. You're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore diet.
What a child.
Oh, I ate steak and then the next meal I ate, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore diet. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
It was every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat. Right. So, but he would in the green room in the green room, he's in charge, right? The Oprah isn't on there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering like, oh, can I get 2 orders of chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, yeah, I eat good all week. I'm gonna have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv or He hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. Like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, that's not how that works, but it's like,
he sees your joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat this in front of you and have no shame. You have shame over eating, and that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you. And this is part of the body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have, that it becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, for other people eating around him, and the multiple stories that say like but the moment he could get in private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, are we supposed to be dieting, or like, you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like,
he's like, Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
My relationship with food is
they have a cat there.
Do you think, and I got to bring you along here real quick, but do you think he would his like narcissism, would he give, like, if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his? Do you think he would allow that? So would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes. If you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell it yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brenda Chaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative way. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like, for example, I took over the TFATK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm just talking Shabanese. Somebody would say like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so. Like I would respond, and it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting. They're like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold, and all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, do you see how I 10x to the engagement by, like, co-opting the Reddit speak? And then it also blunts the force of, the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey. And everyone starts talking that way. All of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, oh, he gets uncomfortable. When he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way, he was really scared of that. I started editing, because again, their page too, even though, like, they're just leaking followers. So I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where, like, I'd have these, like, weird zoom ins and kind of like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips. Because it's just normal, sure. But Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like, and self-absorption, like, no, like, we're funny on our own. They don't, it's like, hey, guess what? Like, I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Go ahead. Like, any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke, because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say, where he's like stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than like, oh, we're telling a funny story. But if he do something like that, and I'd be like, I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in his mouth as
you were editing that to show that,
and they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. Like, there's probably still up there, but they were like, they also, again, I was taking
who's they?
Brendan and Brian.
Okay.
And the creative director at the time, because
Creative director.
No, this guy, he's actually very talented and he quit.
Right.
He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio, and the next day Brendan goes, I had to fire this guy. And I'm like, you didn't fire him, he quit. And he told you were the worst boss he'd ever had. Like, I was, what? I was there, I heard the phone call. Like how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan, because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels, the way you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to criticism. I'm like, this is harder to do. So like, you want me to edit it the easy way? Sure, I can give you 3 normal shade reels, but these ones are getting more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, of like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like if it was like, watch Shock roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm Mr. Normal Cool Guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke, as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even, entertain it in any facet.
So you just gotta trick him into it. Well,
right.
So we gotta figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah.
You'd have to do it long form and edit it all once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of like making fun of him. I think you just present reality, and it's like,
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny.
Okay, I got an idea.
I gotta leave.
Okay, sure.
I just, one question: how much does Callan get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which again, take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like TFAT being around at the Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads. We got Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it mean. I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is it's like $1 per listener? I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from Emerald.
Yeah, and that could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter in the Kitchen subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
You're making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Schopper. Okay? That's our next business plan. All right. Love you.
Nice meeting you, Big.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro.
All right.
See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch.
There you go. We got it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know Brendan?
Just through comedy,
Yeah, first
Alan Strickland Williams.
I go from Skits and Bits online.
Yeah.
So, Mark, what's the thoughts on college pet pads?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny.
Pet pads are very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
Call money by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
Think are the 3 worst comedians of the Rogan sphere.
great question, Truck Flip. What do you think? Mark Harley.
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay, three worst comedians in a row. Conspiracy question.
Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the third?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
So easy.
That's my point.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm glad you
But
stick up.
I will not
stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So,
You guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose to have right now? You know, that's funny. So Unique has most people send me Unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say, "Oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers." And I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200 plus 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because it was like, okay, if you're getting, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, that's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are, dude. We got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah. So it's that David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, B. He will twist your neck off.
Walksboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walksboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Thick?
I've never heard that before. But whatever. It's when you can say shit like that, I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know? How could you, like...
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like it's one of these things where it's like you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like that's the thing. He just has no principles where it's like the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So there's this weird mix of like shame and projection with types like this.
Let's see here. I'm gonna make this a little.
Can you make me more tan?
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and I also run it. Like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of it's like I've gone long periods without tanning. It's like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I get, it's better to be tan. So either if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go to a tanning bed.
Like I wasn't, but I love donuts. You know. Oh,
what is that?
The shop is.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and getting a vaccine because she likes donuts.
Oh, right. There's some free donuts or something.
I'll stop the shop.
Oh, no, because you triggered something of a memory of like giving out free donuts for vaccine.
Yeah,
I remember that bit that he did. He was kind of obsessed with vaccines there for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is the.
Oh, yeah. He's like, did you get to Johnson and Johnson?
Yeah.
There's always one guy. No fucking way.
It's like that's I'm touching this fucking. It's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance over like you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at vaccines, baby.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right, where he talks about vax
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I feel like when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier as a joke. I didn't actually have hiccups because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like, I'm not, and I realize it's polarizing.
Yeah.
So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually, like, I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments.
Yeah.
You know, but somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's not your place to discuss science.
Thank you for having me. I'm the fighter in the kid podcast. How much can you live for? How many chicks can you?
I fucked 5 squirrels last night.
I was driving around Central Park with a dead black bear in my SUV.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Bobby.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have a
Oh,
post.
nice.
Yeah. That's good. BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man, did he do Bradley Martin? It was fun. You know, I was like, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored it.
Yeah.
All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? That's literally his only. So it's like he sees my gray hair and is like, well, next, like, he would have like, I don't give a fuck about you, but like, I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me.
Yeah,
like he was nice to me, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was fun to meet this guy. It was like Spider-Man meme, like you were the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him. He tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin is super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong. It's stronger than Brendan because that's what he does. And you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual powerlifter.
Yeah.
So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, "Oh, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to do like, you get me a deadlift, I get you bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you get me." And Bradley's just like, "What are you talking about? I beat you in everything."
Yeah.
Which is true, right? Brendan was like so taken aback by that. Like he had to tell me later, he's like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying,
yeah.
Like, you were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm trying to do literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, it's just, you know. But it is when he's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane. For the fact that I'm obviously strong.
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the shop,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole, like, your gay fascination. Was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super funny. Yeah. Just for a gay rumor about a straight, it's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right? Be cool. Right, be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool to just like out people who don't want to be outed? Like, what? You know? Look, if you walk in on a guy sucking dick, like, you could be like, hey, you know, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in and, you know.
Have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
Not the cappuccino. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right?
Yeah, right.
And he would say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like you can't see it. Like what? How he's gay?
Yeah.
Like what part of
Oh my
and
god.
Bradley Martin is gay? Like that he's fucking this chick that you like?
Yeah.
Like, is that what it is? You know, you tried to hit on
But you
him.
could always play your Shab's game and be like, well, dude, he could never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor?
Yes.
Plug your
Hit
podcast.
me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, and basically I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like that's what. So we're kind of arguing. We've shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I go, I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up, and it's like hot outside, and I turn off the AC. It's like I'm like sitting there sweating buckets, and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you could you wait a little, like you were just not be in a bad mood when I'm like I'm doing all the work over here, I'm sweating my ass off, and then you're like, I need to be
You're Luana?
I'm Luana.
Yeah.
He's the Luana of the pod?
What?
I'm the Luana.
He's the Luana of the pod.
Yeah.
I lose my shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Oh, like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I have this on camera where I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off, but I'm like, no, Luana, like. Now she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good because I'm being annoying.
None of us have ever looked good, probably at all.
It's like, so I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. Where I'm like, no, that's like, people don't want to see two people getting along. Swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
It's called Hella Toxic.
I know. Oh my God, I like that.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted. She even told me on camera, like she walked up, she said, so fucking thinking about the last episode every time. It's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're gonna like he's toxic.
You know what you can do?
I'm out. You're toxic.
You should, in the intro, have you like lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
To make that like the intro theme song.
Yeah. And then have her in the car like rolling her eyes, like here we go again. Kind of.
Yeah. It's like, oh god,
Meaty fat chick, meaty delta, meaty man.
Let's go leaning into it.
You should. That sounds good.
But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay, the real truth about it, we released that first episode. It's a fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode, and we spent too long talking about like we just seen this movie Sinners.
Oh yeah.
And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to our narrative, and we were like we kind of like read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like on OkCupid when she was in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're gonna tell our story, but also just like manager. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, like, come back." Like, wait, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
Yeah, she thinks too much.
Right? Yeah, it's like trust me, people aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie."
Yeah.
People are just listening to it.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Pop, you didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Just put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Part of I forget sometimes that I'm like, you have to practice that, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop.
Yep.
And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem still.
Yeah. And also you should be like in a couple weeks you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics.
Yeah, like so just let it unfold and work on the dynamic of making like feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I had this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So then we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that exact one.
Okay, so
we were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. We have the. And I'm like, oh shit.
That happened to me the first couple times I used it too, but it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use a phone, but I just got a camera.
That camera.
I was experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are gonna take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point of doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary. So like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything. Like, but that's gonna happen a year from now. Like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do this, I go. Put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever, because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like, to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension, you know? And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I love and go, look. I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like, we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space? As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right, somewhere to put your truck.
As I've always said, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have the studio.
You can't,
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out, as if we did. Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of the manifest.
We're fake it till you make it. Marketing geniuses, just like off our, forefather, Brennan.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark. If you could do me a favor, please. I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? And please use the keyboard here. Spell my name.
It's Gerdo.
Oh, shit.
D-O. Sorry. That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F. I was saying Jafardo.
That was great.
Is it spelled giraffe?
Gallardo?
It's kind of like Chin not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe. You go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Nice Mexican man.
How did you like?
My name is Gerardo. Gerardo, can you get me some benzos? Benzos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Tosto. Gerardo. Geraldo. Gerdo. Okay.
Look at you guys.
I'm here for.
Oh yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so it wasn't spelled correctly.
That is probably my favorite joke for every special because it's so. That was like the viral bad joke. It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? A chocolate chip cookie with some salsa on top. It's like
The pillow.
because.
Thank you. Sorry.
Could there be a worse lazier joke?
I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it is something like
it is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist.
It's degrading. It's like you've never seen a Mexican cookie before.
Makes sense.
So unaware of yes,
it is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like a salsa cookie is disgusting. But a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude. That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie being the thing you brought that one time specifically?
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food. Why would you put salsa on a cookie?
Thanks.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections.
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for a spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGL, dude. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours, we're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay? My car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. But this what? This is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just a stunt that I do. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry, I abused a fucking car one time. Christ, yeah.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You know, you couldn't do that to a truck though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
What? You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they had casual sex as friends over the course of several years.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my God.
I mean, according to him. Like,
So that explains, like, you know, you brought
I
up.
don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I'm fucking with you. I just had their friends. You know?
Yeah, this is like you brought up Sinners. It's like that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire from Whitney Cummings.
He took her comedic ability through sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good at playing the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were clear. I'm like, what is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief was like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was...
And then it's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm an interesting topic. Maybe we talk about it. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her and being dick. And I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian, you can fucking hang.
Yeah.
It was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her, and it made me uncomfortable.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not gonna watch shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it, but she's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this: Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who wants the 60 Kimpy? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah. Like I know that people ripped one of her specials, and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people really was bad. I won't watch. Like I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
Right. But like,
you watch it every week.
Like I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, "Oh, that special was good." So I like Whitney Cummings specials.
I think Jokes.
Jokes is the one with the robot.
Oh no,
because we watched Jokes.
I'm just saying, I don't think of Whitney Cummings as a bad. Like I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly received, but I've seen enough to go like, yeah, she can write jokes. She's better than Brendan, whatever. But I just remember watching the Flagrant episode, being like, they're really going out of their way to like. Be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her, and she calls it out. She's like, "Are you guys like really doing this right now?"
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, they're kind of gaslighting her, like, oh, just change it." It's like, but you're being meaner than like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah,
like you're being a dick.
Yeah.
No, it's just.
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings. Yeah. Like he's a god.
Yeah.
You can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, when a girl comes on, it's like we're gonna bully her. Like, like I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes,
or nobody.
Keep the same energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm going to interview a girl a little bit differently, or maybe add some tension vibe to it, one-on-one. But it's like, there's 6 dudes here. Yeah. And it's like a couch full of guys, like all trying to like take their shot at like, like roasting Whitney Cummings.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. Yeah. So it's not fair.
Yeah.
Again, all that aside of us, like on a human level, like I feel bad for her.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person. Yeah. And she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked. Yeah. When she's just being normal, kind of. Yeah. So she has a target on her back, it seems like.
One thing, so Tim Dillon riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, went on this great rant about it. It's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 20-something hit. Like, he's describing, like, the, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at any given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about, like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house? Like, people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people.
The idea,
kind of like,
January 6th shaman. They got I can see him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
That lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died, but she's right there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it like Tim Dillon ranted about it to her face. It was like really funny, and she was like laughing in acknowledgement that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into like. I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. Like,
okay. Yeah. Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy, Ben Solomon or something. Yeah. He's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi, fuck man.
The Ayatollah's in the corner.
For a second, I was thinking about that.
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have like Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, she's super right wing now.
She can't have like fucking the Disney stars over now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more like right wing people, like Tucker, or maybe comes or whoever, Christine Levin, and the I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah,
Tim Dillon.
Women that are conservative.
And Tim Dillon. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just. Ask herself, what do people think? And then she does that, and so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's constant. Is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Wow, Matt Rife's not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?"
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really. And I kind of like draw the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app because I'm not on there, iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom all over Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah. TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put the ha-ha. I do the Cooney. I put ha-ha.
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and his mom too. So they can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send him Aspen Gold TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now. Thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit, dude.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's towards the end.
Yeah, dude.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How many bullets can we kill this mountain lion?
World star!
This is closing.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah.
Some would say the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house?
Of course.
He has those.
Oh, yeah.
Or like, aren't these the goggles?
Podcast episode. We're wearing them. They're just not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
He was.
Does he have night vision?
I know he has guns.
I don't know.
He definitely has guns. Which is also like when he was claiming that I broke into his house. I'm like, Why would I visit my ex-boss who like has AK-47s in his house? What kind of fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait, like, why would I go harass like a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah.
Like, and who's like, father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like,
yeah.
Like,
on the bullet, it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this homeless cat.
Eat this homeless cat.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely coming for us at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, like when you chose to. I would love to. Earlier you asked about Akash giving notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was how do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be at the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and give them feedback.
Yeah.
Right. So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes he took out, I can't. Like unless I have the raw footage, how can I get a note? So I'm like an editor, and that would take weight. So I remember he was just like thirsting for like, is this good? Hey Rogan, is this good? And then he doesn't get back to her. He says, oh yeah, I'm proud of you. And then later he says he didn't watch. That story was like, did you watch it? You didn't watch it.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, clearly he didn't fucking watch it. He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy. Yeah, I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. Definitely have time to watch.
I mean, there is precedent for that though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special. Yeah. And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking this whenever you see the What's Up Dallas. See, because it doesn't happen. Anyway, that's our donation. But Joe DeRosa filmed this special, right?
Ladies here tonight, I'm Bro Whisperer.
I'm not used to that. A demo.
We got your males.
That's what I specialize in.
I'm a real confession. Yeah.
I don't mind it though. I'm the Bro
Whisperer. I'm the Bro Whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Mark? Oh my God, that's an aggressive.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you? I don't know. I'm being repetitive. The connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like, how. I like what Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting anecdotes that proves him wrong at point, like the 10,000 hour rule or whatever. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Yeah. Like, you don't, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan. Yeah. I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you're above me. I don't get to question you. Yeah. But also, Brendan he likes that. He despises the fact that Chin isn't like offering new creative ideas. It's like, well, you can kind of get one of the other. You're super loyal until you shut the fuck up all the time.
Or utilitarian.
Yeah. So he loves it and resents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop universe? You have to be totally compliant. You have to be a shark. You never stop swimming. Non-threatening. You gotta be. Yeah, it's like he either has to have some sort of leverage over you, or be so vital, or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to him, or he looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him, or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void. Of like, why does everyone keep shopping around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the great guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that like he's texting me around the clock because my employee like transgressing boundaries and knowing that I can't really be like, hey, dude, like, no more text after 6 p.m.
Yeah.
You know? Unless I want to lose, then he's going to find another reason to fire me or something. Yeah. It's he makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to bother. Yeah. You know, he's going to go, he's going to tag along with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and they just really hang out with these people outside of.
Dude, you fired Mark, bro?
Yeah.
Did you know?
Yeah.
That's a date.
I
like Mark. So, Mark, I don't know what, like, well, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but I mean, it's like, it's really cool. Like, we've been drinking Mark together, bro. No. Already no.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Chris was way nicer though.
Yeah, that's good. Do you think with Papa, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person, or does he even like him? George Carlton? You don't even know who George Carlton is.
Yeah, because outside people like Jim Carrey, it's like obvious like icon. How old are you?
34.
Okay. Because I remember being.
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like he's like, you know, and he was a stand-up comedian. He went into acting and then sing. Like
he did MMA first, but yeah.
But he's in the lineage of like
Canadian
MMA. Like I love looking back at like physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like so when you watch him, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage of like you go back to the 40s and 50s. Like there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never know because he's like, oh, I used to love SNL. I was like, oh yeah, what did you like on SNL? And it's like, you know, so like
he likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah, and like again, we've heard that change. He'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like my dad wanted me to be a UFC star. My dad wanted me to be an NFL player. I wanted to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? At what age?
Worked on drugs. I was a comic book seller.
Yeah. Like it's again, and somebody like Beige Frequency is the person who can kind of like. I didn't see that of like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when he's telling some bullshit story on that Ari Shaffir show.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy when he's red, you know, and you squeeze him when he's some tickle him. Sometimes he laughs. Jim Carrey rules.
Yeah, it'd be Shaffir like because as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them. Yeah. It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like Jim Carrey? Articulate what you think is real about it. But I have heard him answer. I go,
David Lucas gets beat up in mothership parking lot. I heard that.
Oh shit!
Does the mothership have a parking lot?
How dare you? This David Lucas slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falsely confused.
Did you get beat up in the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm missing?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on it. It's pretty funny.
That was from a special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Is that an actual rumor?
I don't know.
This is the first I heard.
It's a Trent Flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but I now have forgotten what it was. Does that surprise anyone? Great.
No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah, no.
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, it kind of does sound like a nickname for Elspeth. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal, Papa.
That's thyroid issues. Oh, thyroid issues.
You ever heard of it?
Yes.
But I took a pill and it's fine. Yeah,
it's free.
Yeah. And yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor. Wow. I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
I'm a doctor. Like Joey Diaz was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors. They're not teaching you shit. You roughly know, but vaccines. Sometimes they'll go to like a checkup and they're like, "You're taking too much testosterone." I'm like, "Oh, good." They're like, "You should take 50 milligrams a week." Well, yeah, for sure. Like, shut up. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah.
You think I'm gonna be that small? Come on. You know.
Yeah. How many fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah.
What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench?
Yeah.
Then
Shut up, baby. You're on pills.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his graves.
I know. If we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome this.
Wait, do you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you guys have?
We have like 400. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, like, my guess for TVK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I give this segment 5 big boo-boos.
We went live once we said that the Rizzler is a national socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it 85 times. Such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this. And it was like such a big team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G.
Yeah.
And it's like it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke of mine.
No,
this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like the idea also of like books, for example, written as oral history is kind of like different. Like you just, it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship. But in that scope, they go back.
I get to watch that. I want to watch it. Yeah, I know everyone loved it.
So, like for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of comes back to this. Yes. You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to like I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved, and then this is like dude, he would make a
shot for shot remake.
Oh my god.
Shot for shot remake.
Just like there's a way
switch out everything shot related.
Like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could do without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. You think he's gonna say no to that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000. Like after he'd already gotten like
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich. Dude, could you imagine? I know that I did. Come on, go stay with me. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personal. Yeah, it's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again. Yeah, you know, another element.
For some reason I said giraffe. You know. Yeah.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what Schaub's I took that person would be. Hurt both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah,
that's your the documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that?
No.
What is
I just wanted to do that.
The thing is, like, his openers are better than, like, whether it's whoever he brought up.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony
Kukoc?
Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they bet on like the size of their sons' penises or something.
Oh my god,
crazy! Like I don't know if it's right now. It's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors.
Right.
Like kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online or is that a Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yes, we're gonna hear that. I'm like, no, this is fine. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, if you think you're gonna promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing, like they wanted it to be like, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So, who's the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of like, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like what? Make it look like the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI or
you want to pay the Rock money?
Yeah, or do you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it. I got blocked on the page because I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C.
Yeah, the 4th C. Which took it to
I was looking at the screen to where you go out my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, "Fuck!" Like he's telling like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook. Yeah. Because it didn't even. You can't hyperlink on Instagram, so we went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account, like, it's auto-posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes. One, hey, might want to check the spelling. He's like, motherfucker. It was like as if he just like accidentally, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, and he's like, oh my god. It's like,
it's happening all the time.
And then I get fired, and it's like, okay, so wait, what? Like, I'm getting, and then, but you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then if you watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? Hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
Yeah.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I will. I'm announcing it right now.
Okay, sweet. But dude, Mark.
No, I'm not going to like suddenly exit, but I was telling her yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark wind down here.
Right.
I said, I'm going to leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so.
Yeah. But like all the negative comments, it's just, I don't know why they.
Yeah, I didn't say, like, it's so funny that so many, like, that someone would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like, fucking get a life.
You're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just,
It might be an inside job. I did text Bobby. He did not respond.
All these bots.
Mark gonna go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish. That sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us. Not us.
He thought your replacement. He certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, she's texting him fucking outfit pics at like 3 a.m. in the basement.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time you be like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever. What you got? I appreciate people letting me do that.
People are like, are you guys gonna get food? And I'm like, Mark is cooking.
You told Luana that I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, fuck, man, I was along with some evidence that I was, reviewing, you're looking at old shit on my phone, I'm like, I found this recording of, we lived in this apartment, and, my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, we had reason to believe it was, an Airbnb guest to an adjacent place, hit our cat, and it was, very traumatizing. So I don't mean to be flippant about this. It was horrific to us because it was somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned upside down. And then a neighbor was knocked on her door on Sunday morning and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. We were we both lose our mind. We run out, and then it was the area where she used to hang out in this the grass area, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, the sprinklers were, so I was wait, Buffalo usually hangs up there, and it's it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by, because it's you turn this apartment into an Airbnb, and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation, playing music, blah, blah, blah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. So I was I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that was our contact, and I was like, hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, we just want to know what happened. We're not going to sue anybody. It was just we know what happened. Close. Yeah, close. Yeah. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything, don't text us while I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got, I think he called me or something, or it must have been, because it was I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get a number from this. I was hello? And he's he just started screaming. He's you fucking know, he said, I'm going to kill you on the phone. Oh my God. What? Who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was I had no idea who he was. I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's going to kill me. And I'm it's trying, because I'm my cat just died, and and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're going to murder me? Asking questions about it? So I was so I had to eat that, right? Because I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't, and then, a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm like, oh, that's Vito. And he's like this small, Asian, like Filipino, like gay man. Like, I didn't know what Vito. I was like, I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured out, like, oh, because they're like looking around and like looking. Oh, we gotta like. So I presumed to go. Like I walk in and go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? They're like, yeah. I'm like, hey, on the phone. Like I get up in his face. I'm just like, you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I bust in his house, right? I'm just like in his house, like, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's like, fucking touch me. I'm like, no. You said you wanted to murder me. So I'm going to give you that opportunity right now. Yeah. Right? And I was like, the whole point was like, I'm going to make this person feel small and tell him, like, he's like, I'm going to call the cops. I'm like, go ahead and call the cops. I'm going to stay here until you attempt to murder me. What are you, pussy? Like, you know? And like, again, that becomes a hate crime if I touch him. But like, I wouldn't beat him up, but I go, I just want to make sure you know that, like, you made a mistake in trying to tell me this. And I'm going to go, hey, like, say it about it. Wanda comes in and starts talking like, you motherfucker, like, what? Ruining my intimidation tactic. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say, I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and then he has to say nothing. Yeah. Because he can't, you know, and I'm going to say, oh. So I'm like, someone's like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him. You know, so I'm like, now I'm arguing with Wanda, and he's arguing with her, and I'm like, oh. Like, so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone. And I'm like, sometimes you just be like, hey, go ahead. Say anything. Making you look at if I tried to murder him, then you do it to me. Yeah, right. And then like 30 minutes later, because I left, like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, make me. Why don't you murder me? So I just kind of went around like touching stuff and was just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers and like, you know, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh no, but it's a nice glass door you have. You're shame if you got thrown Airbnb. So I'm like, oh, they're like, but wait, you guys live here? I'm like, I thought it's an open house. Like, well, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rented? What did I'm trying to get them to admit, like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, oh yeah, man. Like, so what's your position here? You run a live here or not? Or those Triscuits open? Yeah. I'm hungry. Yeah, just trying to like intimidate him, make him feel comfortable, make him go get out, and then realize he has no power. Yeah, should call his like until the cops escort me out, right? When I left on my own accord, when I felt like the job was done. Yeah. And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house. And they're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. Can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You're trying to arrest a lion officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Try me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who has become a shirt. One of the guys on the track team, he was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police at the party. And he like ripped the little things out. He goes, I'm an athlete, I can take it.
Dan, I'm sorry to hear about the cat, dude. Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet. Yeah. Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like the humor of like when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you. It's like, stop right now, like that's because that'll happen with the strong personality like Luana. Yeah. It's like, hey, can I have your shirt in a second? Right now I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, Luana's gonna have to come over now.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Want to eat something? Not sure if I can. I got a sausage for you, bitch. Would you like poke or something? I'll get some poke.
That's what I tell my right hand that night.
Yeah. But what is this?
Yeah, I know, right?
Dylan was like, Brendan Shop's
a gay man.
Shop's a gay man. That's gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you go on that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful. You guys funny. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who like one of my biggest pet peeves the last few years has been like Mocha will spaz. So yeah, I hope so. So influencers do this. Hey, you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brennan was from that top and being like, hey, like a month from now we're gonna shoot. and then you give me like every like appropriate update. So
thank
it's impossible for you to find. Like, I do need that.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, all right, that's today. Okay.
Yeah.
God, that was amazing.
I mean, I appreciate the conscientiousness, and everyone out there should fucking remember that when you're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to Quarry Hills right now and shoot a skit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Seattle, bitch.
For what? For your fucking TikTok?
Yeah, and I'm hanging out with Antoine Jameson. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you. Do it again soon.
Yeah, dude, the fans love you,
I love
dude.
the 10 Minutes Shop community sincerely. All the stuff that I said about it being a very positive. Out of all the Brendan Shop based reaction content channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as, like I said, I wanted to stay for the full 24 hours, but
Oh God, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
but you're gonna do it. You got. Oh, look, you got. I'm sorry. I should have left some more reins.
Oh, no, you're good.
This is my favorite flavor.
Please take the reins with you, Diddy.
Okay, right, yeah. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here you go.
Yo.
Oh, here, real quick, come over here. Okay. Yeah. Just stand here and talk a little cool.
All right, everybody. We had Dude. Take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude.
Comments right here if you want.
Okay. Here, let me see that. You see that, man?
All right, guys.
Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in. He destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, what are comments, dude? Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Warner Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. He said this is a real thing. You got a horn in the middle of my head, and the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you, Lando. It's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What'd you say? This is so great, Papas. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, we got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alan Strickland-Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy? No. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never. Nick is not. We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Never heard of it. Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The trick with the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion,
Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
Water. Oh man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon, so we can, because most of the guests are gonna be the Zoom for that. We're not gonna have people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fart. We don't matter. We didn't count, dude. Oh, we're doing that.
Hell yeah, guys. Give it up for
Mark Park. We gotta put back on that. Oh, unique. Yeah, I don't know about unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that.
Too much, dude.
That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quayle. Shout out to Kengar. Hilarious.
Kengar.
Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
You got your phone?
I do. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is at the moment. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Thanks. Check on that.
Okay, there.
Thanks. Check on that. Yeah.
Has he responded?
I don't think. No, not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. Who do you want? Nikki HSG on. Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going lean.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes
we had a lot of audio in here.
It's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho.
Giving nacho cheese.
Oh, I met Mr. Whole Foods.
Not bad. Is your back hurting at all or no?
No. Okay. Just gotta constantly adjust.
Yeah.
Keep them guessing.
I've been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Keep them busy.
Is this mine?
Operation Warp Speed. When they launched that, where they trying to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah,
dude.
Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated.
You know, I am struggling. I won't lie to you, because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts.
Yeah. I got Advil if you want some.
I want it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle, please.
When I walk out, push number 2. Okay. For now, when I walk out,
Listening to launch the whole game
Okay.
grades too.
Will I be able to do it?
push number 2.
All right. Do. Oh, so just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Is anyone else having thyroid issues? I'm gonna keep that special flame. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, zinc gums. I got a headache. My wrist is, I may be broken again. You know, so that's the thing about, they don't tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt and being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal. Thank you.
I got it done. I got that too.
I was telling them part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though.
What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited grapes. And probably apples. Maybe the drinking and the food.
Actor we've never heard of. Just blast them all over.
But I'm fine. Look, we're not the only podcaster that's sick.
Yeah.
We do a few.
All over the news, all over the
But it's nothing I can't handle.
I feel pretty good. I feel great.
Cooney or Gerardo? Wait, there was some fan funding that we did.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Raccoon Treaty Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me graves too. Mark thinking the center screenplay needs work is what does Kino mean?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. I read it around. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. So surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the fan funding.
Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit. But I don't agree.
Yeah. Is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's that movie is fucking rule.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. It's still a little early.
Talk about locking us back.
IBM boys.
I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
That last one.
It's nice, Melly. I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up this board.
DMNXT says as soon as Cooney transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Like I should DoorDash Red Bull. Dude, I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, sure.
Can you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got you. I got fast. Yeah, good.
That's what. Yeah, when Gerardo leaves, he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also, what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I gotta cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yes. And would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, bro. I'll find gear there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. You can always suggest you too. It's more comfortable.
Alright, yeah, dude, I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just going to live off bacon. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not going to lie to you. I won't sugar credit for you. I'll put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? So, I eat coffee cake. I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bacon. I'm so tired, I forgot where I was going. So let's check back into with the chat. Ryan Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Danny? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on what is that site where you, it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves is hitting hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. And I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to chat GPT, what is large in jersey sizes? If you don't know, 48, Danny. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got on that eBay, I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then, like, yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh, shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'll put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar-free. Don't ask me a stupid question. I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. All right, there. Dude. Would you guys are sugar-free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but because sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar-free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he was like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasal Puig thing. Apparently, I texted it to him earlier, and I forgot. It's just, I mean, the Graves is really recently, I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude. I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good. So I think it's all great. Nino Bone would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. That guy, he cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Foot cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until he. That's exactly right. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the like count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of like counts. I'll just trust your word for it, Trifling. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She like Jeff B. We enjoyed it. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watched specials and we review them. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. You could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist speak. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar puts a good point. Everything gives you cancer. Fucking, I'm gonna turn back on the special now. I thought you'd like that. Listen, fucking Gringo Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else. Nah. Thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Nah. Field Tripper is your. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. I mean, he sings well.
The real deal, Holyfield. This shit is
the real deal, Holyfield. This shit is
flat asses before her. It just never worked out. We never work out. Freaking this one voice goes, dude.
Hit 2 when Gerardo locks in. Starting, I think probably 4. But when Gerardo, I should hit 4 just fucking. Should I hit 4? Spicy. Spicy. Thank you, dude. Let's talk tomorrow. Oh shit, dude. More times like 2. Oh no, you're good.
Dude, when we first got together, we should do authentic Mexican food.
What flavors are they? White gummy bears.
Sour gummy worm and white gummy bears.
White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he is doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Is he not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something crazy like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you. Well, we aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain, we have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Oh shit! Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, it's close.
Dude, let me ask you. Oh shit, it's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the girl Poppy solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agree with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable. Yeah, it is not a good feeling. Yeah. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5 Hour Energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize.
Here we go. Dude, everything I eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Oh, I forgot about this.
dude, everything I eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Pushing the carb load year round? You never tailor off the carbs? That's the game plan?
I got you. I'm talking to you.
Sorry.
All right. They're like, they go, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul. Oh, what do you think? What do you think about the Grego Poppy? He's like, man, you gotta get you this fucking better special.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty pissed when you drank my Rain because they don't even have that flavor there anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new Monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
You're cutting into Monster sales. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. I'm fine with it. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee, but the second best.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy bear. You gotta try
You're supposed to try it. You're supposed to push it, don't tell me.
I fucked up. As usual. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote, okay? Don't copy me. Don't be a cuck. All right? That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago, and then I'll choose it right now.
I don't need sycophants, okay? But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, I was so upset. We should have started the stream off with the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke,
Yeah.
but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways.
Yeah.
So
We met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were gonna do. It's not a bit; it's for reals. We're done with the bots.
yeah, no, there's no pit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're gonna focus our attention instead of on the comments on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, "Oh, go back to Timos every week." It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's what I told Gerardo last week. I was like, "There's a lot of people, and I told him to sit down so he could take it." I was like, "I got to talk to you." There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, "You know what?
Yeah.
Right. You said that. Remember, you said you're right."
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious. You know?
You're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah. I did say that.
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after that and bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to it after we talked for a long time about bull riding. We were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we just like, oh, it's a bot. Ignore it.
Yep.
You know, they'll leave them up. We're not going to delete it.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever in any way, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot comment.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? You know what I mean?
The bots are communicating and liking each other. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland? What up, Irish bot? What's up? What, yeah, I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? And Ireland, bro? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know, I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. You ever heard of the movie once? Never heard of it. Take these broken boat.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Picho 55. Cody, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Othman was right. I don't know if I mentioned it earlier. Othman is the one that told me I probably have apnea. Because he's got it. But it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea. Because they measured his brain and it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out. Ready for this?
Oh, I've been to Belfast.
Belfast.
Truck flap and Belfast. I'm really losing. But I have been.
You ready for the sweet sound?
Yeah. Of that rain, that
thick nectar, dude. Ready? Ooh, ASMR, dude.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. Try not to buzz, dude.
Truck flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. Not good. Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet?
You want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Now you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hand. Okay.
Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably, yeah. The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking, and he goes, "Hey, I got your Red Bull." And I was like, "Oh, man, and he's like, "Yeah, we can drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking." I was like, "All right." I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull, but cheers.
What you got? You guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. We need a cocaine protocol. No. Look at that. Check this out, though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude. Have you ever seen someone looking like that more fun in your life? Rain fucking rules.
Yeah.
It's just so good. Dude. It's such a good product. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant, and
yeah,
it just I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company, and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures, and I gave him Rain. That's so stupid. I'm so sorry.
That's hilarious. Fucking Rain, yeah, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure. Quick! And they open his mouth and you pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not Rain. That's Sonic, I think.
Gee, you play music and mention singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off. Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, "Oof, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all."
Oh, dude, I haven't seen enough Gringo Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. Great kids need to be enlarged. I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Porto's coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get the bite.
How does it? Well, it's easy to get in this cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible. Look, you can eat it if you want.
The cookies?
The donut's not from Porto, so I won't say where
Antigua.
It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua, but I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see.
Yeah.
So, I didn't buy anything. I mean,
it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours, dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love baked goods. And so I'll give you another thing. Well, let's hear this.
During stream.
Okay. Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, Gerardo was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Gerardo was asleep. I called him a few times. And then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm gonna get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not gonna drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop and or bakery. And then I came back and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. He woke up, and that all happened.
Yeah, and I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, Cooney's not gonna be here for a couple. Oh yeah, I sleep deep. Pause. I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up but early, but I knew I wasn't gonna have time for shit.
I mean, you know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned.
It's very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude. Remember
Smells good here.
last time you came in, it smelled like. And you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I have really bad smell.
It smells like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. Like, God. No, we had a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas thing?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak, and he was like, "It's not good that you couldn't smell the gas."
That's hilarious.
Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So we had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. Shop hired him, or flappers. So I go to my look. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
She's a lemon.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with grapes, though. Eyesight.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so think about that.
And facts you can choose. That was so, but you looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, he listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right? Yeah. That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child. You know? Sorry.
Luminowski, I met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I can make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show?
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. You want sausage.
I already told Paul C to bring sausage to the salad.
Love T-Most, but honestly, I miss when it was weak. David, listen. Bot. Yeah, bot. Like, your bot. Just because you use emoji, do you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, David's son is a bot.
Yeah.
Okay? You're lucky you're not block bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just upset.
This special is huge.
Death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. Yeah. I know you want to watch you cook together. I could teach you how to make some.
Oh, that's how to burn a sausage and put it on salad? If you have, I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Flossie to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude. Sorry for
Oh
calling.
yeah, I mean, listen. Eudora says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's this?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. It's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want, and that's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Girl Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, it's a bot question. That's a fucking bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget where you were, who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're going to be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Timble's sentient beanie. How many hours deep? I don't know, 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh, yeah, the nachos is bad.
That would fuck us up. Yeah. I mean, pizza would fuck us up too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer. You know what I mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians? I'm also incredibly gay.
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom. Done.
Boom. Nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to do.
I mean, you know, you forgot about the wild card.
Which one's that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top. Yeah. That's my top comedian.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best it's ever done.
What I was going to say, though, can you watch the first Papa special or will the stream get gadooshed? John Doe, the stream will get gadooshed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadooshed immediately, dude.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. Same link?
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. Let me, okay.
I'll leave this over here for you.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always. Black belt. We were black belts like when we first started, honestly.
Yeah.
We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
That's something we know. Something we know how to do. Is talking on a podcast about shop. Rosa in the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? The Madre. I think she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh yeah, are you free to hop on a call or?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm saying. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be there, she wasn't. I don't
I'm
know.
excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no, come on. Why did you start with Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told, listen, God, Rosa.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom. A bot. It's a bot comment.
He's better than Gringo. That's the
that might be true. Can't argue with that. That's just tiger fact.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday, and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
what?
Yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on. But we've told people that.
Yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounds robotic right there.
Yeah, that didn't help. cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot.
I have I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's called TDS, but the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Alarcon has Austin brain.
My mom has heavy Austin brains.
You guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
Or she calls it al-bahamod.
Albondigas.
Yeah.
Say it right, Cody.
That's right, I apologize. Like, I don't fuck you up. Basically, Reddit chat.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice. Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go. See,
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
That's your love. Then use expertise.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go.
I mean, that's a white person handout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No, what?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never have tater
There's
tots.
no such thing in our house. We
Okay.
do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
Hello,
Okay.
Rosa goes, oh my God, yes, like, you probably bother her with the story constantly.
I do.
Like, it's her fault.
Every day.
Just to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so that group did them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Well, thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Gringo Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why do you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is glory or something like that.
Glorify this fool.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy? Mark?
Big muscle guy?
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
Oh, you missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you had seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then let's go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the boss haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh, shit. Look who it is.
We got
AS
motherfucking
fucking W, dude.
Alice Stricker Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
Everyone here is so stoked for Gringo Poppy. Glorious leader has been watching with us.
Damn, you look lounged out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in bed, dude.
Oh my God, even better, dude. That's the best place to watch Gringo Poppy. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been living my life.
As you should. We had Walsh, but you get this, Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say. That was fun.
How long you guys been going?
We've been going since 9, Diddy.
Don't laugh that hard,
dude. Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, "Shout out to Alan Williams."
We're trying to get people to buy your record, read through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my the baseball dads.
Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mama.
I did catch one. Oh shit! You're happy to be following her.
You guys
eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Ringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee cake bit we've been doing, so we're going to test coffee cake while watching the Gringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all.
Wakes you up a little bit.
Yeah. We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to choose?
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So as a Dallas boy, I think that his his local humor stuck out to me.
Do you?
Actually, wait. You know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a gay club. But it was just so weird because from we go outside the club to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So it was I hadn't come far at all. But and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Velveeta Room. But I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shop made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true. Yeah, it's definitely better. It's just Texas strong,
Right. They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. You don't gotta be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
Different.
Yeah.
Right. Different.
I think that is.
Gringo Poppy is the one we talked about in Barber, right?
No.
No.
That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot, though. That sticks out to me personally.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kid. And we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. But we'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that are done, so you're all in.
Well, what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie's and Addison.
Yeah, for sure you did. Yeah. You think the Gringo Poppy without Adderall, dude?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the improv, the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted it. I didn't think about that. But Moses, he had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of the most offensive shot bits, and he starts pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. And I was like, holy shit. And that's how you get our favor. It's just including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna try.
So you got to do it too. That's what I'm saying. You know,
Okay.
please make a video. Addison Improv, include us.
Yeah, you should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh, that would be nuts. The goal. That would be nuts. Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think you might be going on for 10 minutes.
Never, dude. Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah, yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabron right now.
That's the one.
Can you tell that just from the visuals without, or the
Yes,
we're almost there yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I see clamp that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh yeah, puto cabron. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. It's for real. Just like everything feeding me information while we stream here.
Wait, so how you had Harley on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley in the beginning of the stream, and you know he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Papa intelligence.
Of facts.
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I mean I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Something's going viral on Ching's right now that he said.
What's going on? Apparently, Papa would ask the fatties to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one. You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. I'm sure already you want to
I got you. Yeah.
So when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It was pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family, that's why he's so addicted to it.
Right.
I think you're right. I think he relates to Sean.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not. I'm just a one big boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a shop.
Who are you in the Shopperverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball, you know?
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shopperverse?
Mandel.
Oh yeah, Howie. Maybe that's who I am.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Oh, actually, Brendan, right now, there is a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents.
Yeah.
And the coach of Kent State has a very coolie vibe.
Oh, shit. I got to check that out.
Yeah. I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents are in Florida State. And I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they beat Alabama in the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else that matters.
Shop would have started on all those teams probably. He was pretty good.
No, I saw Sean play today. He was really good. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to inform you, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
They're playing. Who are we playing?
Who are the Commanders playing tomorrow? Do you know?
The Commanders
play the Raiders.
Yeah,
that's right.
Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
They might. Although Houston's lost both games so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
And I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
Well, any team would be better with Shaw. On the field, on the sideline, in the stands, commentating. Oh, I love to see Sean call the football game.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, Shab talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, a Shab reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I like a keeping up with the shop,
Exactly.
like that kind. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Shab hosting hosting a Love Island or something like that. Shab Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Shabiverse that have to live together in a house, and you get to vote someone off every week.
That'd be great. Yeah, I mean, Shab Island, yeah, so different Shab. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris, or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another, you know what show unironically I love now is The Floor. Do you ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall. Do you remember The Wall?
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was, and it was the guy that was the voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer, do a lot of things. So it would be called like, "And here comes the Wall," and then it was like, like an old cartoon, and like, like Wiley Coyote or whoever would like run through a wall.
Yes.
Would leave like an imprint.
Yeah.
Like it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to like.
Oh, like get through the wall. Make the pose.
If you don't, it'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw that there's the floor. What is the floor?
Okay, so
the tiles light up.
Yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host. But this show, The Floor, is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job. And he's
he gets low on the floor.
It's so all these people on the floor and they are experts in different categories, and there's a randomizer that picks one or two people and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go get against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. And there's a timer, and it goes. And so there's all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
No, I gotta tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagined Sean saying R&B as RBD.
BRB.
You're talking, I was just imagining.
He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music, man. Oh, really, dude? Fucking love that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, The Floor, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out. Yes. It's going to be pretty good, dude. Oh yeah. No, I mean, what other shows can he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't know the price of anything, and he'd probably start arguing. But he would do it if he was the host. Also, this way he would do it if he was the host of stuff. He's the host of Jeopardy. He says the thing out, someone gets it right. He goes, I heard both ways. He'd be like, maybe arguing with like the actual answers, even though they're definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know his own. Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it? He'd probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called? Make it.
I think that might have been Make a Deal. Let's make a deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for a minute.
Yeah, I've been saying, like, I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like, I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not. I mean, Howie was just like one of those. There's this old clip where you can watch Howie, like, you're like, oh, this is what he used to do. This is what made him famous. It's like from the 80s, and it's like, I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about? Where like nurse glove over his head and blows it up and
Yeah.
everything.
Robbie Goodwin retweeted that and wrote Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel's funnier than Casey. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC and he came to the office one day and it was like there was an email that went around and was like, "Hey, Howie's for the office. Don't try to shake his hand." And he was kind of nice and friendly, but it was like there's definitely been incidents, but he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid, like, NBC, there's the peacock, I think he made a really weird cock joke in front of all the assistants.
Yikes.
But yeah.
Can't do that anymore with woke culture, dude. You get fired.
At least he called out Sean's mangina.
That was pretty great. The mangina thing.
What did Sean say? It's like, those are me nuts.
Yeah, them's me nuts.
That's me nuts.
That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like, but they're like Gen Z staffers are like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina. Mandel's like, say less. I got this, fam. And then he goes.
Are you guys pissing in Gerardo's sink?
Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, it's wheeling and dealing.
Yeah. Hey, y'all are driving. Y'all king of the airways right now.
Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this sink right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian.
Good shit, y'all the best.
As you've seen on Conan O'Brien. Ever heard of it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Paul C, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots, dude. We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots, personally?
Engage.
You engage? You read the comments?
Big mistake.
I read the comments. I try to get inside the head of the bot.
Yeah.
I ask them what's going on, where you're from, how many inches.
I gotta tell you, being on a stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done. No, I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9. So
Yeah.
you have like 16 hours left.
I don't.
Oh my God! Why are you trying to make us think about
Are
this?
you a numbers guy?
Yeah,
Dude,
come
invite
on,
a
dude.
numbers
There's
guy.
fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
What, are you a bot, dude?
Yeah, bye.
Maybe I'm oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think, it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work. You know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, I want to see how long.
I mean, because like things happen on the stream. You know, like sometimes devices, sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys ended up like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah.
Watching
Too much cleanup.
Oh well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank, and there was no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
Yeah. You know.
That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah.
Get a ticket.
It's because that's Barb's natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
Oh man, that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? So now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I ran.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing
I
ever.
ran into Cooper and Shane the other day. And for some reason, we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers, and I was like, "Josh Snyder's still there?" And they were like, "He's exactly the same."
Dude. Oh my God. Yeah. And you never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. It was just as weird.
Yeah.
I think about it.
Like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean. Yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you at Flappers U. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's two huge Shanes coming.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
We should check.
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. Or we're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I think you go through and you just see like, okay, like Maria Bamford's good. She's performed at Flappers. But like you check to see if anyone.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, there's been some great
in my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7 performing.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay.
But
I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara started.
She named it Jeff.
Yeah.
She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay, hon? Yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
Barbara took a shit and she looked at the shit in the toilet and the Curb Your Enthusiasm team started pulling.
Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell? Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is?
No.
So Unique is like this, now that he's our fan,
yeah,
I have to watch my words.
Yeah.
But
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yeah. He got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a chick.
Yeah.
The baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah. That post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that, Jordan. That's nuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that checks out. You know that Shop's... Dude, is Sean on a microwave?
Probably. I mean, who knows? A wild guy, you know, barely 8 inches. You know, he always says that.
Yeah, but would you say it that much?
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. We shit on Jeff Dye a lot at the beginning.
Oh, man. You know what's funny is, like, I kind of was like, oh, Jeff, whatever. He's just whatever. And then I saw him, like, when the Mark Maron stuff was going on.
Yeah.
And he was like, who's this? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're Jeff Guy. You got a DUI.
Yeah. We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes, and it's him, and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. I women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny, and he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny, almost. But he was like, at one point, he picked this. He goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was, and he's like, oh wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants. But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing.
Whitney's really lost it.
No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
Whitney, like we should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150
to take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to them both.
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. Okay. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not gonna say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Actually. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that alone.
Text it to me and I'll say it.
But it's good. It was fun.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sup balloon. Everybody loves balloon fart.
Balloon fart is one of the mainstays here.
Balloon fart very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else. But
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. He left.
Is Elton Graveyard on there?
Sometimes he chats in, but he's not. No, he hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend.
I think he's in hiding right now.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
People like. I'm sorry.
You're good. No, you're good.
Thank you.
Like regular people were like asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that really grew into like past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the bots.
Yeah, I mean, Marin was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It was hilarious. Yeah, he was like, "You gotta this guy. Who's your guy?" He was like, "This guy, Elephant Graveyard." And they're like, "Okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this." It's just a newspaper, sir,
ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York Times.
Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one. The Moonding clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything about Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will at some point soon.
Oh, that's what he should do. He should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Brendan Chops should take over Kimmel.
How have I not thought about it? Do you know
Guillermo, our friend Colin, who's turned to be Guillermo?
Yeah, Chin as Guillermo. Or who's Guillermo? Brian?
I think Callan.
Callan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yeah.
And likable.
Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once? You ever heard of that?
I've heard of Once. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
So funny. I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on Kimmel because it just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Feel bad for the writers. Raiders.
I think that it sounds like maybe they'll be back, but wait, isn't it Greek awesome?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah, I mean I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They're just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Got a little salsa on it.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl of salsa on it. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who would you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to see Rilo Kiley there in a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kiley's sick.
Yeah,
I'm seeing him. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing him tomorrow in St. Augustine.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. If you don't have kids, you can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year.
I fucking love that band. I want to go to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Oh, yeah, Ween with Walsh. That'd be nice.
Oh, thanks, bud. Shab could host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Ever heard of it?
Sure, because I'm not smarter than a fifth grader ever heard of it.
Brown Cornelius is asking you if Rilo and Kylie is back together. Obviously, they are, right?
Yeah, they reunited to two shows. I don't know if they're going to put out a new album or anything, but they've done like they've been touring I think since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once, because like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we liked back then, like their big albums or whatever, are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Rilo and Kylie's like white
Never
woman.
thought about that.
Yeah, go ahead. Rilo and Kylie's like white woman System of a Down, you know?
very much.
Yeah.
Very much. Yeah.
That is crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like, I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and
You know
Mary.
what? We never really talked about. Oh wait, well, whatever. I gotta go. But that fucking Alan Dershowitz picture.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
I talked to I didn't explain to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed at Chillmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chillmark sounds like some shop would say.
Chillmark. Larry, that's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David like got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chillmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Alan Dershowitz." I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking out. And he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" I go, "Behind me." Okay. And I did a selfie. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and I felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice though, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play. So I didn't have to deal with all that. But yeah.
I just got one question.
What's that?
Was she hot?
His daughter? She's cute. She's got a fatty.
I didn't understand if they go to children's school play. Was she hot?
The place sucked ass. She kind of sucked, but just cute.
Yeah,
it's kind of boring.
Sean should be in the place. Sean should hit the door.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was in Glenn Ross with Bill Burr.
She was just definitely a podcaster.
He should have been in that play. The play was just, you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name?
Yeah, I think.
Ever heard of her? She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know who. The play was her getting interrogated, so it's like her and then a soldier. So Sean could have been the soldier, and that is great. They'd be like, "What were you doing in the library?" "Well, you're in the library. Books are gay." She's like, "Actually, I like books." "Oh, really? You want to fuck?" Kind of a fatty, dude. I go, "I'd rather watch that than what I saw." The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that's kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on stream. Oh yeah, his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name. Rob Pebble. It was almost like he's like, "Oh, I gotta take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum." Yes. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
He's a really good.
The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Walsh bit. Hey, what's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yes, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for wage and hour violations. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble.
He goes to a different school. But easy. He goes to a different school.
Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law, at laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, "Here's what I want you to do, Mark."
What? I told him what he could and couldn't say on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, "Are you sure that you want to be on like the pod?" He was like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't matter."
And I did mute it, and then they were like, "No, leave it on." I was like, "All right."
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. If you didn't know
It's so
that.
funny if like he just gets a bunch of clients from the stream.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
Not for Mark. If he goes for BGL, it's good for you.
Yeah, exactly. If you want a big attorney,
Good lawsuit.
big good lawsuit.
Good lawsuit.
Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it. Daddy. Shop should give a talk at Harvard.
Announcement speech.
Oh yeah, commit that. Absolutely.
Like today is the first day rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
He's like a rest for your life.
I want a rest of your life.
Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation camp? That'd be great.
Oh man, I want to see Uriel dunks.
Yeah. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
We're doing way more shop AI things.
Yeah.
Shop is like a little like kid going to school with a lollipop.
Yeah. I mean,
shop in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Shop in the Oval Office.
There you go.
Shop in the Oval Office. There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brennan Schaub, Donald Trump? It's tough, isn't it? Yeah, I think Schaub too.
Trump's first term was better than Trump's second term. Trump's first term was better than Schaub's.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease. Yeah.
He graduated because he played sports and was a beast in high school, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling their teachers to pass them.
That's probably true, Squad.
He graduated because he sold so many comic books out of his closet when he was a kid.
Yes,
He got a special comic book sale.
Right. Exactly.
He got a degree with the marketing. What is it called? Device.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that.
Future business leaders of America.
Something like that. They were big with Shaw because of the comic books he sold.
Shaw was a future podcaster in America growing up.
Yes. Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian, even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now, I think.
Shaw was at 4-H because that was as far as he got in the alphabet. That's as far as he got in numbers and as far as he got in the alphabet.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Love you, brother.
Good luck. Godspeed.
We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, you gotta get back on it.
You know what I mean?
Later on, trap.
Boom. Alrighty. Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on, dude.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Nobody checks these backgrounds. We're allowed to come on the news and sweaty as shit. It's on all the major roads. Holy shit, dude!
Oh shit, back to the Gringo Poppy.
I got it done. I got that Johnson Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro.
I feel like I'm wings!
I'm gonna lay low for the next vaccination. Remember that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just dime piece actor we've never heard of.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just someone who's fun. Get them on there. And just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great at it.
Actually, if I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dicks down there. We have a line of bros at CVS who's like,
I'm just trying to do my part, bro.
trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it right. It's good to be in Dallas. I know. There's a reason I decided to shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Thank you. I haven't touched a mask since I touched down. It is fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea with each.
That's so good, dude.
It's one of the greatest trips ever written.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna leave this.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
You know? North Korea.
Yeah.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over-under on him writing that bit?
Talk about walking us back.
0%. Zero.
I
I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, it's another thing that's funny is no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of this. Rabbi, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on it like noon or something.
Yeah.
Just,
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I've now learned to the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9, it's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy's helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't, but I did understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. You know, we're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
I started thinking.
Shop his sacrifice for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad as in turn as Be Better Austin.
Shaw is sacrificed for the corn, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be Better Austin.
Be Better Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there and be like, give me but you can't. They won't give you an honest opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we got to go ourselves. We got to make a truth and see what it's actually like. Because it's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there.
Yeah.
You know, like North Korea with the beach. I got to go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know.
Me neither.
I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's back. Oppenheimer's. How are you feeling?
Pretty sick, honestly.
Really?
I know. I mean, I just have a headache.
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom. I was like, ugh. My eyes are red.
It's all that Gringo Poppy going straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, like, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod. And I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were okay. They were right. My friends in the group chat were saying this. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me? Like, can I get some support? They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing that.
No, hell no. You don't ever do that.
Nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an app. Something about getting headaches feels feminine.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home, you know.
Yeah. And you don't smell bad if you want any more of your deodorant.
Like,
oh man. Swab, don't put me in a nap and make me fuck my way out. Mark, did you miss Cowbell? We did it at the beginning of the pod.
yeah.
But, you know, you can watch it. This is a live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better, Gringo Poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Bot.
Bot. Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You know, not a fucking. I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah. Todd, bot, more like bot Joden. You know who's not a bot? Truck Flip. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. What's that? How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert, like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's.
Like what is it called? Difficulty.
Nah, QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh no,
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. A challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck, Timothy's a bot.
Oh,
Psych.
fuck.
We know you're not a bot. Psych. Lou Downs, rest in peace. One of the best to ever do it.
Try not to enjoy Gringo Poppy challenge. Impossible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, well, we hung out with him at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Trouble in Paradise B. Is this Timos?
Bot.
YouTube channel Q? Bot. Yep.
Yeah. Shadow band bot.
Think bot whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Gringo.
Bot Joden.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you're a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. By which hour do y'all sit there silently watching her go poppy? I mean, 5 minutes from now?
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good. You know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents and they didn't even know about Shop Relay, and they were like, "You want to go to P.F. Chang's?" I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, dude." I do. My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
We tried DoorDash. You're yeah, you can press the food out there. It's a P.F. Chang's. We'll get warm chicken. It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good. Are you watching the show? Florida from right field, dude. Pasole. Dude, that's how I am with Pasole. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good move. You wouldn't like it, Walden.
Oh, shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, YouTube channel. You're not a bot anymore.
Shout out
to you, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Papa for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many loops of Gringo Poppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had tactical coffee earlier.
Yeah.
There's still a cookie left. There's still guava cheese.
Yeah.
It's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing, That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out for
You
sure.
should eat that.
Yeah.
Because I'm not. I want you to have it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe you've not had Portos.
I had Portos.
Oh, it was great. It was Mark. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't been to Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious, Steve Keith.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big, we're like North Korea, the beach, but you will find a Portos at some point. They got one in Dallas, they got one in Glendale, they got one in Burbank, they got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena, but they have one everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you. Timothy, are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude.
What are you trying to do?
I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was, though. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Porto's. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good, too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get, like, real food, but by the time we needed it, wouldn't be. Like, potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls. I don't know.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it through the night.
No, I only have to take it 5 times a week now today, so suck on that. Bot. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. And my levels so far, knock on wood, are almost normal.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, Cooney said at the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cooney set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10. And it's just him being like, Nini Fauci, Nini Delta.
You want to do some smelling salts?
I do. I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had smelling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget that you said it.
Blame the team. Lubinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like, what, 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, I think so.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit.
He's a poet and philosopher of our generation and all. His daddy, Mr. Graves, big guns,
selling smalls.
Could be a thing or two.
Oh, yeah. When they try and fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
But is AZ joining?
Bot.
Turn up Cooney's mic. I want to hear the craze playing. Bot.
Obvious bot. Is there a drinking bot? Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
Ammonia daddy like catfish.
Bot. Oh, you know what? 36 teeth, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped at.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, we may get the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you guys as another sleeper for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love. But yeah, I was like, what? No, wait, no.
You almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Balloon Fart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
If we would have asked Annie Letterman.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, I said this on the show before, was I asked Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh to answer, but I asked Josh Potter, and he was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then Annie will also say no. And I've never met Annie, so I have no connection to her.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420. I'm good.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes from now. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Oh no, likes.
Oh.
Chocolate chip with salsa all over it? Oh, 420 likes. Woo! Is Jerdo California sober? No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Sobriety.
Yeah. 444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name? DePaulo?
Yeah, Nick DePaulo. He's so fun. Like, he's just arguing on like old man online. Like, he fucking, you know, this fucking Biden guy doing it like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking kick Jimmy Kimmel's ass.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too.
Yeah, bot. Christian. Good one, bot.
Hi, Gerardo.
His name's Gerdo. Bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called me. Man, that'd be crazy if you smoked cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke outside.
No.
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice, good.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, studio business.
Yeah, when I'm saying I'm in the I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude, this is I'm like falling in and out of consciousness, dude.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those cigars, never called me. Bring back Cooney Plainview. I know we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoked a cigar, I might be too tired for Plainview.
When do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the woke. I'm the wall from the TV show, Alan. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Rub that wall, Edie. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the video's gnarly. Why? Just because it's so sad looking. Someone's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting locked up by the cops. Just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. But sad. And sad, I should say.
I have a secret. Should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text McCorkle soon to see what he's up to.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might have
fumbled the bag.
It might be too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Bart was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
0 Dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests, so don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the closing bit.
Every video I've ever seen,
Oh yeah, the Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the what happened?
Elizabeth Marsden.
What'd she say? BGL was telling a cat story as we speak.
still don't.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether they talked about it before or with me. I don't remember. I heard Annie Letterman is tonight's special. Yeah, right.
No, dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I could shoot him a message. Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load, Pause.
Oh, no. You listen, take a nap.
All right.
If you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah,
and then couch.
When IDM comes on, they can just take it on.
Yeah, IDM has to watch it. And we're gonna be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and oath. They're like, all right, and go ahead. Don't talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
I'm bots. When they're like, hey, so are we on this bot? Carry on. Bot. You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job. Othello is Oathman. Yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like angry now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream?
What?
I'm gonna watch fucking cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You missed cowbell.
I did miss cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, what are you talking about being him again?
Yeah, I'm not cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm at Graves.
Yeah.
How was cowbell did great?
Hey, we should end the stream. Cody's acting weird, dude.
Adam and Cooney getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello in chat. I get canceled for that.
Let me see. I want to actually ask the chat. Oh, man, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess. Oh, you like that song?
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was cowbell? Seen better.
Oh wait, you can't get canceled when nobody knows who you are.
Never better. Let's see what they think.
That's what I specialize in.
Did you see cowbell earlier? I am practical.
We should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas?
Love you, Texas. That's how it is. I love you.
That needle's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. Look at the walk. He's not touching this temple. The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk. It shows that he's been, studying the greats.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Yeah.
They fucked it all up with the marketing.
I'm not into marketing. It's all the marketing. They fucked this whole thing up with the marketing. Warp speed. Vaccinated. Get vaccinated. Huh? What the fuck?
Makes sense. I feel like hell yeah, fuck this. He's gonna call his mom soon.
Mama, are you gonna get vaccinated? I wasn't, but you know how much I love donuts.
Don't laugh. Why are you laughing, burp? That was a Red Bull burp, my friend. Miss it. It's a dumbass that mess it up.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
He smoked meth.
It looks like he's like you're laughing.
Bro. I'm sweating, bro. I feel like I'm growing wings.
gonna lay low for a little bit of vaccination. Remember that Mora?
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Asks Oppenheimer.
Golden Girls, Daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money, and that was when the beginning of the stream. So they have no reason to be tired at that point.
Goddamn dicks down here.
Goddamn dicks down here.
The eye thing is top level physical comedy, sir. Respect.
So I do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas.
Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Oh, Successful Egg is back. Goddamn Dicks Anna. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dicks Anna here is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips.
Oh, shit.
LA is North Korea with a beach.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It says nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Prayers out.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Oh, shit. LB from England as well.
Or whatever that last one. We did not do
Or the UK.
else. My lockdown was
English and
Here's what I'm talking about. I would not do anything. Lockdown.
I was like, what are you doing?
The Gringo Poppy, dude.
We're not locked down. Fight with me other week. You're locked down. We're fucked. Just fight with me. What are we gonna do? And then you think, oh my god. My life would be
So much easier if I was just gay as shit. The laugh after that is so crazy.
If I was locked down with the bros, Dallas.
Or doing the
homies.
So much more fun we would have. Oh my
God, dude.
We'd like
play
video games all day.
We'd work out.
And then we fuck each other. That guy, he's like, whoa,
Fuck no.
No.
So we're gonna play video games, bro. Sorry.
That's don't burn yourself out, Kurt Lardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one.
Thank you, Assad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bot.
I knew a bot when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us homeless cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies is thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe.
The governor of California, Governor Newsom, locked us down.
Oh yeah, Newsom. Never heard of him? Yeah. This guy
I didn't realize this.
bankrupt businesses. According to the job.
I realized my girl's not cool.
My girl's not cool.
She's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Nah, take Joe's. I was gonna say he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Alarcon,
Gordon got some.
Gordon Gecko.
Cheese on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese on cheese.
Oh yeah.
Gavin Bluesome.
She gets it. She looks at you.
Okay, come on.
We've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said you're the group.
Oscar Newsom.
I'm gonna go fish a quick cherry. I'm gonna go shake out my baby.
Savage.
Bot. What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? That's before Tiger Thick. So just whiskey. It'd be tough, honestly. I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-ups. I've had a beer on stage, but that was fine.
I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Whiskey during your set? This ain't difficult. Deep breathing different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
illegally.
The real deal, Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
Oh, yeah, LP. Yeah, who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. Let's see.
Just never
The old bit.
This one voice goes, dude.
Rabbi, dude.
It was Latina, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Real spicy. You know what spicy
Tabs. How you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? That's way higher than 14. Go way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Jesus Christ. Oh, you got really close. Oh my God. I got 40. Paul was very close. Paul Kersey. 4. Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close.
Oh, leave me.
Yeah, that's right.
He has a, yeah, that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
What's 444? What the fuck is this 444? New York, New York.
I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. You spin the W.
We measured my teeth.
Yeah.
They see me drive babies.
They are babies, but they look small.
Yeah. My first tab out 6'7", bitch. I need a fucking tater top once a week. A fucking hot pot can kill you every now and then.
I need a fucking tater tot with a person out.
Let's go with the Greek god. She for real? Every time they were come, like, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants.
You know, you want to hear something true, Cooney?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. Good.
Can I watch it with you?
No, she didn't respond. But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and cork for the guys.
Dude, give me the cheese. She's like, what the hell, man? Barb look you around? Big cheese. She's like, nice. Dude, everything they eat, big cheese. She's like, dance. The hell, man? Barb look you around? You never tail off the carbs? Nice. Dude, everything they eat, big cheese. She's like, hell, man? Barb look you around?
Talk about Michelangelo, dude. Painting the Sistine Chapel right there, daddy.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah.
Never tail off the carbs? That's game plan?
Ice cream.
Every
That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called Every Night with that. Yeah.
White t-shirt. Every night. Same Gringo Pop beat. Nah, I can't even do it right now.
How many times do you think Futures watched the Gringo Pop beat?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen a Gringo Pop beat? Yeah. That's fact. Watched it last night.
So before I start this, you know,
Comic.
Exactly. Special, dude.
Yeah. The thick boy's thick.
Got his number.
Yeah. Boss.
Has Paul hit you up at all? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Headache 1 hour in. Good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. Oh fuck.
I walked in the house last Friday.
I feel like that sounds like I'm Brendan talking to George when I say it like that. It was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Poppy but with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah. Fine. Yeah. Fine.
That's how I am with fucking Lasola. I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. I can't be around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walked in, I go, Mama. Mama, I said, like, Mama, what are you doing? I know you.
Are you tired and complaining of grape disease? Good.
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
It's keto, bitch!
Dude, Ryan coming in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great get right here.
Yes, you know, I really like what you show, and you know, the way you treated McGill just reminded me of how I treated one of my friends I thought was a dog bitch.
Somebody watch Gringo Puppy for 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the long, when you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about those.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten Hungry Wolf on the pod.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show at Brennan Schaub. You're fucking
When's the You'd Be Surprised 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime B. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and get bench more than us?
Oh,
If I can kill myself.
you probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. It's like bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. I love the way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy around my penis. I feel love me. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the food situation like? We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of this stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for Skits and Bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. This is gonna be a rough weekend.
A big deal.
We look at it.
Don't do it. Mask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think it's Wasted Saturday.
Oh.
Skits and Beats. So I guess they're saying that cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, thank him.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell him you guys said so you did a good job.
I'm a motherfucking roast lobster.
I'm a motherfucking lobster. Red Lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah,
bots.
Almost cat.
Yeah.
I bet you don't even have a profile pic. Like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer
That's
people.
insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I
Well, you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like
What?
unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
So yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. Bald ass head.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I'm sorry, I should have worn a suit. I have it on a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though.
Wait, that's
Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him.
Thank God. What?
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
Hey. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC. This is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 hours to shop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've been, I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow, I did tune in early when Hella Mark was in there, Judy Baddies, but I could see in his eyes lots of
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Every fest.
Yeah. Everyone knows that. Yeah. So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can hear you.
Wow, that's a wild hair day.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, you got that raccoon titties over there. Hey, are you guys? How much caffeine slash nose beers you guys rocking?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy.
Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. Yeah, so that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah, I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Have you ever heard of it? Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this. But
and you know the answer to that? Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what did I miss?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Kibitek hat, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
you see that right there?
Yeah. We're all about merch.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, we saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you know, like, no, you didn't miss that much, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Did you recreate the entire show? Like, I was hoping that you guys were actually going to do joke for joke.
Oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did, like, the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes is on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down. I apologize.
All right.
But I want to get there someday.
It's keto, bitch.
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling them, but the whole point is that, you know, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit or just beneficiaries of it, and then, you know, you've spun it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy on 10 minutes of shop. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my freaking balls off.
Oh,
like, on a daily basis.
Oh, yeah. Some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We don't count. We don't matter. I'll ask you this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. You know, sometimes it gets a little out of bounds, and I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated with it?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good questions. But, you know, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness. You know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh,
at the very least.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Mounding, that was pretty good, the latest one.
That was pretty damn epic.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is Drive Fast, Eat Ass, is that show still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know? So it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, all right, fam. He claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another episode.
Today we're serving Francis Higano out of this carburetor. Right.
If we can get him there to Austin in the storage unit, fingers crossed. You know.
Oh yeah, I did. I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire or Methy on fire, or maybe even Jen on today. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Jen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shav is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well,
it's not now.
Yes, no, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, you know, it's a all risk, no reward. No, or all risk, all reward. You know,
Yes.
yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up. And you know, I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over. You know.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is, and the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism, is he's self-admitted. So it's almost humble. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Baba is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
Yet, you know, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few bolts missing to work there to begin with. But when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, you know, the fact that we have seen the video of him lifting the car from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. That didn't happen. Doesn't count. No, well said, though. Well said. He actually, BC, I got to tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually revealed that too. That's very humble. Okay, that is.
He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys, like, share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you. Yeah, great question. I mean, we have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was he was like, dude, this guy Shab has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. Like, I'm sure we're the same level of. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney?
Oh yeah, the Gringo Cooney.
So I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of like Austin and me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Othman. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and you know, we started finding out about Baba, and then we weren't gonna do it, and then we were like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs, and then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
When it really evolved, when it really went to a new level.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
You say this is some of your best work, these songs?
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny, I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like helped me grow into, like, funny songs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play I mean, I don't understand the comedy scene, right?
Right.
I mean, I get booed out of my own kitchen with that joke.
Right.
Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, was ruling? I mean, did you ever walk by the truck, and if it was a rocket, and you possibly came and knocked it?
I mean, I think a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan made. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Shab. We would see Dalia around, not in the store, but like improv. Actually, at the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dalia, one of the greatest ever do it. Oh, really do. So, but I never saw live Bopper and Rogan stand it.
Right?
What's that?
Great comedian, bad boyfriend.
Yeah. Who's the thing? I'm working on my Dalia impressions.
Now, why doesn't Papa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that Dalia is so often accused?
Yeah. It's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together, you know?
Yeah, I thought we were going to fight.
And not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck that forces him to go there?
Yeah. I think they're all kind of like tied together. Delia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and then he had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot. And then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
You do YouTube, yeah. I do. So have you ever been approached by Shaw, by his, he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. So, like, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the Shopperverse. Like, I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But like, not mean, but I was like in his way and an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. Met Tony Hinchcliffe. You know.
The only blowback,
Shab is the only one.
Yeah, and also there's credit to Shab if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Thank him.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did the show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shab's poster work saw your name on the thing, and he was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shab. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on, and then they just ignored it. Or no, actually no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard from us doing.
I just can't believe how much the Shab's podcasting game continues to birth things. I mean, is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast cringe, unique, the beige guy, and I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Right.
I mean, do you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work?
Yeah.
I mean, his father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other comedians.
And we thank Harold Shop. You know, we're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
I mean, that podcast cringe guy's got like 3 channels and they're good. You know?
Yeah, I mean, podcast cringe. I mean, good. I'm not sure. I'm only go as far as the president. You've always been you're gonna go out there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Sure. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I mean, I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of Shop's decline, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. And it was a Showtime pay-per-view. And Baba and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I do Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild, because they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with him, you know Shab. I'm like, kind of. And then, you go to it, and you're just like, oh my God, like, the rap stuff, like, that guy South Oregon Bird, I mean, like, I mean, some of these guys are just accidentally brilliant, like, I don't even know knowledge checkbooks, but they can make me laugh, And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do Shab to Shab.
Oh shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked. Like there's a chance this could go south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him. I delivered those Chavisms. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to dunk on.
Exactly.
You're the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, who isn't. So I'm just gonna lob him, and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then or plan B, I was thinking of, if I could get him to address it, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah.
Right.
I had
Trying to help him.
zero idea of the lack of self-awareness, and that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now.
Still,
I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right?
Yeah, no, it's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day.
Because I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me, or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, that's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get it. Or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they'd be like the CEO Brian Campbell, BC, and it was like
not the wartime though,
Oh yeah, not wartime. Sure, yeah, Errol Hawani, BC. There was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post on that.
Okay, so we don't know who that is.
Hi, BC, I'm sure you just, or whatever.
Yeah,
no, I have no idea.
We have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, we're so much like Shab. When he was, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of hacker shit or whatever, and she was like, "Do you know how Reddit works?" And he's like, "No." That's how I felt for a long time, and still kind of feel like that a little bit. Yeah.
I mean, do you think, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you don't think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, "Is it okay to talk about the thing?" And his attorney was like, "Yeah, it's fine." He had some sort of comical TV character Bob Loblaw.
Rob Pebble.
His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, "Yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together and we did Roy's." We're like, all right, but okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebble's attorney at law.
Because when he's I have nothing to do with this, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and Shaw was like, "Oh, you got to get him on CBD. You just give him some CBD." Like it's a dog.
Yeah. Promo code SHAB, SHAB.
Yeah. You know how people give CBD treats to their dog? Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures up. The epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
Wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old. It's
this extended run of us enjoying this comedy, largely at his expense, but completely his fault. I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of I know what's out there, jokes on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, I don't read the comments, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, you know. But I mean, Job is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude.
Yeah,
They gave him a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some motherfucker.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, it's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Once them streets were no longer safe, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview on your own 24-hour podcast. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was a liar. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in his second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are like going to find the guy that got gadooshed through the glass door.
Yes.
His mom put name tags on all of his Nutrigrain bars. We got to find, we really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that chick who, like the taste of the dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Look at the way the dick tastes.
Yeah. Get her. I mean, there are so many people that Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cooney and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo Papi, but really it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Papi and the life of Brendan Shaw. Yeah. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question because I was willing to say that.
Yeah, if I may.
You're doing it?
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in conjunction. What's that? I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything. But yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects. And the main component of that needs to be Shab at the center, just like Michael Jordan. Because he's brought so much.
The last day. I want Puig. I want a realtor during that staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there's a few things I need.
The people that work with him in the grocery store, the one who got fired, I'll definitely have them on. Old bosses.
Yeah.
Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League dads.
Oh, yeah. Little League dads? That'd be great.
Yeah. Little League dads. Gotta come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the bully roommate.
Oh, yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does. Sean makes it. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. But I'll try and send him a message. Yeah.
Sometimes I'm sitting on real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to.
Listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president, so.
I'll be good.
The meetings, when you're in the room, the situation room. You can only imagine what you hear there.
Like, for instance, I watch those. Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flipped. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that full a month ago was right.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I don't know. He sent it to you, right?
Yeah.
Did he send it to me too?
Probably.
I think so, but I ignored it. I think Gerardo was like, "Look at this," and I was like, "What does it even mean?" And then it happened, and we were like, "Oh my god!"
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and then this guy, whoever it was, if we had released, and I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they, so it's like we were like, "Damn, how do you get this?"
Wow. Man, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
Yeah, because what? Sorry?
it's probably going to be sad.
Right.
But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns, because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan when I watch these. He seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately in terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach. Does he go pro in 2 sports? You know what I mean? Like, or put your elbow up. He didn't eat tonight. That kind of bullshit. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro now. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely, it's, every facet.
I hope they do become that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleepers. Spoiler alert, when they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get knifed right in the... I'm like all old.
Yeah.
Senor Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Yeah. Some shop relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be in on it.
Oh, I would love to.
Played a role.
No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be
Because
great.
he used to bring it to Bappa's face before anybody did back then.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content shit.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Like, didn't they do a whole...
George Carlin.
Yeah, George Carlin. I think that's interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey, too. There's there's times when I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's, pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
And sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know in this story?
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do it. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so.
Just like Arrow Hawani's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's the best.
Sure, yeah, great man. But who else if not you is my question.
Indeed. I mean, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bappa verse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed, and like this the whole time. And then him and Othman came up with the let's watch it on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I am an idiot. You knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was. Oh yeah. I was listening to Big Brown breakdown. But
you only came in for Gringo Poppy. Like it wasn't like it was.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC. And I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then
when I was doing stand-up and like the time when he started, people would post about how like, this like angry, bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did UFC, blah, blah, blah. And I watched it, I was like, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fire thing. I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not going to watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you got to check this out. And I watched it with Gerardo. I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was Baha mode. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
Well, and then when they show, when I think the moment I got fully aware was the phage frequency doctor.
Yeah.
That changed everything.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know
that
Greg?
Was after the first special.
Yeah, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, it probably was the first special. Do you know Greg Zook, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC fights, and I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Chop doing the Asian voice, and this guy being like, "Well, that's all."
Yeah. That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque liar. Like, it really is on that level where, like, I think, like, legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily, like, flippable. Like, you didn't have to lie about all this stuff.
Yeah.
Still would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's mind-boggling. Because it's just one, it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old that's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He was this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There was no fat Mexican Spider-Man in your house. Yeah. It just doesn't exist in real life. That's what I think.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul, great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. And, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results in Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there, Yes. We all love that show, the live chat that we have, your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
That's what I've heard.
Beast of dad, beast of podcaster.
Yeah, teaching T-ball, a travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, but not flipping. I was hoping that you guys were giving one away. Fully come full circle on here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Right? It's apparently illegal. You can see right through it. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. Like, what is the
Spider-Man of the kiddos be a party?
I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100x entries. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck races. That's just. What a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam. It's a good scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll take a long way to get there.
Yes.
When the biopic eventually comes out,
Yes.
I don't know who's going to play it.
Ever go bar
We got to figure out who's going to play him in it.
Yes.
But I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down and is like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm gonna have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I gotta tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. You know, compared to the first comedy special where I was just like what?
Yeah.
Like, what? You know, like I'll give him credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did for that one, setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling the divorce lawyer, right? You know, so definitely to answer your question, it was like it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like Achilles, you know, it's like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level.
And you know, to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him.
Yeah. Who wrote it?
Hassan Ahmad and Derek Boston. Derek Boston didn't live there, but he was there writing with Hassan all the time.
So I always assumed that like that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong,
right?
You know, that kind of thing. Make sure you drink enough water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything, you know.
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? So people forget that Sean did consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that, and actually was like going to do it, and the doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was? You know, he eventually get exposed as a bald guy that, I mean, you know, he's a bald guy that slings dick. I mean,
honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all, because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And you know, what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorship. He's just like, he fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. You know, and when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so you know, I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny.
Yeah.
You are not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny.
Yeah.
And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny.
Yeah.
One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, you know, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, you know, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round, so maybe there's no gap in the schedule. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, you know, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match, or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping the lights on?
Wow, that's a great question. A dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bit. He sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, doing hair. You got to collect them.
That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance and was floating his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving it an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, like leaned into your own ridiculousness, put slogans on a T-shirt. That's money. That
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, so many. Yeah, like at least 2 million, but probably more. Yeah. And then he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. Because like Rocky always comes back. So Shab is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air or whatever. He's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's not like music, baby?
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about this.
Oh, there's a record label. It was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name?
Lil Browns.
I said Big Browns.
Dude, that used to do his little there was many rap videos where he did the background like.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with chin killing, and I don't know.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I had no home.
I live with Donald Trump the dog.
Yeah.
And then it ends the whole film ends with Chin throwing a match onto the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on him.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Oh yeah, storage unit. Yeah.
Shop's living in the storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you remember those first couple episodes there? The lights would go off because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was just.
Oh, Mark Hartley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think so. I mean, he's like Pagliacci, the mask off. I've been talking
because this will be forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and lie and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over. If we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then 12% are Redditors. Yeah. Right? You know what I mean? And then probably a couple other little league dads and some of those baddies. Some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, women love Shop.
Because I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. The reality is no, it's been his dad. But if the hate, you know what I mean? If the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. He's like, I was in on this. This was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too. Yeah. That would be amazing.
Yeah.
It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. I just it just seems too convenient for him to be 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's he could have been way more successful if he didn't. I think success is his barometer.
Whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike any, and Welsh said this too, it's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. Yeah. I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. He lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately. I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
What was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? What? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're suddenly you see a non-playable character walking on the hillside and then just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like, he doesn't see this as real.
Yeah.
The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch out of the fridge, like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just, you know, spreading it wide over the community sink. Do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like?
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss?
Yeah.
You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink.
Yeah.
You're like, huh?
They're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like,
we've been streaming for a long time.
I just hope Chin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like, bags.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Zin's.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It is one of the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
It's like it's the slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
He hasn't missed one.
Really?
Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. He, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Where he's like,
leave this in.
Yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, 2 bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a storage unit.
In
Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Jim seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, he makes gross fish on those camping trips. But I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show, this guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right, I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, Chin. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in how they get paid. Mark was telling us, Chef and Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million.
What'd you say?
Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan. $1 million a year.
Sure. That's probably a discount.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25
a month.
25 a month.
Wow.
How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shop's pocket.
Wow. Is that Peter's show?
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing skits and bits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like. This doesn't exist, and also a part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got it.
Yeah. I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he was making. Because we heard that he just doesn't pay his staff. A lot of times he just won't pay. Yeah. And then he does he fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking lot. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because like when he was a heel, I hated him. One of the worst people on this earth, and then you just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation. We don't deserve Mark. Yeah. It's the same shit.
Only a true artist could play those roles that effectively.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is Brendan's quote. So allegedly 25,000 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?"
Shit.
Saul's in the chat.
Is that my CEO?
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, this documentary is going to be. I mean, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's contributed to this, just pool your talents, right? Like you guys could be the voiceovers, the hosts,
Right.
And I mean, we'll get podcast Fringe in there. We'll get.
Yeah, you love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard, not that guy.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance, B? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, me, you, Mark Harley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh yeah, we got to do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just to come together and have community.
I agree.
We're not a club lot, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for Delilah too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, daddy.
Yeah, I mean, Gerardo hits on Delilah every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't sign the back. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "What?" I think it's unprofessional. Personally,
there's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is probably that might be the biggest. Like, was the Reddit most on fire during that?
Yeah, probably that or Truck Walk. I can't tell.
I mean, somebody's Truck Walk, like
it all kind of blends together.
Kind of made it. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like Reddit grew up because of Truck Walk, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
I mean, define bullying.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
That dude's like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old if he lives in the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Who would is he a villain from a movie? It's just the
And who are these like investigators that he hired and got scammed by? We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, the scammers.
I just said we. I think I'm on this documentary too.
Right.
I'll play myself in the biopic.
Right. We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. Who else? Like fucking, it'd be so funny that like people that you would never suspect, like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking a cigar or some shit. Yeah, no, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names, like Anganu, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's pretty good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have the word brown in there potentially.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking like stain or skin mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bothlasphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, is there, or crypto or something? Like, what is there some way that this?
So many opportunities. You're like coming up with plot twists.
I was going to say, save somebody from a burning car, but he already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got into NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
name Drugs and Fucks.
Drugs and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot.
Yeah, bot.
But thank you. You gotta think about
it's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. So you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie to you.
I think it's like marquee.
Actually, that's good.
Yeah.
I like one word or 2 word things. So my hacky one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, Redact.
Wow.
Think about that in your pipe and smoke. Redact.
Okay. That is really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah.
Yeah, this could be my life's work actually too. My best work, my piece de resistance on the awful journey. Wow, that is
produced by
ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys have just both lost your soul through the process, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's Jin murdering him, Slow Joe leaving and going back with Puig when the money runs out, there's a few other ways it could go here.
Yeah.
I'd actually like a happy ending. Yeah, me too. I really love one actually, but in fact, if you guys know any places there, that was
you trying to get milked?
It's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain? Can we help create that arc, that happy ending to the arc? I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with fake hair and a fake mustache and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback.
Yeah.
We've got your back.
Yeah.
You'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you as payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like that.
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that, because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City Heat 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City Heat?
The Curious Case of Braindom's.
Have you ever heard of that?
Never heard of that one.
So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made. There's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people, like Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it, I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved, I can't really remember. Ask Othman about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But anyway, like they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we could convince Papa, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary on his life, but we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. But
we can like rig a fight where you get paid a lot, but we'll pay the other guy to take a fall or something. I mean,
yeah, could be part of it. It's a great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to count. I don't think Papa's ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny man. You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, look, he has been falsely confused for a while. You gotta give Papa that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. You know, I don't think it's going to come it's going to come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct. He does it unintentionally, that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been that guy, you know?
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay anything?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Shop. Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you could orchestrate a Jay heel turn, actually. That's pretty wild. You know what I mean? Imagine an Axe Jay and Hella Mark podcast. That'd be great.
If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's crazy. That would be so funny.
Well, I got to get back to this was brilliant, guys. I'd love to do more in the future.
Oh, great.
Hey, my dear, you've been
It's an honor.
to bring your
Yeah,
story.
we feel so blessed to have you.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
BC, it was a pleasure to meet you, dude. You know what I mean? We'll see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. Othello says great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea, and his sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain that's very small. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice from me.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
Othman tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
That's love you. You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got nothing.
Later, PC.
All right. Yeah, I lost it. I'm gonna keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm gonna grab a water.
Okay, yeah.
You want a water?
Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got BCEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to him every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The homeless cats would be grateful. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down. I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat, dude. You guys are great. Back to the Gringo Poppy, to the real stuff that matters.
My mother-in-law's at the Trump phone.
Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Yeah, thanks for asking. You want to sit on the couch?
You have your own car.
Sure.
I will take you out.
Oh, there's that white change. That white change. Fight with reality, Brenda's song.
A losing fight with reality, Brenda's song. Please don't do this.
I think we're going to move to the couch now. Yeah. There's that white cable. Does it work or not?
Sure enough, we take it. We fucking did. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, okay.
Two of them are hanging out the spoiler, they give a fuck.
Here you go.
Forget how I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican day going hard on my family. Oh, I know, baby. What's up,
My dream guest did not disappoint. Thank you.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
We're driving to couple's therapy. She's crying just because she ran a film about Cheetos. I'm crying just because my life.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
We both this brick building, this small brick building.
What?
There's a small brick building. We both done this
Can you rewind the special I Missed My Fat Joke?
Okay, which joke is that?
Dr. Rodriguez.
Is it, I'm assuming it's Mexican.
One of many things I love about the Mexicans.
Alright, let's go to Mexican food.
Thick with 3 fucking
Alright, let me get
dude, even like bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Pushing the carb load year around. I mean, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Pushing the carb load year around. You never tail off the carbs. That's the game plan. We're all to be built like armadillos.
Oh shit, I'm back. Am I back? Can you hear me? Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not loud. Oh, that's cool. The chat's right here. Here we need. Mark, the fact that I bought McCorkle drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. Stick around, brother. I was in the waiting stream for the stream to start. Ooh, dude, you got a shout out from BC. How cool is that? That's awesome.
Do me a favor, though. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want in the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mom I'm on keto. Can you do that? She goes, why don't you tell her? She speaks English. I went,
I got no idea what you're talking about.
she does.
You guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Just checking to see if the surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat.
Nothing.
This is Evil Ernie, thank you. I appreciate that.
My favorite food. Now I like feel vodka.
Christ, what else you got? Dog, but just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the It Doesn't Matter people on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you, though. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious. Right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We'd have him on. Maybe we should have an episode with Mayhem and Sean. DC's, that's funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I'll be right back, folks.
I'm just gonna stay thick, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about Dana Mexican, nobody told me this. There's refunding hot Cheetos all over your house. They love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love it. I'm the only person in my house who doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends are dating Latino before go, dude, just fucking learn Spanish, put left and learn Spanish. How hard can it be? I'm all, bitch, I'm 38. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I have a clue. I thought Puto that dude for the longest time. I dropped off at school last week. I was all, "Here, Puto!" Teacher's like, "What the fuck?" I'm all, Puto.
All right, we're back. Shout out to this COVID protocols. A little tough here. You know, both of us did the double-blind vaccine placebo thing, so
As a white person, my dad
we wanted to just be careful and shit. All right, I'm taking this one.
Last week, some girl turned 50.
What are we doing, B?
Not even related.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask.
No, I can't believe people are wearing this.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
What are we in the airport?
Well, good thing we got the Gringo Poppy.
You can't see the chat. I can't see the Gringo Poppy. It's like watching the Gringo Poppy drunk.
Yeah. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Okay. Well, I can hear you barely. I don't think I can hear you through the mic. Oh, mic check, mic check. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. I like your jersey.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, just because you're being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun.
Yeah.
What's going on here? She goes,
I can't see shit with this mask on.
I think we gotta take the mask off.
No, we're good. I can make a bigger pause.
the other thing I love about
How do you guys think we look? I can't see you.
I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know?
Yeah.
We look like we got black belts on right now.
This is the next level of podcasting right now.
You're gonna just went Super Saiyan. Oh, we just went Super Saiyan. Look at you guys. He's basically calling his family redacted for having Cheetos around the house.
I guess it's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on. The whole point of the hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards, right?
You know why you're doing that?
Why?
Because you got the best rings, dude.
Why?
No, you're doing the thing because you have the best rings.
Oh, I think I'll probably have to burn the jersey now.
True. Oh, yeah, because it's outside the hazmat suit.
Right.
Mama, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember? You're
In the hat.
at the restaurant. She goes, no, we filmed. Fuck.
Sure enough, they fit, y'all.
Oh yeah, this is
Please don't do
this suit fits crazy well.
I'm talking about the special.
Yeah.
Focus on what's important, dude.
I'm taking off.
Oh, let me do this really quick, too.
Hang up the spoiler and make it fucked.
Is that better?
You know, I'm gonna wrap up this Mexican day going hard on my family.
Going so hard on his family, dude.
Oh, I know.
Silly.
Well,
This is a better way to do it.
couples therapy.
Couples therapy.
Pandemic. She found my man. She found one. Yeah.
This has been a crazy stream, man. We've done a lot in a small amount of time.
When you trying to hide his small teeth behind that thing.
That's true. You can't see
trying to hide his small teeth behind the thing. My life currently. And we pull up.
What do you guys think of our suits?
Do you like them? I like it. Therapy. Pandemic. This is the worst stripper gram I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White. Y'all look like it.
This is we look like people Jesse on Fire hired to make that for him. It's so like with the mask on earlier when I was fully over my face, it was so hard to concentrate. I was like, you know what? I think I'll take a nap.
The mask sucks. The mask sucks.
I know. It's a tough. Now it feels like I'm a poker guy. Like I'm counting cards.
Blackjack.
It's just kind of funny. It's kind of like a hat. Oh my god! You gotta pull it up.
I forget how good my vision is with the mask on.
Welcome back to Rick Glass's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. Ew. I feel like the Red Bull worked. Oh yeah, yeah. I feel not.
You guys are true American heroes.
Thank you. Appreciate that stunning finale. Can I be honest with you? Yeah. You're on fire, dude.
Thank you. Can I be honest with you?
Go for it.
You're on fire.
Dog, stop it.
Should we thank the guy that got us the?
Oh yeah, dude. Shout out to Paul C, dude. Paul C's the realest, dude. Yeah. He got us. Oh, he did make a bit about you though.
Oh really?
He got us baby carrots for your small teeth.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because of his size. A lot of people don't know that.
And he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. He said.
He actually got carrots?
He wants it.
No.
Oh.
Fuck carrots. You know, I'm actually not hungry at the moment, but I only want unhealthy things.
You know, I'm guilty of catching flies during the BC interview. Did you see what I did?
What did you do?
I put salsa on the cookie.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Good. I mean, the Porto's cookies are delicious.
It was a different cookie, but
oh, you got another cookie.
It was disgusting.
That is horrible.
It was god awful. Dude, there's salsa right there.
Oh shit, you actually did do it. I thought you were
I'm not joking. I really did that.
Is there a cookie left?
Yeah.
I'll do it if you want me to.
Oh my god, you do have the suit for it.
Yeah, no, this is probably the safest way to eat a Mexican cookie. Oh shit, wolf out again. Oh shit, income. Playing golf this Sunday. Oh my gosh. My wrists are too fucked up.
Salsa with creative. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the equivalent of a Red Bull.
What time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming to pizza guys. I don't know if I have pizza in me.
No, pause.
Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't.
You probably shouldn't.
We'll see.
This is not good.
Then David right next door to me.
David. Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on. Yeah, one of his characters
for a sleepover episode.
Yeah, our favorite comedian.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
He's doing Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this.
What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours, David?
Some guys knocked on my door with literature about a simulacrum. Is that legit? Athens to woke. Tony Hinchcliffe was on the pamphlet.
Simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy what we're doing.
I mean, it's hard to not join the simulacrum when you see our fucking fly fits like this, dude.
No, you could have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be a bot.
Let me see your jersey. Yeah, this is what we're missing right here, dude.
Steel Dilbert.
That's us. Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe. What? He said, are we cooking that? Jesse!
Your Majesty sounds like a medical procedure.
I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice.
Be cool, Tom Brady. We're so fucking. I'll put my
big dick.
Be cool, Tom Brady versus.
Like this. My big dick's right there still. So I'm like,
tight. Dude, I think you can see my big dick with this suit on.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Just had to happen, dude.
She's so offended. So I'm here.
Do you guys want me to eat a Mexican cookie again?
Nuts.
Looks like a ruining it.
As soon as I get up to restart it, I'll get you some Mexican cookie action.
Fair enough.
You're lucky I didn't eat all the cookies, dude. Cookies are my fucking.
Dude, you're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I don't go for it.
No, you're eating a Mexican cookie.
Take your shoes off, podcast. Take your socks off or take your shoes off?
Take your shoes off.
Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. You know who the guest was?
Brendan Callen. Brendan and Sean. Tony Hinchcliffe. Okay, yeah.
Oh, it was interesting to listen to that. They had grievances against each other that they ironed out.
I watched the Dane Cook one. That was pretty cool.
What happened in that one?
He pulls out his old records.
Dane Cook?
Yeah. Like, retaliation and...
I don't know the name of Dane Cook album, but I'm not going to do shit.
Neither do I.
It was funny when Brian was like, he's like, I really like podcast grant. I'm like, whoa. I don't have a power podcast grant. I just thought that was funny to say.
Yeah.
God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch.
This is why I have the mask on, dude. I can't see the bots.
Yeah, that's a bot. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, bot.
Yeah, thanks, bot.
You know, it's a human body. Have you ever heard of it? Sometimes you rub stuff.
You can probably grab it by the scruff of the neck and be like, enough's enough.
Enough's enough, kitty. I kicked it. I love it.
You kicked a lion. He kicked a lion.
It's a lion of the mountain.
It's a lion of the mountains.
The mountains.
This thing was Mufasa.
This thing was Mufasa.
It's like this mountain lion being Joe Rogan's trash. This thing
That would be funny if they had to play this in court. They were like dressed like him. And they were watching him.
Yeah, we're being sued, and we're like, we didn't do anything, and then they play this.
We had to watch the 24-hour stream in court. 24 hours.
I don't want to see this image in court, remember? I would not be happy with that.
Yeah.
But it is hilarious.
Yeah.
This is a great, it's a great costume. It's a Halloween costume, dude.
Yeah, I feel thick with 3 fucking CDs.
Looks like I found my Halloween costume early.
Oh, man. I feel like we just started. When we started. It's fucking short. Does this make my ass look tiny? I have no ass.
Ringo Poppy. Ringo Squad. All I see is my wings. Big boy nation. Oh my god. Oh, there's tapes? No, we're good. Can you, shit. Oh, shit.
I'll open it for you.
Can I get that plate and maybe throw the donut out? Sorry,
you good?
Is it still working?
Yeah.
I'm not used to that.
I think I unplugged.
Oh my goodness. Dude, how many times have we watched this?
So many times, dude. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Can you still hear me? Yeah. Okay, good.
We vaccinated up in you
I wear this because I'm not vaccinated. No, I'm vaccinated, but I also take methylene blue and scorpion venom. Scorpion milk. Did you guys know that scorpions and yes? What? Yeah.
That angel's not touching this fucking temple, did he?
I mean, to be fair to you, I put a little bit of salsa on it, but I got plenty of salsa on it. You know what I mean?
You really did that?
I swear to God.
So why did anyone see you?
Only one person commented about it, but I didn't want to make the whole interview about what I just did. I was trying to do like incognito mode.
That's funny.
And so like one person said something and I was happy with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what.
I mean, they've done so much already.
They have done a lot. This has been a great stream, y'all.
Yeah, you guys are the best.
All right, fair enough. You deserve what you deserve.
No ass because you're Guadalajara Mexican bot.
It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken.
Oh, dude, we got like 45 more hours left, dude.
I'm not flirting with the idea of this.
Yeah. You can put the mic down.
I'm not going to put the mic down.
My mama, get vaccinated. I listen.
Remember when we were like preparing for this? We're like, dude, it's gonna suck, but we'll just do it. It doesn't suck that bad, dude. It's pretty cool. I'm at BC today, dude. Isn't that crazy?
Dude, that was amazing.
Right?
And also, opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't open a pickle jar. That guy. I was like, oh shit, I'm that guy.
I didn't open it all the way. See, leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier.
Okay.
So that, yeah.
I don't feel good, bro.
Ew. Oh, I know. It's so bad, dude. It sucks.
This is the worst joke ever written for this.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I mean, I'm cool with that if you're...
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, you're good.
It's enough, right? Because you only need the juice.
It's just salsa.
It's salsa.
You know what I mean? You're not even Mexican.
ASW, fix your mic. That's from a while ago, B.
It's fun. Get them on there.
Sorry,
all over the news.
Oh, Nathan, charge your phone, dude.
Cooney, how did you meet BC? On the stream.
You just met him right now.
Bot. Good one, Bot.
Anorexic dyslexic is he wants to watch Gringo Poppy.
You have a line of bros.
Good one, Bot.
Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewers for this stream. Didn't know it was going to be all bots.
Yeah, a lot of bots going down.
It's
I'm not gonna lie to you, I did put more salsa than that, but it's fine because you're holding down the fort, I'm holding down the fort.
Who wants me to have a salsa Mexican cookie? Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie?
Guys, just give me so much love.
35, I love your content. But
People don't give a shit. Squad wants me to eat it. That's one person.
I tried to follow Brendan like the Grateful Dead, but he kept canceling shows to go up America now have that. These grilled cheese sandwiches.
I tried to follow Brendan like the Grateful Dead.
All caps.
Canceling
Eat it now.
Stupid one.
Tapatio. Actually, this isn't tapatio. This is
I have some tapatio if you want it.
Caso Saint. That's not salsa.
It is technically salsa.
Yeah. All right, fine.
Okay, I'll get it.
This shit is hard to fucking work with. Get this out. Giddy, please take this from me. Thank you. It looks good. It's hard, dude. I struggle to open it. It's keto, bitch.
We're not even locked out. My girl's fighting with me the other week. You're locked out. We're fucked. Just
you know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie that Chop says if it's tapatio and salsa. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is salsa.
I kind of want to try a cookie with tapatio now, dude.
I'm worried that family and mine will someday see that I'm doing it.
They're all over us, dude.
I mean, people should stop talking to me after this.
Well, that's Daddy's number right there, dude. That's what I know.
At least I took out some weak jerseys and I'm insulting by doing this.
Yeah. This is kind of like a homeless cat's wet dream, huh? 24 hours of just a gringo poppy, dude.
Yeah.
I got a Diet Coke so I can leave unscathed.
Oh, great idea, but I'm good with water right now. Perhaps in a minute.
Oh, he's fucking his friends again?
Night we fuck
Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again, dude.
Oh shit.
Dude, shout out to all the new subscribers. We've gotten a lot of subscribers today, dude.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Welcome to the show. I hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons and titties. But now it's about Yasopui. Where's the dolphin bottle, Cooney? I wish I brought that. Dude. The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I guess you can only get that if you watch Raccoon Tweeties. Guess it's only on the Patreon. I guess.
Hi, guys are awesome. Bye.
I'm walking up for school. I'm like, dude, it's about to be lit next
Big
door.
boy squad. Big boy.
Can you get a whole can of Diet Coke in his fridge, or does he have to spin around at halfway?
I can't hear the special anymore, but I don't need to. I've heard it 50 to 20,000 times. I'm just telling you that so you know.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
I think it's my headset.
I think maybe if it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head, like reverberating.
I don't know if I fucked this up or what, but whatever.
Oh, try right here. Oh, shit.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
That one guy loves that joke. Oh, shit. He's like, savage. No.
But I don't need to.
Yeah,
I'm fine with this.
You put in the hours, dude.
Yeah. I mean, it's all good until we have more guests.
Yeah.
You'll hear this.
Listen.
All this shit.
Imagine we can get Brendan Schaub at the last minute.
That would be insane.
If you keep on, a boy could dream. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that he's messaged me.
Yeah. I know, right? But we don't matter.
No,
we don't count.
We don't count.
I say that happy too. I'm like, we don't matter.
I would also break my headphones. That's kind of funny. It's like I did it on purpose. I didn't have to hear the Gringo Poppy anymore. I still see it though. It's almost as bad. Eat it, Cooney. All right. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic. Wow, this shit breaks.
Oh yeah, it's really, really breakable.
Melting. So this is the first bite of a Mexican cookie.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gross, huh?
Really gross.
And then you know what, dude? I forgot the first time when we did it. It leaves a fucking taste in your mouth that's just like unbearable.
Yeah. All right. I ate a whole cookie.
You know, you don't have to.
No, I'm kidding. I just wanted the water.
Oh, okay.
That was disgusting.
It is disgusting.
It's like the joke is so funny.
Yeah.
It's weird that something, a joke that can be so funny would be that gross.
Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross.
I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Every night, though. Every night, 7 years later.
Oh my God.
Fucking night. I know I look Latin. There's no
I did just like this also.
Ew, it smells like Tapatio too. That's disgusting.
I'm glad they can't really see.
Yeah.
It's like too small, because I think if you saw us up close, you'd be grossed out. This is chili on.
Is this what rancheros are?
Hey, we're gonna watch Brendan's podcast. Oh my God!
Hey guys, let's all gather around and watch it.
So Man Lehman's like, imagine if Cooney vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit.
Take a picture with your phone. Oh, okay. I don't have my phone.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that?
Brendan's not trying to shit his pants tonight. How about that? You ready? Oh, here. Ready?
Every time dinner would come, I ask him like this.
I'm gonna send this to the Discord.
Dude, I might pass out from this face mask.
Take the face mask off.
No, because then I pass out for like a couple hours. I wake up.
You want it? That's awesome. Oh. I'm sending the.
Dude,
I should post the that on Reddit.
Yeah.
Or I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask.
Oh, go for it.
We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me, and I'm like, fuck you. You're a bot. I'll just say, look at this bot.
Look at this bot. I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alan Strickland-Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that came, and
apologies to Sean McCorkle. We'll do another 24 hours tomorrow.
We want you on. I'm going to text you after it. Apologies, but I guess you got to go beat up Mark.
Oh, that's what he said?
He didn't say that.
He's always saying shit like that, huh?
Oh, man. Dude. What was your favorite part of the GC interview?
Oh, I mean, dude, PC saying he wanted to get milked. That was pretty cool. He was like, happy endings if you know any place around here. I'm like, oh, this guy's at one of the 250. You know what I mean? It's just like the quickness he has with the fucking, you know what I mean?
Dude.
Shout out to the subscribers, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and now I can't remember what it is because my brain is dead. But I'll tell. Actually, no. It's not. It's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually worked.
Oh yeah.
Like I feel better.
Yeah.
Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap.
You know what's funny is that the fucking rain did not work. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW.
Oh man.
The ASW interview, I was kind of like dozing off. But you were on fire, dude. You were like,
oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, I thank you. The fucking the Red Bull was a good idea by you, and you took one for the team. You had a rain. You deserve props for that. Because I am a bitch. I won't drink it. I think it's disgusting. But you will.
Yeah, dude.
So thank you.
My body's a dumpster, dude.
You're a bot.
Yeah.
Or am I a bot?
When I match with chicks on Bumble, I go, I'm a bot. My body's a dumpster. You want to fuck? That's what I say. Yeah.
And it's like, you don't even need to like cook food. It could be anything. I eat sausage salad.
And by the way, we're going to eat some.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, sausage is great. It's better. It's probably healthier than pizza.
That'd be funny if you were like, yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm out, dude. I am out. And also, let me compliment you again on the place. It's very clean.
Thank you, dude.
You did a great job cleaning up.
Yeah.
You set up You did a wonderful setup. You didn't land the end. You did a perfect setup, right? You cleaned. The setup was amazing. You're like, say it again. It's so funny. You didn't stick the landing because you were asleep when I got.
Oh, you're right. I was asleep when you got here, dude. I did stay up late.
It's so funny to set everything up perfectly and then just be asleep. You're like, and I did it all. I'm ready. Brandon's probably going to show up at fucking 10. And then you're asleep.
Yeah. Support hard.
Thank you.
That's a bot.
Red heart emoji.
FB stands for fucking bot.
Cooney is being held hostage, says the side. All right, bot. Great. Another bot comment. What are we going to do with that? Put it with the rest of the bot comments.
To Assad?
You've never actually done that before. I don't think you've ever been asleep. I think I have slept through.
I haven't been asleep.
You haven't or have?
I have, I think.
Now, I'm sure I've slept.
Oh, no, I'm thinking about when we're getting picked up for the gigs. Like, when Jesus picked me up for gigs, I'd be asleep. And they would do the same thing you did, scream in my window.
Yeah, it's funny. It makes it easier to get in contact with you.
Yeah.
That setup that you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Have I ever slept through? I've definitely been late.
Yeah.
Not often. Neither of us are really late that much.
That's a Gerard move for sure. Yeah, I mean, I got my beauty sleep, dude.
Brent Gordo, why aren't taking this opportunity to sit Indian style with your toe holds on, commit to the bit? You don't want to see my feet.
Yeah.
Haven't I talked about that before? How gross my feet are?
You have a hammer toe.
Hammer toe, yeah. The two middle toes both have hammer toe, which makes the nail look like something out of Lord of the Rings. And I have flat feet. Damn, I really am fucked up. I got a lot of problems.
What's that? Damn, it's 6 o'clock, dude. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that's 9 hours.
We got more time because I think we can maybe send a link to IDM maybe 9:30 or I don't know.
Oh, you mean like their time, 9:30?
Yeah, so like that's not far from that.
In 30 minutes.
It's like 30 minutes.
Okay. So, and then after that, we'll do some sausage salad because I've been eating baked goods like crazy, dude. I'm coasting on baked goods right now, dude.
Yeah. This stream is a plot to kill Cooney. Bot. Oh my god. Cookie's disgusting.
Gargoyle feet as fuck. That's a bot.
Man, it's melting and shit. Alright, another bite.
What times do you remember from comedian Brendan Shaw most fondly? Not a bot question. Oh, you ate it?
Yeah, another bite. It's gross.
You're like prolonging the misery. I would just shove it in pause. Shove it all in there.
Yeah, but I make vomit.
I literally put it on top of the cookie and then just shoved it all in my mouth.
I don't think that far. It's funny, like, here's what's funny to me now eating it.
Sure enough,
there are parts of it that don't have hot sauce or salsa on it.
Oh, yeah.
But when I eat those parts, it just reminds me of the salsa. It's like a flashback. It's ruined these cookies forever.
I want to see if I can show you me eating it.
Let me see. I'm going to eat this one.
I can't see shit, dude. Where's my
Oh my god.
phone? I can't see anything.
Disgusting.
Where's my phone at?
Give me some beans and cheese.
Bean cheese. I don't know where my phone's at.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm actually interested.
Why is it so bad? I love cappuccino. It's so bad. You know what sucks? And I've fully come to terms with this. I'll talk to Chad about this. Cholula. Cholula sucks. I would use it if I had no hot sauce. But I used to hate on the original Tabasco. The original Tabasco is way better than Cholula. Cholula is shitty. Cholula's worse than Cutter.
Dude, I'm so glad we were recording for 9 hours. I didn't know that's how long it took for you to admit Cholula sucks ass.
Cholula is terrible.
Yeah, Cholula's fucking god awful. It has a really cool bottle though.
Yeah, it looks like it would be good, but every hot sauce is better. Every hot sauce.
Every single one.
Dude, if somebody told me that they like Cholula over Louisiana hot sauce, I would just be like, bot. I would never talk to them again.
Same as dude.
Crystal's good. And I do agree with you, Papa Cap, that it's better than Tapatio, but I mean, they're both. Tapatio's good.
Yeah.
It's a good hot sauce. Tabasco, good hot sauce. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it anymore. Louisiana's amazing.
It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it.
Texas Pete kind of sucks, but it's still way better than.
Like that's
still way better than.
Oh shit.
I'll figure it out.
It was trash.
I'm trying to find the spot where I ate the cookie.
House, everything's all good, man.
Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie.
Yeah.
Good.
Jelly Roll might love this. Can you imagine Jelly Roll eats some Mexican cookies? Like, I tried that American cookie.
You mean to tell me you eat cookies without sauce on it?
My baby girl told me that we could have it together. She makes them for me. I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shots, but during the week, I get back to it.
What kind of sauce is Jelly Roll?
Pico de gallo. Chili. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking meth.
Somebody put some salsa on my cookie.
Well, I wish Jelly Roll would do the show because he's my favorite singer and comedian.
Yeah.
Somebody fucking killed somebody for
I believe in Bigfoot. Oh, thank him.
Thank him. That's a bot.
I don't know what turtle sauce is. Is that English? Everything is British to me that I haven't heard of. Tiger thick hot sauce.
I'm trying to find when I eat the fucking cookie, dude.
Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the Kringle Poppy's on. You're a bot.
Yeah, you're a bot.
DC8PT87 classic bot.
That is not good.
Well, I know a bot name when I see one.
Yep. Facts.
What's the hottest sauce you guys like?
I like habanero sauce, dude.
Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Prince's and with the mayor, and that was delicious, but it was too hot to eat.
Oh, that's when I ate it. Look at my fucking face, dude. Look at it. I'm putting the salsa on it right there. See?
Oh, I see.
And then I ate it.
Ew. All right.
It's disgusting. I ate it all in one bite. Pause.
That's gross. All right, one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to?
Dedicated to FB.
All right, see, I'm dedicating FB. Thank you for all your generous donations.
Yeah.
I'm donating this last. This has the most salsa on it. I saved that for you. Here we go.
Yeah. Gosh, it's disgusting every time. When's the next Tebo's? Fuck you, bot. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing Tebo's for 5 months after this, dude.
When is the next
Not a bot. Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cooney's a beast.
Nowhere now. No, I can see everything, dude. That cat's fucked, bro.
Thank him.
Keep it posted.
All right. Anything for you guys. I ate another. This is the second fucking hot sauce cookie I ate.
I know, it's disgusting, dude.
The first one had a lot of salsa on it.
Yeah, we overdid the first one.
This shit is fucking
DCP Inc. 87. I will kill you, bot. I forgot. I'm supposed to make it seem like it's not a real threat. It's a joke.
Pop out of bed, right?
Oh, man.
And then I always have my Uggs bedside, right? My Uggs will be right there.
Dude. Dicey. You didn't have to do this to yourself. Well, yeah, I guess so.
I mean, that's what we say every time we record.
Man, Lehman, that's a bot comment. 5% batty. 5% battery.
I don't know why I do that.
What? Here?
Oh, no, you're good.
You got 20 battery.
Who said 5%? Oh, he's talking about his phone.
Oh, get a better phone.
Nathan was at 8% earlier. Now he's at 5.
Oh, shit.
Every video I've ever seen, online, those mountain lions have, those soft, black noses. Behind that goddamn nose.
Man. Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly, cogent, and I haven't fallen asleep. That Red Bull, that's an ad for Red Bull now. I feel good. I will feel horrible tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, tomorrow's going to suck ass. I got to wake up at 5 in the morning tomorrow. That's horrible.
I don't have to wake up early, but I probably should work.
Next night, right?
That's super interesting for the stream.
So I guess 5 in the morning Monday.
Oh, God.
I'm just going to sleep on it tomorrow.
Again, I got my boots on. I got my Air 15.
Yeah.
I got my.
Who wants a hot chip?
Never mind.
We should have had that fool bring us hot chips.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be kind of gross, too. That might be
Who wants a hot chip?
I'm looking at the clock. It's all 2:50. I'm all pretty.
Yes, Cooney looks like the picture of Mel. Piss myself laughing.
3 kids I hear.
Yeah, it's 5 a.m. in Australia right now.
I slide that glass door open and walk.
7 days ago. Hey, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have Blasphemy on, but there's no chance he's doing this spot.
Yeah.
Get serious.
He's deep in the simulacrum.
That type of thing, right? Like
This pod makes and ruins careers.
True.
to right rabbit
It
brother
doesn't matter.
stuff on the neck. You're like, enough is enough, kitty. Wow.
What time did Mark leave? How about bot o'clock, bot?
Well, no, dumbass. It's a line of the.
It's a line of the mountains, dude.
This thing was
Big boy squad, big boy nation. Throwing up the spot when you're dripping up the donut. Have a hair side, chin is homeless.
I guess that could be something we do is like, we can make some parody songs, but I don't feel like comfortable doing that.
No, not
my
okay.
AR-15 like this.
I don't have it in me right now.
Through my night vision. I'm not even
Is Cooney a Brendan? No. I don't have no on my name, son.
After this pod, the big leagues will be calling.
Oh, listen.
Sorry.
You gotta do a lot to be on this pot. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. I'm not gonna put sugar all over your dick. It's delicious. Wait. you think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh, Strickland Williams, Christopher Blue Shorts Lingbach, Brian Campbell. I'm saying names of people having.
We gotta restart this.
Gotta restart the thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Bob, but which one is Brian? It changes every week.
Yeah. I mean,
sometimes
don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian.
We're all like,
Look at you,
oh
guys.
man,
I'm not used to this. That was a little different.
Afghanistan. I wish this pod was Afghanistan.
Afghanistan.
On my bed is Tim, that's a bot comment. It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Lil Browse. He probably is just racking up the Grammys.
Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz, B.
I love you, Texas. That's how it is.
Man,
I love it.
fucking
There's always one
Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too.
Yep.
It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC women? This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Dipping his nachos and nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Whole Foods. My bad.
I really can tell what he's saying by movements sometimes.
Yeah.
This whole backstage
Backstage.
In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much.
Yeah.
Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Nebraska.
They're like, yeah,
I love you, Flappers.
let's get backstage. Like,
That's my time, Flappers.
the fuck?
The fuck?
That makes sense. Top people are like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck this.
This is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes,
I called my mom as a kid.
she's a sick person.
Yeah.
If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some. Don't eat them all. LOL. Is that just sounds like a real text, though, doesn't it?
But what if you go there and she put salsa on the cookies?
That's her like, I'm leaving, though. She's gone. She's got enough. I don't blame her.
This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner. That's fact. Finally, they're self-aware, dude.
I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribe to the Patreon, guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is bot.
Dude, all I hear is facts right now, dude.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. Nothing, because you're a bot. You're not real. We know your tricks, bot.
What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot.
Lubinowski, I can tell you. I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Check. Do you have a recent Patreon charge from Raccoon Tweet? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit.
I want to miss work tomorrow. This is woke as shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow.
Calls in sick?
Yeah, to work tomorrow. Don't call in sick to work.
Because they coffee or something?
Because they watch us all night.
Oh, no, you gotta work.
You gotta go to work, dude.
Yeah, we're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of missed sick days or any of that PTO.
All you see is bot means something else over here. Just myself laughing?
That's actually really special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man.
Somebody's going to shit.
Already called off. Fuck.
I mean, that's fine. Jay has donated quite a bit.
Yeah. Dude, I look weird as hell in this suit, dude.
LA is North Korea.
You're watching?
Oh yeah, I'm reading the comments.
Oh, nice.
Wi-Fi, so that's
I mean, I'm not. I don't.
You're not right.
Yeah.
Comments. Yeah, I fired you right away.
straight up, right? The shop house.
What's up, Power Sensor?
What's up, dude?
That's not a bot.
It's good to see you. Never met you.
35. You guys are spot on with all your wealth.
We do accept English money, or I mean Scottish money, actually.
Fucking demons, 24/7.
I put equals actual person.
We'll tell you if you're a bot or not.
Yep.
We know about it.
Short flips it. I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this.
My life would be so much easier if I was just gay as shit.
Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there?
Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cooney, but I love Red Bar.
Yeah.
And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no.
I think you other podcasts?
No,
I don't think so.
He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do another podcast.
Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar?
Yes.
That is fun.
That's amazing.
That's a great bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not big enough. We don't matter. We don't count. But I'd love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
I don't want to.
You don't want that?
I'd rather just praise watching Red Bar.
That's true. I know. I'm always looking for more. I'm greedy. That's my fault.
Yeah.
That's my fatal flaw.
Yeah.
I want a Ukrainian me.
Geraldo. Monster Trucking is a bot, dude.
Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked in
Man,
with my finger.
Ukrainian Red Bar. That is the funniest shit
I
ever.
realized my girl's not cool.
Gerardo, you're a realistic looking Mexican bot. Ever heard of him? He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean,
I doubt it, but sure.
It won't be because I asked.
Yeah, no. I gotta get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Jules? Salvo Pancake sends you a message.
So I got his first day outfit.
Where?
No, I'm kidding. I'm saying, isn't that a Red Bar character? Right?
Yeah.
Walking over school, like, dude.
I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain.
You know, dude, I was so worried about this stream. What's 24 hours of Gringo Papa going to do for you? I feel better now than when we started. Don't laugh.
You know what that is? You know what you're feeling right now? Extreme? No. Stream brain.
Oh.
It's like Austin brain.
Austin
It's about
Combat
streaming.
Yeah.
You have stream brain going.
I got SB, dude. Goddamn dick down to here.
Excuse me?
Do you feel the CT graves yet, Liz? What?
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents.
Oh, Liz. Elizabeth Marsden.
Oh. Yeah.
You don't even have stream brain, dude.
I have no brain.
You got thyroid brain.
The doctor's like, we're going to have to remove your thyroid and put it where your wrist is.
You're like, oh, don't you need to do like tests before? He's like, we've done the test, and it's just this stream.
They show me talking.
Yeah.
What's up, Dublin? Oh shit. Vegas, been there. Great place.
Reverse graves.
Born and raised.
I don't think Dan Soder would come on this, but thank you for thinking that. He's a funny guy.
How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour now.
We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize it.
This is the last hour.
This is an hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot.
Bro, you know why?
Oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us.
What's up, Formula One?
Spicy? You know what spicy means?
You guys just conquerors, thank you.
finally you guys approve of a comedian you like. No, we said a few people we thought